Oh, it's time to get it on, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Man, did I get a lot done today. Rested a little bit, got up, been doing videos for the last 7 hours. videos, and more videos. Also updating emotes and updating a ton of stuff and so on, and following up with a bunch of stuff and all of that. Got a lot done today, but I'm ready to relax, take it easy, play some games, hang out with you guys. Did you see those stats I put out? Wow, man, I was crushing it. I was crushing it last year. Gonna crush it even more this year. Gonna go really into it. Do a lot of different stuff. One of the things that was on there, I didn't realize it, but actually Stream Raiders, my #1 game. It's because we've been doing that battle mode so much that it's taken over my #1 game. Otherwise, it would have actually been 7 Days to Die. This one right here, because we would go all night long, 6-7 hours over and over again. So that was #1. But I'm sure, and then #2 or #3 would be Satisfactory, and then right after Satisfactory would probably be Fallout 76, because I did play a lot of that this year as well. There you go. I've been watching for 1,010 hours last year, according to Twitch. Well, thank you, Rotisserie G, for all the love. I do have some other stats, too. Hold on, let me pull that up. I forgot about that. I was busy doing a bunch of other stuff. There's some other stats in here, too. Let me grab it. I forgot to get it. I was going to talk about it on the stream. Now, I did restore the old emotes, which we'll get into that as well. Why does it take forever when you want to do something? You ever notice that? You try to do something, it just takes forever. All right. All righty. Pressing a lot of buttons. Not a lot happening. There we go. There we go, finally. So yeah, that's a whole lot of stuff going on there. 134,810 minutes watched on my channel. 247,959 people, unique viewers in my channel. Isn't that amazing? That's amazing. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you retain every single one of those? Well, not everybody's into the Kismet style. That's okay. But that's a lot of love from the homepage. That's from a lot of people come through from the homepage and a lot through the recommended tab. Again, I don't mind, I'm not going to get all salty or whatnot. Not everybody hits a follow button. Not everybody hangs out. I feel like, you find what you like and you go with that, right? That's what I think it is. Also, about 1,600 unique followers as well this year on top of my other followers. That's kind of slowed down a bit, but that's okay. That's okay. Now, I also got a whole bunch of other stats. I got to scroll down here. Let's see. Total amount. This is incredible. Total amount of channel points that all of you have collected is 25 million. That's right, 25,795,020. Yeah, and the top redeemer of channel points is Incifer. He's taken #1. I'm going to drop these stats too, probably tomorrow when I get the time. And of course, #1 emote being Kismet Love, then Kismet Hype, then Kismet GG. Very nice. Total amount of hours I broadcast was 2,716. That's a lot. Hey, Suri, what's 2,719 divided by 365?
2,719 divided by 365 is about 7.4493.
So 7.5 hours. So out of that's an average of 7.5 hours for 365 days in a row. You can do the math yourself. That's a lot of hours, bro. That's a lot of hours streaming. I had fun every single minute. Every single minute. What else we got over here? Let's scroll over. Let's see. That was it. That was it. I love it at the bottom. I got this big, long email from Twitch. And it says, at the bottom, you crushed it. I did. I did crush it. We went to it, didn't we? We had lots of fun along the way. Still trying to kick this cough and survive through these allergies. Subi coming in says, hey, Kismet, hope you had a great Saturday or a good Saturday. I did. Got a lot done. Been working real hard. Blair and Fire coming in with the hype. Hype love coming in as well. Thank you so much for that. Crazy My Awesome Mod backing me up in the chat. Show him some love, everybody. He's been in the stream for a very long time. Always has my back. Make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules, which are right down below in the panels. If you do get confused, you're always welcome to ask him something like Kiz Caps or stuff like that in the chat if you have a question. You can also address the question to me. My name is Kismet. You can put Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight red. Know you're talking directly to me. Now, I did put the password in there for all the peeps waiting for me to get fired up here. Oh, I forgot to point out that I was live. Let's go ahead and point out that I'm live right now. Right here in the Discord. Bam! There we go. Live. And so you guys can go ahead and get the password. Go ahead and jump in. Get her started up. And we're going to get into it. Let's see. Subi coming in with the sub love. Bo coming in as well. Luke Goblin. Hello. Yeah, thank you so much for the awesome support here in the stream. Appreciate it, Rotisserie G. I say we get to it, everybody. Let's go play some games. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and log into the server while we get this battle started. Let's get that fired up. Let's get going over here. There we go. Turn those sounds off. Let's go, everybody. We're going to just start right up with a nice little battle here. Now, again, I think I had to go up, down. Which way am I going? I can't see nothing. I got to go up first. All right, and then we're going down. All right, let's just get straight to some battles. I love me some Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Oh wait, we gotta check the quests. What do we gotta do? Place 4 paladins. Chicken dinner. Win 20 campaign battles. So that won't be a problem. We'll be getting that done, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and get the campaign going on. So we're gonna use the pally. I think my pally's already max level. Screw it. We're gonna get our quest done. Let's do it. We're gonna keep putting our pally down. There we go. There we go. All right, max level pally coming in to lend you guys a hand. Now, this is a free-to-play game, little side game we played before we get into Stream Raiders. We're going to go ahead and play before we get into 7 Days to Die, we're going to get some Stream Raiders going. You can follow that link in the chat. You find me, your Captain Kismet. It's going to give you access to the thing. Oh, God, what's going on? Ah, God. Why can't I get in the server? I swear I just did it before the stream. 30 minutes ago, I tested it. There we go. Now it's working. I tested it 30 minutes before the stream. Make sure it's working. Everything's great. I logged in. It was fine. I logged right back out again. And then it starts acting funky. Such is the way it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. Run a bit late. I'm loading quick as quick as I can. Well, we're just getting in right now, so no rush. No rush. We're just logging in, getting it going. For some reason, it's acting a little funky. We'll give it a minute. We'll go ahead and replay this right here from Subi. Coming in with the 4 months of sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Anytime you see someone, hit that subscribe button, resubscribe, hit the follow button, any of that kind of stuff. Drop some biddies. Whoa! Get that biddy. Thank you so much for coming in and showing the love to the stream. Appreciate that support. Big time. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Now, we upgraded our base last time because we have been woefully underpowered. We got rickrolled last time, big time. And it's funny, I just did the shot of me standing right here last time. Oh, there's some loot out there. Oh, hello. Hey-o. Let's go get that loot before it disappears. Look at all this loot out here. Whoa, that was a pretty good one. Now, last time we did Horde Night right here. They come rocking and rolling right in our base. It's funny because they didn't go around that way where the spikes were. They came through here instead, which I think is pretty funny. And I'm kind of tempted to just take this whole front part of the building out. Just literally knock this whole thing down and then extend this part out here. Very, very tempting. But right now, see, they made their way through here. They knocked through the spikes. Came through this, and then they got into this front area of the base. They did not breach on the second round of Horde Night. They did not breach inside the base. We went in and we created a kill box like this where we got it open so we can shoot them so they don't breach. And I went around and we removed all of the floor areas so that they don't spawn. And then we also went in and reinforced a portion of the base. Very important to get that done. And let's see, Anon coming in. I'm going to wait for Alan to come in so we get that fired up. And that's what we did last time. And again, we're doing Close Encounter. We're on day 4 of this playthrough. Or round 4, I guess would be a better way of saying it. Round 4. Horde Night is on day 35. We're on day 29 right now, so definitely have a Horde Night tonight. We're going to keep this all going. Now, my job is a quartermaster. My job is to keep all this stuff running here in the forges, so I will constantly be checking in on it and whatnot, feeding stuff into there. Lots of lead going into there because we need a lot of bullets. Bullet tips. Let's get those going. How many we get? Oh, a whole bunch of them. All right, awesome. Let's get that fired up. Let that run. Now, down here, we want to constantly get our cement going. Constantly have our cement running out. And then, of course, we take our cement along with our stand and along with our stone. And we go ahead and put that right here in our mixer. And let's get that going. Oh, what am I clicking there for? There. Whoa, 4,000. All right, that ought to get it going. That's going to take 133 minutes, over an hour. But that's okay. We want to queue that up. We want to get that rocking and rolling. Let that run as long as it can. Now, I could go in and create more cement mixers to speed it up. Because we're at double speed. So our days are only 30 minutes long instead of an hour long. So I don't really want to waste any resources at all while doing this. So I don't really need cement at that rate right now. I would much rather use those resources for other things like vehicles and stuff like that. So we'll come back to that. Let's go ahead and throw all that in there. I don't need all of that. What's this? Buckshot and blunderbuss ammo. Blunderbuss ammo over here. There we go. Buckshot over here in the crafting. Oh, look at that. More motor tool parts. Nice. Let's see. Where's we got our parts? Right here. And I can just double press this button, and anything that's supposed to go in there will automatically drop in there to clean up my inventory a little bit. Over here, same thing with our little crafting box. It'll automatically put that stuff in there. I go ahead and put some of this stuff away for right now. Got a hammer. Oh, got a sniper. 7.62. Oh, that's HP. That's HP, not AP. I don't need that one. Let's put that back in the box. Where did our books go? Mods, patterns, parts. Oh, they're in here. I haven't created a book box yet. That's what threw me off. I was like, where's my book box? I was like, oh, I haven't created it yet. That's probably why. All right, see how I double press that and put that right in there? God, I love that feature. Incredibly great feature. Put those bullets away in there. If it's something that's already in there, it will actually put it into that box, which is very, very cool. Oh, Anon's in the armor right now. Let's see. Food and water. We got a bit of that. We'll go ahead and throw it over here and let them deal with it later on, like so. We got a whole bunch of crafting stuff. We can go ahead and double press that over there. Get that up in there. And see, the first thing I do is I kind of clear out my inventory. And the reason why I do that... Is he camping? He's camping that box. The reason why I do that is so I can go ahead and sort stuff. So I'm going to hit the first one, and then I'm going to hit R on the second one. Notice how some more got pulled out even though my inventory is full? That's because it put it in the stacks that are already there. And the same thing here. See, it automatically kind of simplifies it, makes it a bit easier, puts it in its proper stack. Really important thing to do if you're going to be the sorter. And again, we'll double press, have all that stuff go in there. Look for any other patterns we can put in there. Now, this is starting to get full. I don't create another box until this gets full. Probably the next box I'm going to make is a book box. Oh, there's a tech junkie. I'm going to learn that one. What's this? Shotgun Messiah. I'll do that later. All the rest of these I'll keep for my peeps. Keep those for my peeps. Now, we've got some mods here, too. Oh, boy, that's getting full. Very, very full. Now, the number one easiest one to do to sort is the crafting box because it's most likely got all of the loot. So I'll double press that, put that right in the crafting box, pretty easy. Food box, press it once, it fills the stacks that are already there. If you press it twice, it will actually put the stuff beyond the stacks in there, which is good. If it's already in there, like it's already got water, it'll not only fill that stack, but it'll also put any other thing like that thing in the box. Super helpful. Look how quick it was to basically sort all of that. Very, very easy. Now, one thing you can do to make this easier is you actually can just leave one of that thing in the box, and then you just double press it, puts it right in the box. Always a good idea to Keep your stuff nice and organized. What's this? Is this blunderbuss ammo? All right, there we go. Right up here. Double press those. That's a hunting knife. See, it's really, is that a tool or is that a knife? Right? That's sometimes, you know, some of that stuff rides that line. Hello, add-on. What are you doing in that box, bro? Step out of the box. Step away. That's okay. I can sort that stuff later. I'm just going to put it back up here. We'll deal with it later. Same thing with our dice. All right, we'll take all this other stuff out. Like that. Now, one of the things that I like to do right away when I first get in is do the tougher things, right? Which is the micromanaging your stuff, right? Get in there and micromanage all this stuff. Get it in there. Put it away where it goes. And again, easiest things to do. I'd probably say the 3 easiest ones would be the weapons box. In my case, I have weapons and ammo in the same box right now. That's usually the easiest. Then also you can go food, water, meds. Double press that one. I'll put all that in there. Sort that out nice. Patterns would be pretty easy, right? Oh, he's actually out of that box now. Oh, well, I'll come back to it. And boom, we can put all the patterns in there. Anything else we can double press. There's a quest. That definitely needs to be cleaned out because now it's maxed out. Now all of these books need to be put in a separate box. I'll take care of it in a bit. Double press that. Food and water. Double press. It's really great. I really love the fact that they've upgraded all of that. Now again, I don't do this too often. I only do it usually the first time I come in of the day. This way we're not spending too much time sorting instead of actually collecting loot and doing things that we should be doing, right? Other things like preparing the base, making ammo, things like that. All right, let's take out all the books. That's going to alleviate this box a whole lot. There we go. We'll take out all the books. Paint doesn't belong in there either. And then we can go ahead and put in some more mods and stuff like that. That's beakers, things like that. All right. Now we need a book box. Where we're going to make a book box? That's a good question. Let's think about it. Do we got any more boxes in here? We do. Now, there's certain type of boxes that you can use, and these boxes are... not over there. Yeah, let's put it on this side. Boom. And these boxes, you can actually go in and rename them. Like this, books. And then we just go ahead and put all the books in there. Now, one of the things that most people are looking for as they're progressing their character is books. So books is a great one to have in its own thing. Oh, and I need to get in with my crew, too. Hold on, let's get in there. Hey, everybody, heads up. I moved the books into its own separate box just behind where the drop boxes are. There. I like to let them know, right? Give them the heads up.
The ammo book yet for the 7.62?
That wasn't an AP ammo book. It was a HP ammo.
Oh, the one I put in your box?
Yeah, that was HP. That was HP, not AP.
Okay, I'll keep looking for AP then.
Yeah, AP is number 6 usually. Like most of them, I think it's 7.62 is number 6, and then whatever the other one is, 9mm. 9mm is also number 6. There we go. Look, I actually remember something, everybody. Isn't that amazing? All right, let's get all this stuff in here. Get that lead in there. Get that brass in there. Let's go over here, garden. Again, just trying to finish this up. You definitely want to take some time to get this going on. I usually put the beakers in here because this way they can put it in the thing. Or you also use beakers for other stuff. I just put it in there. It's easy to find. Double press that. Put all that in there. This is all building stuff. And what I do is just kind of consolidating everything together, right? Get everything consolidated. What am I doing? That. This is a mod. This actually should go along with your clothing. I rarely ever color my stuff, though it is very useful. Did I already put mine in here? Why do I have 2 hammers? I don't know why. I have 3 hammers. Tools over here. I'll put it in there for now. Okay, how we looking? There we go. We cleared a lot of that stuff out. Quest, that's easy right there. Actually, we got quests over here. Where did those quests go? Oh, I took them out. All right, quests go on that other side. Let's see. Stone. Up in there for now. All right, one more round here. So we'll go in, see what we got. There we go. And one more, and there we go. Drop boxes cleared. Drop boxes looking sharp. Now, clothing and armor, let's go. Look at it. Oh, a bunch of clothing and armor. Now, I don't start clearing clothing and armor until it reaches the bottom. When it reaches the bottom, then I'll start to clear it out, just to give the box more room. And I don't create another box. It's not like I'm going to say, well, hey, this box is pants, and this box is hats, and this box is whatever. I've actually done that before, by the way, everybody. It was a huge waste of time. But, you know, you try stuff, you see how it works out, and then you go, not doing that next time. Or maybe I am going to do that next time, depending on how it works out. Let's see. Bike box. We've got one of these. Is that a steel? That's a steel pickaxe. All right, we'll keep that for now. Sometimes people prefer the steel pickaxe. Now, this is getting too full in here. Look at this. This is too full now. We got way too many blunderbusses. Taking those out. Let's just keep the 5s. Keeping the shotties for now. Pistols. We got a whole bunch of 1s in there. Take those out. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just make another box? Because I don't make another box. You make another box, you know what's going to happen? You're going to have a whole bunch of stuff that nobody's using for the whole rest of the game. And so I'll start to downscale a lot of stuff down. Even take these wrenches out. The level 1 wrenches anyway. And there we go. See, that's a better, well-managed box than just, you know, having a whole box full of, you know, level 2 blunderbusses. You know what you want to do with those? You want to take them and put them in the trade box. So they can take them and trade them and sell them off and get rid of them. Now, I think some of these they can't. They actually don't have a value. Like these ones we can just go ahead and scrap. And I think these ones too. Yeah, you know what? We'll just scrap those and get the stone, and they can sell those. Blunderbuss in there. And again, you got to be able to move on from your lower end items and move to the higher end items. Now, I'm going to keep the wrenches and the screwdrivers. Wrenches and the hammers so that I can make workbenches out of those eventually. So that's why I'm putting there in my box. And then we'll just put all this in here and let them deal with how they want to do that. We got a little bit of recipes here. Right there. And this is crafting. That's an iron sledgehammer. This is more parts. There we go. And I keep these ones in crafting for a while until I feel like we're getting too many. Like right there, that's about too many now. But this way, people can take that and they can put that on their helmet so they can be able to see, especially if you have your gamma turned down and whatnot. Put that up in there. Brass up in there. And that's about it. And I've got some extra ammo on me that I don't need on me right now. Shotgun, we can take that off. Uh-oh. Step off, lady! Pistachio coming in with the perfect timing. Oh no! I got it! There we go. Okay, come over here, give us some XP. Stay down. Oh, more coming in. Definitely need to get some spikes back down right there. So there we go. So that's why we have that where we go up here just in case. Blast the baddies if they're trying to knock out our wall there. And see, they're coming straight toward the edge of our base right here. So we got to go out there. We got to fix that here in a minute. So let's go ahead and get our spikes out of here. Let's get our frames. What else? A little bit of cement, maybe. We got our hammer somewhere. Actually, don't need this melee weapon right now. Let's get our hammer in here. Oh, wait, we got to get our auger in here. Let's get that out. This in here. There we go. Got our hammer. Wooden boxes. Don't need those right now. Chainsaw. There we go. Spikes here. Frames there. All right, let's go get her done. Now, why do we have spikes in the first place? Well, because when you're at nighttime and you have a base like this, you want to have some sort of defense where you don't have to go out and kill every single mob. I can tell you, as the person who manages the base, I have spent a lot of time. Oops, should have rotated that. I spent a lot of time killing mobs. Give that a nice upgrade. Killing mobs that were just right outside the base. And it really is time consuming. So these spikes will eliminate the bulk of them that are right outside your base. I'm going to really spike this out nice. Try to match it back up to how I had my spikes before. A little bit of something, something there. Now, it is nighttime, so the mobs are running right now. And it really doesn't matter which way you do your spikes. It's really more of a personal preference kind of thing. It'll still get them. We'll go ahead and run another line here. Now, I kind of feel like these spikes don't do as much damage as they used to. I don't know, it's just me. But there we go. Fill those back in so we don't have to constantly worry about those guys showing up and having to defend against them. Now, this is currently our kind of temporary ramp that we have that allows us to go ahead and run up here and just jump across, get back in the base, get back to doing what I'm doing. Right now, day 30, day 35 is Horde Night. Definitely have a Horde Night tonight. I might go a little bit earlier, starting next week. We might start about 8 o'clock and then get a little early start. This way, maybe we get 2 Horde Nights in a stream. That would be kind of fun. Very, very fun. All right, let's keep this cement rocking and rolling. Right there, we got 4,000 queued up right there. That's going to be a lot of that. And let's see, we got that done. We got the base repaired. And that was actually attacking the outside over here. Yeah, that actually was right here is where they were attacking, trying to get through. So let's go ahead, do a little bit more upgrading. Oh, wait. No, actually, I don't want to do that. It just dawned on me. I don't want to do that because we're going to be replacing that with a kill box. Just dawned on me. Well, that's okay. We got a minute. We got to get some gas. Let's hope we got a lot in here. Oh, we do. We have a good stack of it. Load up our auger. Now, actually, it's better that I upgraded these because they're only 1,500 now. Now, if I let it dry, it'll actually be worth 2,500. Take longer. Now, these ones down here are 2,500, so it's actually that I upgraded it and made it easier to take out. That's funny. All right, I might be a little loud there. Get my invite. That might be like, Kismet, why are you taking that out? Well, I have a signature thing that I do here for 7 days diet called the Kismet Kill Box. It is incredibly effective in fighting off zombies. It gives you the option to see the zombies and shoot the zombies, and that's what you want. You want to be the ability to shoot them, not just from up above, also from the ground level. It does help a lot. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in, and we're going to go ahead and use this one right here, Wet Concrete Pull. And we're going to try to offset it. Now, if you don't actually hold down R and go to advanced, you can't lay it down, which is what you want to do. Like that. I missed it. There we go. Like that, and like that, and like that. Now, when I put that down, that's going to dry for a little while. And then when it does dry, it's going to actually be worth 2,500, just like the one underneath it. Now, I also need to take these out underneath and redo a bit of these as well, because these ones down here, I sadly cannot upgrade at the bottom. So I have to take this out along the entire bottom of the base. Every base you take over has its pluses and minuses. But the plus side is that the ones up above here, those ones, I can upgrade. So let's get those upgraded. And get those, same thing over here, and get those drying before Horde Night. And at least we'll have those fully upgraded, and we'll go ahead and do that one from the outside. Now, sometimes the zombies attack the base and they take out a block, and it makes my job easier because I can just take it out and add that. Now, we'll add that around the entire base, no matter where you are. You can run to that side and, of course, shoot the mobs who are trying to get through. Same thing over here. The mobs actually knocked this out last time, and so we can come in here. We can rotate this around. Boom. Drop that right in there. It'll make it tougher for them to get into the base. Right there. Now, I notice a lot of time that they do attack from different sides. So what I'm doing is just kind of opening up the corners of the different areas. And so you can stand in that corner and shoot. Great example over here. If they do run right here in the front of the base, you can come out here. You can shoot them pretty well from down here. Same thing over here. Now we've got the ability to blast them from over on this side. And then also I want to be able to shoot them over this way, right? So we'll go ahead and we'll take out this other middle stuff. And we'll try to open up all the corners so we have the ability to shoot the mobs in any corner of the base itself from down below. I got about 5 days to make it happen. I got a lot of stuff running, so now I'm on to building the base. And that's what I do probably most often. It's what I love to do. I love building the base. It's probably my favorite thing. And I put the round ones in the corners just because it acts as a better barrier than trying to put just one of the poles there. So this is going to take a minute. Let me catch up on chat while we're doing that. Let's see. Running a bit late, no problem. I've got 7 days to die on a rather slow drive, so it can take like 10 minutes to load. Wow. Wow, okay. Hey, Caveman, how you doing? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Sorry I'm late booting up stuff now. No worries, Ro. We're just getting started. No worries, man. Never worry about it. How far away is the drawbridge, you think, Kismet? Probably going to work on it tonight. First, I got to get the kill box in place. I'm hoping to start a little bit earlier next week so we can have double Horde Night. So we can stop right after Horde Night, go for a bit, Horde Night, go a little bit more, and then Horde Night again. I think that would be pretty cool. And then stop right after Horde Night and then rinse and repeat. We'll see how it goes. It doesn't always work out perfect every single time because of the time that we're going. But such is the way it goes. But we'll probably go all the way till Horde Night tonight. Just one Horde Night tonight. I'd like to get 2 in, but I can't go all night long. I got to get up in the morning, work on some more behind-the-scenes stuff. Kiddo box, exactly, Baron Fire. Having some real HD issues. I'm going to see if I can reinstall 7 days die quick on a different drive. There you go. Got use those SSDs, bro. SSDs for the win. I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic, right, on an old machine of mine. And I had a regular hard drive, and it'd take like 8 minutes to load into Tatooine. I wasn't kidding. I actually timed it on stream. It was 8 minutes, or actually I think I was recording a video. It took 8 minutes to load in. And I said, oh, God, that sucks. And everyone was like, Kid, you should get an SSD. And I'm like, oh, how much of a difference it is? Like, oh, man, it's like night and day. So I went and I got an SSD for my machine. I installed the game over there, and it loaded in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm talking huge difference. And I'm like, okay, SSD's for me now. And then every other machine I've ever got, I use my primary drive as an SSD. Absolutely. Now, the problem with SSDs, though, is they're very much like lithium batteries, is that eventually they wear out. So keep your stuff backed up, peeps. Keep your stuff backed up. See, every technology has its pluses and minuses, right? Some technologies diminish over time, and some, last forever, but then they're very slow. Yeah, I hope it works out, man. No worries, I'm in here getting her done. Level 1 auger is better than no auger. Oh wait, I should see if I got some level ups. Oh, I do. I could have been doing more damage. All right, let's do it. Now, after I go very heavy into advanced engineering, I usually go all the way in until I have 10. I used the glasses on the last one, by the way, so I don't have to use 3 of my points. I just use the nerdy glasses, which is a fantastic way of doing that. And then I'll go into strength. And that's going to allow me to unlock Miner 69er, but I got to get to strength level 2. No problem. Boom, I've got 4 points. There we go. Then Miner 69er again. And mother load, so I'm going to get more resources, and I'm going to be doing more block damage.
Short of a level 2 auger.
What was that?
I'm 300 gold short of a level 2 auger.
How much was in there? Oh, I was like, hey, I put some in there. I guess you grabbed it. Well, hey, you want me to go do a quest or something? I got a supply one nearby I can run and do.
I think I have a supply next to this trader. It's a different one. I should be okay.
It's literally just right here in town. I'll go do mine too, and then if you need some more, I'll have it. All right, let's do it. Oh, jump on the spikes. Let's do it.
I'm down at Trader 3 at the moment, and I've got a little bit of jukes on me if you need them.
Oh, there you go. See, my team's the best. Why we crush this game every time? Because my crew works together. They communicate. They say, hey, I found an auger. I need some stuff. I'm Johnny on the spot, baby. Let's do it. Now, notice I stopped exactly what I'm doing. I switched on to this. And that's because that's higher priority. If he's got an auger before it resets, we got to go to that first. I find the hardest thing for most people to do in life is to switch. Like if they're battling an enemy, they get so fixated on battling that enemy that they can't switch and say, oh my God, so-and-so's in trouble. Go help so-and-so, instead of just staying focused on that one enemy and trying to kill that one enemy. It's always more important to help out your peeps. I better share this first. I think it's my quest.
So who's running the party?
Oops. Well, that was bad. Well, never mind. I accidentally hit remove quest. I thought that was the share quest. But I missed the button. My bad. My bad. Well, in life, everybody, you're going to make mistakes. You know what you do? My bad. You roll on. You just roll on, everybody. Nothing you can do about it. Everybody makes mistakes all day, every day. My bad. All right, on the way back, let's go ahead and do some battling. Battle time. How we doing? Oh, pretty even right now. Pretty even.
Okay, I've just handed in a couple of quests, and I've now got 5,600 gems.
Oh, there we go. We got one down. Let's see. CW Crazy, Rotisserie G, all getting some love. Bo coming in overall MVP with the 14 kills. Nice job. Back to the map. Let's hit this one up next. Let's see if my Paladin's on cooldown. Yeah, he's got another 30 minutes. We'll come back to him. Centurion time. Yeah, right here in the corner. Let's do it. Let's do it. Also, thank you to Pistachio. Boom! For the massive 27 months of sub love. I forget if I called you out or not. Let's just call you out again. How about that? Thank you, Pistachio, for the massive amount of love. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the stream, showing some love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Show them some love. All right. Oh, I got things binging over here. Hold on, I gotta turn my other computer's sound off. There we go. All right, everybody. Now we're going to get back to it here. I done fail-fished that one big time, but they're working together. They'll get it going on. Let's get back to drilling out these walls over here. Right over here. All right. And we'll go ahead and go in advanced mode. Rotate that around. Put that down. Right there. And look at this. This is all drying. And see. Oh, you know what? I could probably make a nail gun. I always forget doing the nail gun, by the way. Sometimes I'm like level 30 or 40 or whatever. And I'm sitting over here with a stone axe. Or a stone hammer. I always forget. And plus, also, I don't like to waste the resources early on. But I think I can make a nail gun. Let's go check it out. I'm already max level on there, which usually means I can make a nail gun. All right, let's check it out. Nail gun. All right, there we go. Yeah, we make a couple nail guns. One for me, one for the crew. Let's see. Forged steel, mechanical parts, duct tape. Forged steel, mechanical parts, duct tape, and some other stuff. Steel, duct tape, mechanical parts, springs, I think was the other thing, and then one more thing I can't remember. Polymers. That was the other thing. I only have a limited ability to remember stuff. Oh, God, I'm grabbing them all out. Hold on. Don't grab them all. Don't grab them all. There we go. I try to hold down the right mouse button, pull it out. This way, if anybody else wants to make anything, I don't have all of that thing, right? It's not necessarily necessary to always pull all of the stuff out every single time. Because you're only making, you know, so much of whatever it is. Let's see. What else? Nail gun. There we go. Let's see. Let's make 3 of them. We can get away with that. Yep. There we go. Take that mod out of there. Then go ahead. Double press this. And then see the stuff goes right back in there. Right after I'm done crafting it. See, isn't that nice? Let's go ahead and put in some mods. Right over here for my peeps. There we go. Got that done. Back to work. I have my... Oh, wait. I need to get some of my things back. There we go. Let's just go ahead and repair this. Also, I'll make this door automated eventually. Now, this is just the starter part of the base. This whole other side over here is actually going to be our base, and it'll be up on the 2nd level eventually. Now, again, I'm over here doing the Kismet kill boxes, upgrading this stuff when I can. See, look at this up here. All nice and upgraded. Nice, nice. Liking it, liking it. Now, same thing over here. We want to go ahead and have a good view of our ramp. Now, eventually, I'm going to move that ramp back. That's why it's not filled in. And then I'll put in a drawbridge so my peeps can just ride up the drawbridge. And they'll actually be able to get straight into the base and then drop off their stuff. I'll have a landing there for them to park their vehicles as well. During Horde Night, I'll also have a takeoff, kind of airport, in which they can take off from the airport as well. I'll get into all of that. But first things first, always prioritize. In this case, kill box is #1 right now. Do you know if solar is fixed so it doesn't bug out? Someone told me, I think, at the end of our last playthrough that it was fixed. But we'll test it. We'll see. We'll see if it's fixed up. Now, again, give yourself a good view of the side of your base. So anytime you can kind of go look. And if you hear a mob somewhere, it's real easy to go and check if there's any mobs there taking it over. Now, again, this is my favorite way of doing the kill box. It's just... Of course, I massively always fail to get it on the first try. There we go. And just put those in so they're drying. You want to get them in as quick as you can so they start drying. And then you can upgrade them again. They'll be worth 5,000. Now, also, because this is so great, I can actually put one on the other side, on the outside of it. And that one on the outside will actually be worth 5,000 as well. So that's 10,000 that they have to get through. And that's pretty tough for them to do. That's pretty tough. For them to get through that particular one. But we'll do what we got to do, right? Do what we got to do. I thought I just saw Alan in. Yeah, Alan's in. He's good to go. Oh, I got to unmute those guys. Oh, I had you guys muted when I was doing Stream Raiders. I'm going to mute you guys from time to time. Just a heads up.
Yeah, I got reinstalled on an SSD and it loaded like instantly.
There you go. I was just talking about that. It's weird. I didn't even know you had an SSD. Cool. Yeah, it takes forever on a regular hard drive. Takes forever. And some people are like, Kismet, the best upgrade is RAM. Nope. The cheapest and best update for any computer, if you don't already have one, SSD. Absolutely. Because they're really cheap now. When I bought my first SSD, it was like 128 megabytes. It was like $300, right? Which is pretty expensive, but totally worth every single penny, bro. Worth every penny, so I don't have to wait 8 minutes. You know how many times I loaded in and out of Tatooine? About 1,000. And I can tell you, the second that dropped by 6 minutes every time, that's 6,000 minutes I didn't have to do. And that's a lot of minute saving. That's how I look at everything, by the way. How much time and effort does it reduce by? Right? So something might be expensive. You might go, oh, God, that thing's really expensive. But then how much value do you get out of it, right? You get a lot of value out of it, then it's totally worth it, I think. Now, if you don't get any value out of it, then it's not worth it, right? Then you wasted your dollar bills. Yeah, that's not good. I'm going to extend this just a couple more, just so I can stand in the corner and look down the way. Usually about, I'd say 4 to 5 is a good idea in the corner. Because this one's flat right here and there's a long distance, it's really easy for me just to look down that side there. But this way, you can see only that far, right? And I could run to the other side, but I'd rather take out, say, another one here. And that should be good. Reload. Reload! Again, my favorite part of the game is the building. I love the building. I also love the Horde Knight mechanic. Very, very fun. And I'm always making it tougher and tougher every time we play. Because my crew just absolutely crushes this game, bro. They just absolutely crush it every single time. They all know the game mechanics. They all know what they should be doing at what time. And I don't say, hey, you go be this, and you be the medic, and you be that. I let them choose whatever they want to be. And so there we go. A little corner there. We got our corner in. There's a nice long corner there, too. Nice long corner so we can see around that. Let's get these upgraded. Nice. We got to take out all the stuff underneath, though, and re-put those in. Eventually got to take that out. But that's good for now. All right, what do we got over here? We got a building in our way of our corner here. Now, is that truly a corner is what you want to ask yourself. It's not. That's not the corner of the base. The corner of the base is over here. So let's go ahead and... Do I even have my axe on me? I don't think so. Screw auger it. Auger it. It's not very efficient to auger something made out of wood. But if you don't got an axe, this is what you do. There we go. All right, so this is the corner of this part of the base. Let's do it. Now, eventually I'll come back and put it around the entire base, but you definitely want to get in there, get it going on. Hey, what server is this? Private? Yes, this is a private server, but if you want to come and join us, if you like to work together as a team, that's what we do. We don't do any PvP or anything like that. You're welcome to join us. Now, here's how I tell if people work great together. I give them a quest, right? And what you need to do is you need to go ahead and go onto my server, my Discord server, and on there you will find the rules, right? The rules of all my servers and playing with us here on the stream. And it talks about being respectful of other people's stuff and all of that kind of thing. You know, no PvP and all of that. You go in there, you read all of that, say, Kismet, I can be awesome. I can work together with other people. Then you go ahead and hit that green check mark. Once you hit that green check mark, it's going to go ahead and allow you to access other parts of my Discord, including the ability to come in here and play with us on the server. So you're welcome to come and join us. What we do is we work together. Everybody chooses a role. We all are at the same base. We don't go off and make our own bases and do all that. We all work together. If that sounds fun to you, you're welcome to come and join us. Now, remember, I only give you one chance and one chance only to come and join us here on the server. The server only runs when I'm streaming 7 Days to Die, which is on Saturdays, 9 p.m. Until we feel like stopping, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if that sounds fun to you, go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat to the Discord. It'll explain it a bit more in there. And you're welcome to come join us. Feel free. And again, I'll give you one shot, and then you're perma-banned forever. So be awesome is all I ask. I don't ask much. I just ask to be awesome. Obviously follow those server rules. So it is a private server. You do have to know the private information. Let's go ahead and repair that. And there we go. Back to work. Back to work. The funny thing is, I'm very surprised how now I have one of the longest running gaming guilds. It's been going for 18 years this year in June. And the funny thing is I have people say, "Oh, Kismet, oh man, your guild's the best. Oh man, I want to be part of your guild or whatever." And I say, "Okay, I'll add you in. We'll bring you in as a rookie, right, as a new recruit." And all I ask you to do is go ahead and group up with any member and just go do something. Run an instance or go do some questing or just run around the open world. And you'd be surprised how many people do not do that. And that's usually a red flag as a leader. That's a red flag if they don't want to spend at least other time with other members. And they just want to come in and get the loot. Because you know what happens most of the time? In about 2 or 3 days, you hear back from your members, hey, he kept asking me for gold. He kept asking me for free stuff, right? That's when you know they're out of there, right? I don't mess around. I don't mess around. If you can be respectful, if you can work together with other people, come on in. We have a great time. But if you just want to come in and disturb the group or whatnot, that's going to be a permaban forever. All right, here we go. I tell you, I'm the worst at getting that to line up. There we go, another kill box in position. Let's go ahead and upgrade all of this. In fact, we just upgraded this whole wall along here. Now, see, the zombies have a tendency to go toward wherever you are. So if you're standing in the corner, they're going to be coming toward that corner trying to get you. Now, make sure to get this one under here, too. There we go. Like this. Otherwise, they'll take out that block. And so we'll go ahead and upgrade that. Now, everybody serves a role on the server. Now, I'm upgrading the base, working on the base. That's what I like to do. Other people are out scavenging and whatnot. Make sure to let everybody know what you want to do as part of the crew. I also do the quartermastering where I manage all of the loot. And obviously the team leader, because it's my server. There you go. But most of the time, everybody manages themselves. I don't have to micromanage everybody every second. Sometimes people say, Kismet, what do we need? Do we need lead or armor or whatever it is? And it's okay if you overlap a little bit with other people. But here's something that's really great about being on a team, and something you always should evaluate is are you taking away someone else's stick, right? And if you don't know that term, that means are you doing the exact same thing that someone else is doing, and thus pulling away from them feeling like a vital part of the team. Now, see, I'm not going to go right now and switch over and start doing a bunch of vehicles. You know why? Because someone else is doing vehicles. I'm not going to switch over and start doing scavenging because someone else is doing that. Now, if you have a good balance between that, you're like, hey, I'll do it this time, you do it next time, that kind of thing. That's teamwork. That's working together. And again, we do have some overlap. Like I have some extracting overlap along with Alan, but Alan is our number one ore miner and all of that, and so I let him be more awesome. See, my job as the leader is to make everybody else more awesome, right? And I fill in where I need to fill in, right? In the gaps. Again, I don't have to be the everything everybody, the AO number one all the time. I feel like that's just like ego driven. When you're like that, when you're like, oh, well, I got to be the best at everything and you got to do what I tell you to do and all of that. That's not how you lead people, everybody. It's very much not how you lead people. That's how you don't lead people. That's how people don't like being around you. When you're telling them, micromanaging them every second, right? Like, hey, you go do that and you go do that. You go do that. They don't need me to tell them to do that. They're very experienced in the game. They don't need me to do it. Now, if you need some help, I'll be happy to help you. But otherwise, I don't micromanage people every 2 seconds. All right, cool. We use a hammer and make some more workbenches at some point. Put that away. All right, yeah, got me a nail gun. Yay. Oh, someone trying to get my attention?
Yeah. Might I borrow the chainsaw to collect some wood?
Oh, absolutely. I'll put it in the box here. Also, I made some nail guns, too. All right. There we go. In the weapons box. Thank you. And again, we trade stuff, we give stuff away. See, like if he needs the chainsaw, I don't think about it twice. There you go, chainsaw. And someone says, hey, Kismet, I need that auger you're working on. There you go, auger. I give it to the person who can most use it in the moment, right? So if someone needs a vehicle, I'll just give them my vehicle. Because all the stuff is owned by the group. And the person who needs it the most in the moment is the person that you get it. Ah, you're dead. You stepped on my spikes. And so on. And so that's what I typically do. I'm typically going and upgrading all of this stuff. Let's upgrade this one here at the top and whatnot. Now, this is my first day playing, everybody. For those of you who are new, walking in the stream, I've literally played this game for thousands of hours. I've built hundreds of bases. It's a lot of fun. I love the building. Very, very fun game. I highly recommend it. If you've never gotten it before, I don't know why. You must not have been in my stream. I've literally given away 100+ copies of this game in here. I paid for them myself, including a few that Fun Pimps sent me. And they've sent me. I'm the first one to get one, by the way. First of a few. Look, I got my 7 Days to Die t-shirt sent to me by the Fun Pimps. Much love to the Fun Pimps. See, they did the game right. See, they're the best kind of devs. What they do is they go in and they add the fun first. They put the fun in the game first before they release the game, right? Before it comes out, they say, you know what? We're going to add this. We're going to add that. We're going to make it great. We're going to listen to feedback from our players and then add more stuff or maybe come up with their own ideas and add some of that too. That's how you do really good development of a game. And that's why I feel like I basically like stole this game from. I paid like $10 for this game. And I've literally played it thousands of hours. And I continue to play it to this day. I've played for years and years now. But we don't play every single day, though. I feel like if you're playing a game 18 hours a day, every single day, you know what's going to happen, right? You're going to get burned out. That's what's going to happen. So, Pertino, if you want to come in, follow that link. Come on in and join us. This way I don't have to give out the server information to everybody every single time. You go get it off the Discord. Makes it easier. It makes it easier on me. Makes it easier on my mods. They don't have to give it out every time. All right. Now, remember, again, it's only accessible when the crew is online. And we welcome all new peeps. We like to make them feel like a vital part of the team. Just like when in MMOs, when someone would join, I'd be, hey, I'll just start a new character. Let's go. Let's go play and run around. You need some help? I got you back. Right? And some of those people, by the way, who have never played MMOs before, oh, thank you for the follow, went on to be some of the best tanks, the best DPS, just some random person to say, hey, Kismet, I'd love to be part of your guild. You got an awesome guild. I say, yeah, come on, join us. And see, I don't sit in my lofty tower and like be in command of everybody. I feel like that's a terrible way to lead people. A much better way is to get into trenches, help people out, say, oh, you need some help getting some gear? Well, let's go run this instance. Let's get you some gear. And I'll run the instance like 100 times. I'll just keep running and running and running and running and running. I don't get stuff for my alts, which I've been in some runs because people buzz me too because I'm known. People buzz me and say, Kismet, can you come heal for us? We're going to run this thing. Our healer's out. And I'll be like, okay, we'll run it. And then I'll be in there and I get to watch other guilds and how they run. And people like, you know, the leader's taking all the stuff for his alts and all that stuff. Meanwhile, he's got all these members who are in the raid who don't even have it for their main yet. And he's taking it for his ult. That's why I don't do dragon kill points and all that other stuff. I always prioritize mains. If you need something for your main, we're going to go do it. Same thing in New World, by the way. If you're rocking your main, we're going to do New World this year, coming out this year from Amazon Studios. I'm actually an official New World creator, which is awesome. I'm calling up my entire guild, 800 members strong, here on the stream, 25,000 members strong almost. Calling all of them up and all of you who are new to my stream. We're going to play some serious New World. And if you need some gear, we're going to get the crew together. We're going to go get it for you. We're going to go do it. We're going to run those instances. We're going to take over that stuff. We're going to do some PvP. We're going to have a great time. And we might even reinstate our guild bank, reinstate our parties and all of that stuff. So I will be looking for some officers. I'll be looking for some party planners. I'll be looking for some guild bank managers, that kind of stuff. We going all in, baby. We're going in like the old school. That's what we used to do, by the way. In like Lineage, Lord of the Rings Online and all of that. We had a whole bunch of people who would do all these things like plan parties where we go around and we give out random loot to random people in the world. Because, you know, my peeps are rich. There we go. After 8 coming in, showing some love. 4 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting the stream. Appreciate it big time. Thank you to the Hull Along coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Hang out, everybody. Hang out and have a good time. Bertino coming in, also dropping the Dragon Hammer, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Thanks for coming in.
To make another one, I didn't see any in it.
All right, let's keep it going, everybody. Let's keep it going. Again, always welcome to come join us, everybody. All of my community, you hit the follow button, boom, you're part of the Teamwork Tycoons now. Come and join us on the 7 Days to Die server. We also got an Astroneer server. Come and join us for that. When Satisfactory goes to private servers, you know we firing up that. We firing up a mega server for that. By the way, we're on our mega server right now. We got mega servers, bro. I could put 64 people in here at the same time if I wanted to. I'd get me a Minecraft server, have 4,000 people on there. I've seen some of their servers at Nitrado that were massive, man. They had so many people on there at the same time. which is really fun. Right now, we got it set to about 20, because that's usually about the average maximum that we have. Most of the time, it's between 5 and 10, roughly. All right, let's upgrade this. Let's get this all upgraded. Now, if you're having trouble finding that information, just let me know in the chat or let my mods know. They'll be happy to aim you toward those rules and give you a little bit more info on how to get in to the game with us. There you go. All right, let's get this corner done. Did I even finish that other corner? I don't even remember. See, the problem is I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I constantly forget what the heck I'm doing, which is very entertaining, I'm sure, here in the stream, because everyone's like, Kismet, you're just doing that thing over there. I mean, you literally forgot that quick? Yep, I literally did. You know what? I'm tired of going through here. Let's take this out. Make a doorway. Why we got to go around? Let's take this one out. You know what I find on brick? It's really hard to tell, which is great, which means they have a really great seamless texture. But it's very hard to tell where the blocks are. Oh, what did we do? Oh, reload. Okay, did we do this? Yeah. Oh, that was it. The last one. I was gonna make some more wet cement. Let's do some more of that. That's what I was doing. Again, very easily distracted. We'll get into some mega building later on. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and stop this for just a second. We're going to go ahead and jump in front of this. We're going to create a whole bunch of wet concrete blocks. We're then going to tell it, all right, get the concrete mix going after that. Get ourselves some more concrete mix right there. We're going to let those run out a bit. We're going to grab the first one. Actually, we'll grab the first two. This way we can keep it down there in our bar. There we go. See, what happens is it'll go back to default, which is a square. You hold down R, you go to the shape. This is one of the greatest new things they've added to the game. I absolutely love it. So you don't have to make all these individual shapes. You make one thing, and then you can choose the shape that you want, which is wet concrete pole. In fact, I wish every game had that. Every building game needs that, because that is really awesome. So now, look, we can just shortcut right through here. Nice. And then we go ahead and put this down because we don't want them to be sneaky while we're gone. Now, also, you can hold down R. You can copy rotation of that so I don't have to rotate it again. There we go. Put that there. Upgrade these. Let those dry. Nice. All right. Looking sharp. Looking sharp. Now, this whole bottom part here I'll be taking out, and we'll be doing our farms down there. And our base actually is going to be up there on the top. I can't wait to get to that, but always, always prioritize what's most important in the moment. Oh, Roglum coming in. Man, so much sub love tonight. Well, you guys are blowing it up. In fact, let me give you some kids cats for that. We got 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for showing so much love here in the stream. I appreciate it big time. There we go. Roglum getting the love from After 8, actually. There we go. Gifted sub from After 8. Now, After 8 just got you a whole bunch of caps, too. So everybody say thanks to After 8 right there in the chat. He just hooked you guys up for being so awesome. Now, how we doing on those retweets? Oh, we got some of them going. We got a few retweets going right there. Let's go ahead and hit the retweet button right there. Now, do me a huge favor, everybody. A free way to support the stream is just go ahead and click that second link right there. It's going to take you up to Twitter. Go ahead and hit that like button, hit that retweet button, and hit that follow button while you're there as well. It's going to help me out a lot. Whoa, look out. Cordless Infielder coming in, too, with a 4 months of sub. Now, show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. After 8 needs some love. Cordless Infielder needs some love. I ain't doing a dang thing. I'm going to sit here and stare at this wall till I see some love in that chat. Get on the Kismet love train, everybody. Let's do it. Oh, there we go. There's that love in the chat. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right, so we keep having to run past all of this stuff here. And I get a little tired of running past there. So you know what I'm going to do? I could have used that chainsaw, but that's okay. He's getting some wood. That's better. That's a better use of it. So I'm going to run back. I'm going to get me an axe. I'm going to take out some of this stuff that's in between this. Now, what's another reason to take all this stuff out? Well, you want to take this stuff out so that when your people are running during Horde Night from side to side, and this is a huge base to take over, by the way. You're solo. Don't be taking over this base. It's way too huge. It takes too much resources and way too much time solo to try to do it. Okay, unless you want to challenge yourself. I'm not going to discourage you from challenging yourself. But I would definitely not take over this base. It's way too big. for just a solo run. Out of stamina. Come on. Oh, I got to go have some food and water. All right. It's always something, everybody. I just go back and forth. Because it's always something. Right over here. What's up? Oh, my gosh. We got a hype train fired up. CJ Hunt coming in with 3 months of Prime sub love. Getting that new emote unlocked. New sub badge. Congrats. For that 3 months of sub love. More love in the chat, everybody. Look out, we're 94%, so someone needs to throw just a little bit more love. Whether you throw a sub in there, a resub, you gift a sub, or you throw some biddies in there, you can push us over to that 100% and unlock that sucker as well. I think you guys can do it. I think you guys can rock it. So if anybody else has got a resub, now's a good time to throw it in there. Throwing some biddies on the channel. That's to do. It's going to unlock everything unlock some stuff for peeps in the chat. You got 4 minutes. Go to it. Let's go. Let's get that love in the chat. That's one of my favorite things is the gifted sub. I think that's genius because it not only does it support the stream, which I greatly appreciate, but it also shows love to people in the chat. And that's what the Kismet Love Train's all about. Showing love to each other, coming in, relaxing, taking it easy. Watch me doing all my crazy stuff. Stream always going off the rails. Stuff always going off the rails up in here, everybody. You know something's going to happen. Oh. Come over here and dance on my spikes, lady. Yeah, you're a good dancer. All right, so I ate some food and water there, so my stamina doesn't keep going down so quick. One of the problems with the new version, Alpha 19 here, is your stamina. Your stamina is pretty painful. But, you know, as you go through the game, as you progress and you put in your points, it'll be a lot better over time. Especially if you eat and drink certain foods, it'll help you with your stamina. Now, here's what I'm doing. See, I'm kind of clearing the edge, so it's easier for my people to run around the perimeter of the base. You're like, Kismet, the whole base is going to fall down. Maybe. Now, because this is an alpha game, never trust it. Even though it says, hey, it can hold this much or you can build this, at some point it's going to disappoint you. Believe me, I've done so much building in this game and I built it to spec and it should have worked, but it didn't. It came falling down. Yeah, look out for that. But we do what we got to do, right? Holy mackerel, look how crazy coming in with 100 biddies, unlocking that 100% hype train. Now, if you want to keep that hype train going, now's your chance, everybody. We can unlock hype train number 2 if you want to show some love to the stream. Now's a good time. We got level 1 complete. Feel free to keep that hype train going if you so desire. But I appreciate everybody just hanging out in the stream. If you can't afford it, I appreciate you as well. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. But I do appreciate peeps who come in and support the stream. Show Crazy some love in the chat. Always has my back. That's what I appreciate about Crazy. All right. Look at that. See how clean that is now? Now we can navigate around the corner. We can see where our corners are, right? So we got a corner there. We got a corner over there and a corner over there. All right. Nice. And so this is going to be our corner. Oh, they already did some damage to it. How convenient. That'll make it a little bit easier to take it out. Now, see, I much prefer to run at the lower part of the base when I'm trying to find the mobs than up above. Because it's a little harder to navigate up above right now because I haven't put in a roof and all that other stuff, which I'll add in later on. But this is a great way to run over here and say, are the mobs here? No, they're not there. Okay, let me run over here and see if they're over here. Okay, they're not over there. Okay, they're over here. Oh, okay, there they are. That kind of thing. Does help a lot. Oh, time for a battle. Now, a little side game we play is called Stream Raiders right here. Bam! Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join playing it because you know what? It's free. That's right. It's free to play. Let's go. Let's fire it up. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Do you know I do so many battle modes here in the stream where I'm going like 10, 12, 15 hours of battles. Even when I'm not streaming, I just kind of run them as well while I'm working on videos and things like that. That it actually is my #1 game, which is amazing because I've played hundreds and thousands of hours in other games this year. But Stream Raiders, actually #1 game that I've played this year. So very cool. Very cool. And the funny thing is I'm not rarely ever in the Stream Raiders category unless I'm doing battle mode. And we'll get into battle mode after this event, probably in the next event. But we've been crushing these battles anyway. I mean, we're not even trying that hard. We're still crushing it. Oh, look at my guy taken. Uh-oh. We only got 12 left. Look out behind. Look out behind. No. Oh, my support got wiped out. Oh, no. Oh, no. We just needed a few more people. Oh, so close, everybody. So close. Great try, though. Great try. I think you guys got this. Come on. Let's step it up, everybody. Let's keep it going. I know you got it. I know you can do it. Now, for all of you who only put one unit down, you cost us the battle. Let's go, everybody. Come on, put down as many units as you can. Let's do it. Let's get that paladin out this time. We're going to go straight into these guys this time. Let's go. Let's do it. Right there. Oh, paladin, get in there. There we go. That's my max level pally. He's going to come in there. He's going to lend you guys a hand. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to group up together. We're going to look after each other. We're going to wipe all these puppies out. And then we're going to take the loot. We're going to get on out of there. Now, again, you put down one unit every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. You only put one unit down. Sometimes you can cost. Look at that. Was just a few. If like 5 more people put 1 or 2 units down, we could have probably turned the tide of that and got that win. So let's go. Let's go, everybody. Again, it is free to play. You can find the link right there in the chat. StreamRaiders.com. Find me or Captain Kismet. Gives you access to the battle board, free for desktop, and also free for your mobile devices, Android, iOS. I know about 50% of you are watching this on their phone or on their tablet or TV. I know you guys got the thing going on. Got 1 more minute on that hype train. If you guys want to hype it up a little bit more, feel free to go ahead. Let's keep this a-going. What we're doing is we're working on our corners first. Now, again, our days are like 30 minutes, so it's like double speed. And also our horde nights are longer. So we have 12-hour days, which is normally 16 or 18-hour days. And then we have a 12-hour night. So it's half day, half night every single day. Which is great when you're doing a horde night because it lasts a very long time. And it's a lot of fun. Now, in the early game, which is where we are right now, we're about day 30. I consider the first 100 days the early game. And when you're in the early game, turn this down just a little bit. When you're in the early game, you get like cycles of stuff. Okay, thanks. Oh, there it is, everybody. Ooh, we all got an emote. Ooh, let's share them in the chat. What'd you guys get? I got this one. Choo-choo. I got a cool little guy. What's he doing? Hype swing. Limited time only emote. Oh, look, you guys got a limited emote. Thanks everybody for getting on that that hype train. Appreciate it. I kind of feel like they stole that from me, but whatever. Hey, I'm willing to share. Because for 6 years I've had the Kismet love trade here on the channel. Well, that's okay. Hype Train's great. I love that Hype Train. I love a lot of the features that Twitch is working on. They've been doing a great job over there. A lot of hard-working people behind the scenes coming up with cool ideas for more interactivity in the chat. Appreciate all that love, all that showing the love in the chat as well. All right, now before we get too far here, we don't want this falling down. So let's go ahead and put a support in here. Try to get it in advanced mode. There we go. All right, we'll let that dry. We got a thing away. Oh, yeah, we fixing all of this, everybody. We're going to clean all that out, fix all that up for sure. Now, meanwhile, back at the ranch, while we were doing all of that, all of our stuff's been running over here. Now, let's take a look. All right, let's run out all that forged iron. As long as it's smelting or running stuff out, of course, optimally, you want it doing both, but you want it always to be doing something. ABC, always be crafting. That's Kismet's advice for you. Always be crafting. Always be melting stuff down. Keep as much stuff running at the same time. It makes you more efficient. If I've got a bunch of stuff running simultaneously. Let's go ahead and take this out so we'll have that extra slot for when that stuff rolls out. We'll put that. Or actually, I'll just keep that on me for now. All right, let's check out our stone. Oh, look at this. Now, see, one of the things I like to do with cement is just like let it all go in there. and then run it out for like an hour. And then while I'm running it out for an hour, I'm melting down another hour's worth of stone. So that means that I don't have to come back here and touch this thing for an hour. And that's really what you want to do. You want to kind of have it run as long as it possibly can and run out as long as it possibly can, so you're not micromanaging it all the time. And you should do that over time. You should get more and more efficient where you're running more and more. Oh, speaking of more efficient, did I get those out of there? No. You want to be more and more efficient with your time, because as the game goes on, you should be spending less time micromanaging them and more time going out and getting the resources that you need to keep those running. Very, very important. You got to balance. And if you're really out of balance, you're doing too much of this and not enough of that, it will definitely come back to bite you. You know when it is? Horde night. That's when it comes back to bite you big time. We got to still take out the bottom there. Oof, we got some stuff there. Those corners and stuff we need to work on. Let's go ahead and get these in here, though. Come on, fingers. There we go. Get that going. And then we'll go ahead and advance, rotate. See if I get it first try this time. There we go. Looking good. Again, this is the Kismet kill box. Incredibly fantastic way of working on your base. And let's go ahead and upgrade some of these. Let's get the top one. Let's get the bottom one. There we go. And we'll just run it all the way across. Now, we got a good amount of cement now to where we can just go ahead and upgrade a lot of this. Now, I'll have to upgrade the block on the outside eventually. But right now, we know we're going to keep that block. We know that block is going to be cement. Look at that. We're almost back to the beginning of our base here. Very nice. Okay, so we got that going. Now, here's a really good spot. Almost like it is a bunker right here, right? This is a really good spot to create a nice 360-degree view so you can see that way and this way. So we're actually going to do the kill box all the way around in this corner. And the first thing I need to do is take this out right here, because that's going to block my view of other things. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually climb up those. As a player, you can actually climb up these to get up to the top, which zombies cannot do. Zombies can't go up that angle, which is cool. They can jump up there, though, so watch out for that. Yeah, look at that. What's up, Badu USA? Thanks for coming in. Oh, I need me some more repair kits. Look at this awesome farm that Anon's got going. He's rocking it. Rocking it. Let's get back over here. Now, see, level 1 auger, where you got to do a lot of repairing, is better than no auger at all. That's for sure. Because this would take a lot longer. Speaking of, we got another level up. Oh, we got 2 level ups, so I got sidetracked. There we go. Another level up. What do we need for this? I think we need, oh, no, we're good. Boom. That's it. One more. All right. Boom. Some of these, by the way, they upgrade earlier than other things. So there we go. Miner level 3. Now, why am I doing that? Well, that's because I'm going to be working on the base a lot. And that Miner 69er helps me extract stuff like we're doing right now. It'll help me do more damage to the blocks and whatnot as we go along. Let's go ahead and repair that. There we go. So now I'll take out the blocks faster. Very, very important in what I'm doing. If I'm working on a base, I need to be able to take out these blocks. Later on, I can help with extracting minerals if I need to. Right now, we need the kill box. All right, we got this, everybody. Come and join us for some Stream Raiders. Now, if you want to come and join us, you just go !battle in the chat at any time to come and join us. I think I actually need to add battle. Actually, let me do that real quick. Let me add my battle command to my main thing. That was something I was thinking of doing the other day. Let's do it. Let's take this out. And let's go ahead and add nice battle chat command right there. There we go. I'm talking about my stream deck right now. I have a whole bunch of sets for different games that I play. And different things that I need to put into the chat. There we go. Now I can just press one button, and it puts it in the chat for me. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty awesome. It's like the greatest thing I've ever bought for my entire stream, by the way. The Elgato Stream Deck. Definitely worth it. Highly worth it. You can do macros. You can program all your stuff so you don't have to remember all the commands. Also, it does a whole bunch of animations and things like that, like dancing dragons. Of course, you got to be able to do the animation. but when I press the button, it triggers the animation. I did the animation, and so I just put the video in there, and I press the button, and it triggers the animation. Very cool. Very, very cool. Out of gas. Always out of something. Oh, did you give that level 3 auger to Alan? I got them muted.
I just have a level 2 right now.
That was a level 2 also, I think.
Oh, okay. Did you bring it back?
Nope, I have it on me.
All right. If you're using it, no big deal. Because I'm over here taking out part of the base. So I was thinking, if you give him the level 3, then I could take a level 2 or something like that. So I don't keep repairing this over and over.
Yeah, I'm visiting this town, and I'll head back in the morning.
All right, no problem. No rush. No rush. Trying to upgrade my auger. But if it was a level 3, I would give it to him first, to give Alan the upgrade first, and then I would take the next upgrade, because I'm working a lot on the base, and then I would give the level 1 to whoever's running around, so they could use it for getting resources. But the number 1 person who should have the best auger is the person going out and getting ore, then the person working on the base, and then so on down the line. This way, it's getting used most efficiently. There we go. All right, we're taking that out, and now we can go ahead. Oh, why can't I upgrade that? Am I out of cement? No. What's going on? Oh, does that need to be repaired? Oh, really? What the? Huh, I can't upgrade that block. Bye-bye, block. I can repair it. Yeah, I can't upgrade it. That's weird. That one, I've upgraded those other blocks. It's okay. If I can't upgrade it, it's gone. Let's hope everything doesn't fall down, though. I'm always worried that stuff's going to fall down, because it sometimes does. Because this game actually uses physics. There we go. We can upgrade that one at least. This game actually uses physics where if you don't build it right and you don't have enough structure underneath it, it actually will fall down. It's a lot of fun knocking buildings down, too. Watching them fall down in this game. That's pretty cool. And I feel like really the only thing they need to work on in this game when it comes to the actual game itself is water. And obviously the storyline, but they're still working on the game. So, but really is the water. And they said they actually, in one of their dev streams, they said they're actually going to work on the water. So cool. Cool. Can't wait to see what's coming in Alpha 20. They also said that they're going to have like armor sets in Alpha 20. They're also going to give us some more storyline in there as well. We'll get some new NPCs and whatnot. Going to be awesome. The second that comes in, we're going to play a whole lot of that too. It's a lot of fun playing some 7 Days to Die.
Here's trader number 6.
Oh, thank you. All right, hold on. I got to get in my map here. Trader number 6. See, do I have trader number 5? Trader 4, 2, 3. You know, I don't have trader number 5. Give me trader number 5 and, or I have trader 1. There we go. Too bad you can't sort this alphabetically. It'd be nice if you could sort that alphabetically, because then all the traders would be next to each other. And they would be mathematically in order.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you. I got it. Nice. All right, I like to have all the traders. Now, they go out and they're out exploring. Look, this is as far as I've been. Right there. And I started down there. And I ran up here. But that's as far as I've been. Now, they've gone out and they've tagged a whole bunch of stuff. Burnt biomes. A bunch of stuff that they found. Different traders along the way. And, of course, we named the traders all in order. Trader 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It really reduces a lot of the confusion of traders. And so we work together, right? We share the trader. And then when people look at it, they save all the traders out, all my trader peeps. And then when they get a new trader, they look at what number we're at. And then they add another number to it. And then everybody saves it to their map so we can find it later. Very, very useful. Great teamwork there. Whoa, look out, man. The love tonight is insane. Doc Nodder coming in, showing the love, watching the biddies. Boom! Knocking those biddies around. Showing that love. Show Doc Nodder some love. 11 months, Doc Nodder. Wow. That is some serious love right there. Thank you so much. I appreciate you big time. One more month, man. You're going to get your wings. You're going to get your dragon wings. Yeah, coming up. One more month, bro. Thank you so much for backing up the stream. Appreciate it for getting on that Kismet love train. Oh, ho, ho! Speaking of awesome peeps, a crazy Aussie coming in with a 40 months of sub love. Holy mackerel. Those are the most subs I've seen. Resubs. Whoa! Get those betties! Get them! Most subs I've seen in a row in a while. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, look, we're getting up over 100 again. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all supporting the stream. My big goal one day is to sustain that, 200 and then sustain that 500 subs at one point. I feel like that's the big goal of any streamer. If you hit 500, then you hit about equilibrium, in which this actually is like having a real job. You can actually sustain the stream. You can actually, do a lot of giveaways and things like I do. I operate at a huge loss, everybody, but not everything's about money, everybody. Keep that in mind in your life. Don't focus just so much on money that you miss out on all the great opportunities in life. That's for sure. I love streaming. It's incredibly fun. Oh, that one did it. Incredibly fun. Awesome to hang around with awesome peeps. And again, appreciate the support big time. Back to this. Then we say copy rotation. There we go. Easy peasy. It always does the next one, and that's why I always miss it. I always think it's going to be like 3 or 4 ahead. There we go. Look at that kill box, everybody. Look at that. Oh, yeah. You can see all the way around. This block's got to go, though. It's in the way. Now, eventually, I'll also block in underneath. I'll block the outside. We'll start putting in cement blocks on the outside. But because we're going at double speed, we have a lot less time, so a lot harder, and the game keeps scaling up as you go along. As your game stage goes up, the game gets tougher and tougher. Like, we might get some demos. We might get some demos this time. It usually takes an average. Usually when you get about 80 or 100, depends on how fast you're going in game, then you'll start getting some demolition, and they'll literally walk up, boom, blow this up in one shot. So that's why we want to get them before they get close to the wall. That's for sure. For sure. Let's take all this out over here. I got to add a whole bunch of ladder systems and stuff like that. Now, this side over here has got this pretty covered. And so I kind of feel like we don't need one here in this corner. We got that covered. I feel like this corner would be a better option. So let's get that going. Now we got to reload. Wow, that was a double right there. We're out of fuel and it needs to be repaired. There we go. Now, see, when I get that level 2, I'll be able to add some mods to it, which will allow me to have more gas, so I can sit here and do this more. Oh, that was actually a single piece, where I was hitting both pieces at the same time. That'll allow me to drill this out for a longer period of time. Yeah, these are 1,200 over here. This is actually the weakest part of the base right here. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to have to take these out. Yeah, I might have to take all these out. Let's see if we can upgrade these ones up here. Oh, we can upgrade those. All right, maybe not. Leave those in. I kind of like the thinner... I like those cool thinner walls. I wonder if it's thinner on the inside or the outside. I think it's thinner on the inside, right? Because you can kind of see that you're missing half a block right there. Ooh, that may be my new favorite kill box right there. Let's see how it looks with the thing on it. Oh, look out, everybody. We might have a new kill box upgrade right there. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Too bad they don't have like a dual piece one right there, right? With a little L shape. Ah, that would be awesome. They don't, though. See, the great thing about this game, too, is that there's so much potential to add a lot of cool stuff to it. I think I'm going to, err on the side of caution. Keep that right there. There we go. Very nice. And then let's go ahead and put this in. Now, this is going to have a drawback. There's a drawback to everything, everybody. Because this block's not as thick, if someone breaks through it, they might damage you quicker. There's always a drawback to everything, but we can upgrade these ones straight away on this side. And so that's going to give us concrete straight away. You know what? We might as well just take this last one out. That'll give us a nice view of this corner over here. There we go. Put that in. Oh, I like the skinnier kill box. Ooh. That's tempting. That's tempting. You know what's tempting about that? Is me taking out all the other walls and making the skinnier kill box. Just to give it a test. Right? Give it a test up here at the top, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to try that. We're going to give that a little try. All right. Now, what do we got in here? We got a little bit of thing. Oh, they were knocking this part out. See, if I see them knocking a part out, I'm going to use that to my advantage and take it out and then wipe them out. Again, we're just going around fortifying, giving us some easier way to see the mobs. Somebody needs to move their bedroll over here. But yeah, this is the weakest side of the base. This whole side of the base is only 1,200. Glad I came over here and looked. I got somebody's bedroll over here in the southwest corner. On a hay bale, if you can move your bedroll. Oh, it's Rose. Ro, if you can move your bedroll over. Just a little bit so I can work on the kill box.
Go ahead and wipe it out. I can make a new one.
Alright, I'll wipe it out. Thanks, bro. Boom, take that out. Give it a little chop chop. Boom! Alright, there we go. I suggest make one right away. You know how it goes. Yeah, guys, if you don't make one right away, what's going to happen is he's going to forget, and then all of a sudden he's going to teleport way out in the middle of nowhere. That sucks. I've done that so many times, I tell you. All right, I need some cobblestone. Got a bunch backlogged in there. Again, that stuff's going to run for hours. I just let that stuff run. And so I don't have to check in on it as much. But if it runs out, that's okay too. I'm doing the highest priority thing right now, which is upgrading the kill box. All right, that's already doing its thing. We'll come back and make sure we upgrade those. Again, we're day 32. You don't want to be doing this on day 35 because it's not going to dry in time. But we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and upgrade all along here since this is only 1,200. We're going to definitely upgrade all of that. That's looking good. Now, probably eventually I'll probably take this out. Make it so you can walk through there. We'll leave it for now. Actually, we should probably take it out now. Because now it's 1250. It'll be a lot more if we don't take it out now. And you always want to be thinking about access, right? How do your people get from A to Z to B to A to G to Z, right? How do they get from place to place? How do they go from one spot to another? Now let's get these in here. Like that, which is going to help protect that. Let's go ahead and upgrade up here. Upgrade that corner. We'll have to go outside, make sure we got all that upgraded. That took some damage there. Kind of feel like I want to take this block out so I can see in that direction. Even though I obviously put that in. Is this a server or a local game? This is a mega server playthrough from my awesome sponsor, Nitrato. Now, hey, if you're looking for a server, you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to go get my own server. I'd love to come play with you guys, but I do kind of like to solo play, but I like to play on a server. Or I like to play with my friends. Well, hey, let me hook you guys up right here. Let me hook you guys up right there. And it's the only time it's okay to drop a name. You go ahead and drop my name, you get 10% off. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I don't get nothing. I already got servers. I don't need nothing. It's okay. I'm just going to hook you guys up. So feel free to go ahead, follow that link, get your own servers. Maybe you want to play Minecraft, you want to play Ark, you want to play something like that. They got servers for all of that stuff. For all of those server-based games. We played some Ark here on the server. We've also played Dark and Light, which is a kind of a wizardry version or a magic version of Ark, made by the same people who make Ark. As well, we played Atlas with cluster servers. Man, you can unlock a whole lot of stuff over there at Nitrato. They're going to hook you guys up big time. So yeah, this is our mega server. Now, you are welcome to come join us if you want to follow the rules. Now, here's where you can find the rules. I'm going to go ahead and throw it here in the chat. You go ahead and follow that link right there. It says discord.gg/Kismet. You go ahead and follow that link. It'll take you onto the server. You can read the rules. You say, Kismet, I like to work together as a team. I like to be respectful of other people. And if you like doing that, then this is the right server for you. Now, remember, I give you one chance to be awesome. If you're not awesome, then you're gone. We don't do PvP. We don't do any of that. We work together as a team, and we do it at a whole nother level. So if you do like to work together with other people, then you're welcome to come and join us. Just follow those instructions there on the Discord. Now, if you're like, Kismet, that's not my jam, that's okay, too. That's okay. You want to go off and do your own thing? There's plenty of servers out there. Go get your own server from Nitrato. Then you have your own. There you go. All right, so we got one more corner to do, everybody. We got all this corner all done. Oh, this could use some upgrades over here, too. Get them upgrades in there. There we go. Now, eventually, I'll have it all the way around. But right now, we're prioritizing the different corners. So now we basically go to any side of the base from the lower level and be able to defend the base. And so let's do the same thing over here. We got one more corner to do. And then we're going to start working on the outside of the base where I'm going to start putting in a whole bunch of bars and stuff like that. I'm going to start raising up the level of it. So if bombers do come in and they explode, they're not going to insta-kill the people above them. Very, very important to have that offset. Now, I played this game for thousands of hours. This ain't my first playthrough. So is my crew. Now, some people play this game for 5 hours, or 5 hours, 5,000 hours, 10,000 hours. They played that much in here, which is pretty incredible. Way more than I do, because I don't have that kind of time. But I do try to get it in every single week, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes we do some night streams as well of 7 Days to Die. But right now, because of COVID and all that stuff, got to take care of the family first. Everybody always take care of the family. Wear your mask. Care about other people. I know it's tough. I know you got to, divert your normal schedule and whatnot. But we all work together. We'll get through it, and then we'll go back to the way it was, right? You don't have to have a mask anymore. You can go out there. You can hang out at a restaurant. You can hang out with your friends. But a lot of people dying right now, bro. A lot of people dying. Take good care of your fellow human beings as well. Your grandparents, your parents, your friends, your neighbors, all of that. We're all in this together. We all survive, or none of us survive. That's how it goes. That's how this type of thing ends up. There we go. Stream me for Steam for me says 4.5 hours. Well, there you go, Romsel. There you go. 4.5 hours. That's a good start. So yeah, this is my server, the Mega server. Again, feel free to go ahead and check that out. Now, if you have any questions on how to get on the server and come and join us, feel free to hit that follow button first. My mods will be happy to help you if you do get lost there. But it's pretty easy. Just go onto the Discord. It says rules. You read the rules. It'll tell you all about how we play here on this server. And then you're welcome to come join us if it's your kind of server. Right? No PvP, no grabbing all the loot and going off and building your own base off in the middle of nowhere. We all work together. And that's what really makes it fun, right? Everybody chooses a role. Everybody does different things. We all work together on the stream. On the base, on whatever we're doing. So very, very fun way to play. But there's plenty of servers out there if you want to go play solo and do your own thing, but you want to be on a server or you want a PvP and all of that. Plenty other servers for that out there. Or you can get your own server from Nitrato and set it to however you want. There you go. Man, I'm at the stage now. I've done so much PvP in my time. A lot of PvP across tons of MMOs and different games. But I'm at the stage now where this is what I enjoy the most. When we're working together and I'm working on the base and they're getting the stuff and we're collecting the ore and everybody's working together, because you see the difference. You see the result it had. Like last time's a great example. Last time, we were very unprepared. We were busy doing other things. We went a bit long. We only had like a couple days to get ready for Horde Night. And then it went off the rails. They started breaking in. They started getting into the main base. We had to try to fight them back. We didn't have any weapons yet. We're trying to use our melees to stop them. But still, our teamwork prevailed. We won. We still won that Horde Night and crushed it. But we were not ready. We were not working at our best, right? And so we came back. We started working together. We went and found some pistols. They found me my auto shotty, which is awesome. And then they went out. We got ammo going. We got all the stuff going. And then on the next Horde Night, we eradicated. We annihilated them because of that awesome teamwork working together. And I feel like that's my favorite moment. My favorite moment is when that happens, right? When everybody pitches in to everyone else's benefit, not just their own. That's my favorite part of playing this game. And really any game, that's the teamwork-based game. I myself can't wait to be able to safely go out and sit down to eat. There you go. Yeah, me too. Me too. You know, I really don't go out all that much, only with my family. I don't go out and eat too much with friends or any of that stuff anymore at my age because, you know, you got wife, family, you're busy doing 1,000 other things. But occasionally. But, you know, it's like when you injure your leg, right? Like, you never think about it. Like in my case, I have vertigo, right? It's actually an ear imbalance, but you guys understand what vertigo is, so that's why I call it that. And that's what my doctor said. No one's going to understand the blah, blah, blah long name. Just say vertigo. You guys understand that. A constant dizziness. So it's like you never think about it until you don't got it, right? When you don't got it, then you think about it all the time. Man, I sure wish I could go out to Olive Garden and, you know, hang out with the family, you know, every once and again.
Kids, do you already have 9mm AP ammo?
I don't have it. Do you find it? You find it in the thing?
I can get it as a reward. I'll bring it back.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look real quick. What's that? That's in Pistol Pete.
Yeah, Pistol Pete.
No, I do have it. I do have it. Sorry, my bad.
Certainly doesn't hurt to have multiple people with it.
Oh, yeah. We'll get another one just in case. Yeah, if you've seen his level 6s, just go ahead and grab them. I mean, book 6s. All right. Let's see. Stream Raiders. That's what we're doing. Battles. I got sidetracked. Sidetracked. While you guys are doing that battle, I'm going to start upgrading a bunch of this.
Are we worried about buying the books from the vendors, or are we not too bothered?
Well, once everybody has an auger, a chainsaw, all of that, then we'll go into books, and also eventually just buying ammo. Or buying brass items that we can convert into ammo. Alright, ooh, this kill box is shaping up.
Just turning the tokens into ammo was better.
CW and Paul getting some love. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna melt down a bunch of those once we get our quests fired up. Bo coming in, overall MVP. Nice job, everybody. I knew you guys could do it. I told you, look at that. You guys stepped it up. We brought home the win. Time to keep on rocking. Let's go. Let's keep it going, everybody. Let's try to swing down. We're going to try to swing down. We're going to have some tough ones, though, coming up. Let's see. How we get into this chest here? We can just go, let's go high side. Then we'll go chest. Then we'll try to swing our way down. Let's go. How's my pally? Pally's on cooldown. Ooh, flying rogue. Yeah, let's do flying rogue on this one. Where the heck are we starting here? How do we get into the center? I don't know. I'm feeling this upper right. See, I always go with my instincts. My instincts are saying upper right. Then you guys can run in, get that power up. I'll shoot some guys range. We'll own them up. Bring in the win. Let's do it. Now, again, that is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. We do it every, like, 30 minutes or so. We throw it in there. Now, what I did while you guys were watching that battle is I went around like this, and I upgraded all of these, all the ones that are dark there. I upgraded all of those to the next level because that's an easy upgrade for me to do. And then I'm going to run out here. Are you talking to me or somebody else?
That's for rope.
Oh. All right. So now we're going to run outside. And you want to run outside just to make sure that your stuff is upgraded, right? See, look at that. I got to get this upgraded.
Another crucible if we need one.
I think we're good on crucibles now.
There we go. All right. Yeah, we don't have a lot of forges going for crucibles right now, so we'll come back to it. All right, how are we looking here? We could probably
Got the AP sniper bookcase.
upgrade those. Ah, darn it, didn't want to upgrade that.
Pistol
What was that?
2.
Sniper is almost there in your box case.
Oh, I already got it. Pistol Pete 2 or 6?
Sniper 762.
Oh, sniper. All right, awesome. Yeah, I'll grab it here in a bit. All right, ooh, 762. We gotta get that fired up.
Ammo in the patterns box.
Upgrade that one. We're gonna need to upgrade the one behind that one. And so what I'll do is I'll go around the outside here, everybody, and I'll look and see which ones I need to upgrade. Look, that one right there. Boom, upgrade that one. And so sometimes you won't see it from the inside, but you can go ahead and add it to the outside. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you upgrade that one? The reason why I'm not going to upgrade that one is I'll actually add another lip to the base along the side because I'm going to be going like this with these. I'll be putting this on the other side. One of the most genius things we've come up with in this game. That's going to be 5,000. That's going to be 5,000. So that's 10,000 that they're going to do. You know what else we haven't done? We haven't spiked the inside of the base. We have to get around to that too. Not sure if I'm going to get to that today, but I'll try. And so we'll run around along the outside there, and then we'll run over here somewhere and put up, say, really need to put some ladders in here. Oh, I got one right here. How convenient. How convenient. Yeah, look at that. We don't got much spikes over here, too. This is the weakest side of the base, and it's the least spiked part of the base. All right. Let's go ahead and upgrade all of that. Now, what's going to happen here is they're going to attack this lower side of the base. So we definitely want to upgrade those as well. Get some serious upgrading. They can actually dig under your bases. They can start destroying that lower part of the base. This one's kind of elevated on this corner. Get all of these upgraded. And you can shoot through the spikes like this and upgrade it through. Get that corner one. Let's get our kill box. Oh, it's always a sad day when you're out of stuff. Kind of make our own little custom stairwell here. Now don't leave that during Horde Night or they'll just walk right over that. But it doesn't really matter. They can break through that fence wall pretty easy anyway. All right, now let's go back and check in on our stuff.
I just started up a 4x4.
Oh, awesome. We got a new person backing us up, everybody. We got Fluttershy coming in. Thanks for coming in, Fluttershy. Appreciate you chilling out, coming in, hanging us out.
Last time.
What's that?
Fluttershy was here last time.
Oh, was he? You know my memory. Terrible memory, everybody. Terrible memory. Actually, I could just tell by his level, by the way. Yeah, he was here. He was here last time. All right, awesome. I was making sure he's going to get an invite, too. Make sure to send him an invite.
Yep, already sent.
I thought so. But he's already on it. He's already on it, everybody. I don't need to tell him. They got Johnny on the spot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look at this. We got that stalled out. Let's get to it up here. Oh, look at that. He's been working hard. He's been working hard on that iron. Let's get it in there. We got plenty of that would double that up.
I have a recipe in Kismet's box. I wasn't sure what to do with it.
Yeah, I think maybe Roe has some points in that.
I have a point into salvage.
Okay.
Oh, impact driver, too. Let me learn this one before I forget. No, I gotta put it over here. Patterns. Oh, God, I gotta clean this out again. It is way too full. All right, taking parts out of here.
6.2 and shotgun ammo from my quests as well.
Getting too full. Getting too full. Taking that out. Any more parts?
Yes, if you learn that bandolier, can you make one for me?
Doesn't someone else better at bandolier? Anybody else going into that?
Nah, that one has to.
There is a skill for that.
Tell me that again. Does someone needs to learn, go into bandoliering, or I can just learn it and make it, right?
Yeah, I don't think there is any related skill for clothing mods.
All right, awesome. I'll learn it real quick. Let's see, parts. I'm also moving parts over here by the bike box because that box is getting full. So you guys are looking for parts over here in the crafting area. All right. And so I got to also go up here and rename this. Now, the cool thing is when you put on these new boxes, on the new boxes, when you go in and modify it, it will actually let you change it, and it changes on all the sides of the box. It's too bad it doesn't do it on the bottom and the top, too, because sometimes I do vertical boxes.
Some gold and some dukes into the trader box.
But you can rotate the box to try to get it to do the top and the bottom. Really, it's the sides, but you're rotating the box in such a way that it does the top and bottom. So that works. I put some of those back into the thing. Whoever's doing impact drivers or doing wrenches, I put that back in there, but I'll go ahead and learn this bandolier one. I'll make some. All right, bandolier it is. Let's go. Bandolier. What do we need?
Okay. 4x4 is being made in the workbench right now. We need more steel if I'm going to make any more.
All right, steel it is. I got doubled up on our steel production right now, so we're going to get it going on. 95 is cute.
Just so you know, it's 250 per truck.
Oh, no worries. We got 2 stacks of 6,000 iron in there. I think that'll be no problem. All right. All right. Let's see. Cloth, scrap, leather, scrap polymers.
I'm coming back with a bunch of shales.
Leathers.
So I can just stick
See, that's as much as I can remember. 2 things at a time, everybody. Glue and sewing kit. Glue. Oh, I need the sewing kits.
Bit you just finished.
Where are the sewing kits?
I don't think we're super desperate for the gas right now. I just wanted to get ahead of it.
There.
If you're looking for sewing kits, look in the food and med box.
Ah.
Because they're used to make first aid kits.
All right, I'll split them up between the crafting box and the food box. All right. Let's see. What are we doing? Bandolier. That's what I'm trying to do. Bandolier mod. How many can we do? Boom. Let's do 4. All right. All right, I got 4 of those bandoliers queued up. All right. This way, everybody's not like, hey, I want one. I want one. You know, make them for everybody. Good to go. And I'm going to put some of these sewing kits in here so they can be used for crafting and some that can be used for meds. There we go. All right. Kismet's on it. Like Johnny on the spot. Let's go. How are we looking on the wood? Whoa, look at that. He went and collected a bunch of wood. Now we're styling. Let's not put too much in here. Like, if I'm going to put wood in there, I will not put more than 750, ever. But when it comes to stone, stone's one of those ones that just never stops running. It should always be running 24/7, never stop running, because I have so much cement that I need to keep it going. Now, up here, we always need to be stuff running out. Over here as well, stuff running in. Here's the thing that I always do. I always keep the clay running, and because I'm always running stuff out. And so if this runs out, the clay is always going, unless it maxes, which sometimes it does. But I always keep the clay in there just in case. We got some lead. We got some sand. What? Why's sand over there? I mean, it says on the box. It says clay on the box. I don't know why it's over there. Stone over there. Man, we looking really good right now. We're looking rock solid. Okay, so we got all that fixed. Bandoleer's underway. I can't even remember why I came over here. I came over here for a reason, I'm sure. Man, oof. Makes me want to just finish the kill box. But really what we should do is... Oh, I was getting concrete. That's what I was going back there for. I was getting concrete. Let's do it. Yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice, everybody. We'll make it through. We got, you know, they got the immunity shots now. We'll just hang in there, everybody. Hang in there. Probably going to be another year. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're probably going to have to go all the way through, or at least the bulk of 2021. But if we work together, we're going to get it done faster. If we don't work together, then it takes longer. Just like when you're playing a game, right? If we were all doing our own stuff and we weren't working together, we would be dead right now, number one. And number two, we should definitely wouldn't have got this much done, right? Same thing applies in real life. You got to work together. The more we work together, the more we're going to just absolutely crush it as a team.
Actually,
let's do it.
What is the block damage on that level 2?
Get that in there too. All right, let's keep upgrading these.
That's the same as what I've got.
Got to get that corner. Got to get that corner out of there so I can upgrade that one too. All right, let's do this. Yeah, this is going to be a bit lower. Get that all upgraded. Get that corner in. Upgrade these. Oh, this is nice. Now, I definitely have to take out the ones at the bottom. It's day 33, so we got to get Boogie in on that. I actually feel like the number one blocks to do is the middle and sometimes the top. Especially when you already have spikes there and they try to get over the spikes. They started to break the block above now. But definitely want to take out those bottom ones eventually. Can't upgrade any of those. That corner, that outside corner needs to be upgraded. Let's upgrade all of these. Hey, Alan, you around the base somewhere?
I am nearby.
Next time you come back to the base, if you can help me out a little bit with taking out these bottom blocks under the kill box corners here.
Sure. I'll come back right now.
Gotta speed that along. We're just getting up a little close to Horde Night, and I need to take out a bunch of these bottom blocks and put other blocks back in. I grab some frames, too, while you're at it. Put some frames down underneath there. Or feel free to take them out and put a block in and fill it back in if you want. Hey, I'm not going to turn it down. I'm not going to turn down the help, that's for sure. I mean, I don't mind putting the blocks in and filling it in, doing all of that. But, you know, you can share the love, share the XP with other peeps. So a lot of times, too, by the way, is I'll build stuff, and then I will give the cement and a thing, and let people go around and fill it in. And when they go around and fill it in, they're getting the XP. And that's good, because, you know, you can help out your peeps, right? Like Fluttershy here, probably use some XP. And so when I go to fill in the flooring here, we'll give them a thing and let them go to town on it. All right, what else we got over here? We got to get this filled in at this upper level on the outside. We got this going. We got to fill all this in. Again, always
some extra rebar on you, kids.
I do. I sure do. There you go.
Great.
And this right here, I'm probably going to end up taking this whole area out here. And probably all of this, so this would be flattened out. So if I'm going to work on this, I'm going to work on it on this lower level. Like this. Let's see, is that really the outside of the base? I think it is. Yeah, this is the outside of the base here. So that all needs to be upgraded. We got to get the outside one of that. We got to take out this side here. There we go. Yeah, we get lots of screamers that come in because we have a ton of stuff running. Plus, I'm doing an auger, so they're going to make noise. But most of the time, just let them die on the spikes. Unless you want to get the XP, feel free to go ahead and shoot them. Use your bow on them if you can. Or use a weapon like the shotgun. If you use the shotgun, usually kills them in one shot. If you aim for their face. Just like it would in anybody. Yeah, I was watching that movie, I think it was a couple months ago. Hotel Transylvania with my kids. There's a funny line in there that I really like. He's like, yeah, you know how you kill vampires is wood stake through the heart. And then the vampire says back to him, that kills everybody. That kills anybody, not just vampires. Which I think was a great line. I think they did a great job on that movie. Really great movie, by the way. If you want to watch a great movie with the kids, really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun movie. So what I'm doing is removing these bottom blocks so I can upgrade these blocks here, and then eventually have a kill box in here as well. So definitely want to clear this out. So not only are you going to get the hows in here, you're going to get the whys in my stream. The why am I doing stuff? I feel like that's the most important part. If you're trying to learn a game, like why is Kismet taking out that block? And that's because I can upgrade the bottom blocks because it's blocking my ability to upgrade. And I can go outside and do it, but it's still nighttime, and I'm going to have to take this out eventually anyway. So it's a good idea just to take it straight out now. Just take care of business. Now, until I have the perimeter wall finished, and I have the exterior defenses, you won't see me try to make a new base. Ah, I hit the wrong one. You won't see me try to make a new base. I will eventually be building a base up above, but I always work on the base itself first. Now, let's go ahead and see where this comes out. That is actually the corner there. So let's take this out, and let's kind of make a little corner perimeter here. So we can just walk around the corner so we don't have to jump up and do all of that when we're trying to find the mobs. Good idea. I like to have the outside edge of the base so you can run completely around the whole entire perimeter without running into anything in your way. Really great way to do it. Even if it's only one block wide in some areas, at least you know your people are trying to get from place to place. And the more obstructions you have in the way, the longer it takes for them to get to A to B, right? Or A to Z. Whatever they're trying to do. Some good Kismet building tips for you. More gas. There we go. Now, see, this may be the exterior of the base. So we need to take a look at that. Where's the exterior of the base? Could be right there. All right, let's take this block out. We know this is not the exterior. Now, some of these blocks are time-consuming. As you can see. Oh, I need to not do gas. I need to repair it. Repair. There we go. Again, this is the problem with a level 1 auger. It takes forever. Actually, can I modify a level 1 auger? I don't think so. Can I? Oh, I actually can. I forgot I could level it. I could do a level 1 auger. I always think it's level 2 for some reason. I don't know why. My bad. Let's put a gas tank in here.
Hanion did put a level 2 auger in your Dropbox.
Oh, he did? Oh, well, awesome. Well, there we go. All right, cool. Well, I'll just hook this up for someone else then. What do we got? We got a small gas tank. Can we learn... Anyone able to make a large gas tank? I'll take that as a no. Oh, also wood splitter mods.
They'll only put one mod on it.
I'll learn that one as well. So I'll take this. I'll put this back in here for someone else to use. Go ahead and modify this. Put that in there. See, yeah, level 2 still has one slot. I think that's what throws me off. Is that the level 2 still has one slot even over the level 1. And the level 1 still has a slot. It's level 3 that you get multiple slots, I think it is. But hey, now this one's going to last longer, and we can auger till our heart's content. Let's go. So it's going to basically hold more gas, and also since it's a level 2, it has higher durability. That's what the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is its durability, how much you can use it. And again, we're trying to get the perimeter down so we can run to different parts of the base and fight them off. I really need to get the exterior of the base going so they can run along the top of the base across anywhere and everywhere they need to get to. And I need to raise the walls of the base to watch out against demolition. Now, demolition can come in here and literally blow up the whole side of the base in one shot. Which is not good. And so we'll fill that in We got to fill that corner in on the outside. Now, eventually, again, all of this will be replaced with the kill box. Again, I do all the interior work first. And then if there's anything that I can't get from interior, then I'll go exterior. Those are all looking good. That's all looking good. Again, eventually that whole entire thing will be like that. All right, let's run on the outside and let's see what we can do from out here. All right, here we go. We can see we've got some right here. That one, if we get close enough, we might have to dance on the spikes a little bit. Dancing on the spikes. All right, now great thing you can do to get on the spikes, by the way, and this only works with spikes. It doesn't work with barbed wire, but you can actually get up on the spikes like this and put these blocks on top of it to get in here. Get those little spots. It's actually good to get up on the top here. See those spots that were not filled in? We're not going all the way into cement. Good to get up there. You get a nice bird's eye view. And you're off and running. What's this? An arrow. Sup? Sup? Now, one of the things that I really don't like doing is this very thing that I'm doing. I don't like climbing on the spikes. I prefer when the spikes aren't there because it's much easier to do stuff without having the potential of killing yourself, which is about 99% chance about to happen. Because I have a tendency for that kind of stuff to happen to me. Because reasons. All right, let's take this out in the corner. Now, I like this embellishment. I like these things, but they're blocking my ability to upgrade, and so they got to go. Now, I can't quite get down to that one. See, I'm kind of crouched. I can't quite hit that one, so you got to try to get it in the corner. Now, these ones at the top, I'm going to leave them because they're protecting the walls for right now, but eventually I'll take them all out, and I'll reline the upside of the base. There we go. Oh, we already upgraded that corner. Nice. Okay, that one's good. Now along the bottom here, I'd love to upgrade these bottoms, but those actually cannot be upgraded. And so, by the way, don't leave these frames here or they'll crawl across the frames and start hitting your base. I would love to upgrade those, but they don't upgrade. We have to take those out. And again, we go look for anywhere that we might have missed that we can upgrade. Usually looking on the top side along here. Yeah, right here. Sneak in there. Oh, too far. All right, no worries. Let's get a little closer. Stand up here, get a nice bird's eye view, and go to town. Yeah, too far. A nice little spot here. Fill all these in. Again, we'll fill it in all the way up eventually. But right now, we just want to get the kill box going. I can see there's a whole bunch of lower area that I'm going to need to take out. That's my highest priority, is getting that kind of bottom, the middle, and the top box all the way around done. If I get that done, then our base is looking pretty sweet. And we'll do as much as we can. It's day 33, so eventually we're going to run out of time. Oh, there's one right there. There we go. Get that one. And again, when you're on the outside, you can see some that you can't see on the inside. Kind of feel like that corner one's going to need some love. Out here, I can see. Got some right here that needs upgrade. There we go. Let's take all this out now. And we're definitely going to need to spike this a bit better on this side. Luckily, I brought some. Convenient. I had a sneeze there. I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze. I don't know what it is, but it definitely does makes me sneeze. Oh, we got to upgrade these again. While we're at it. There we go.
Alan, when you get a chance, we are low on food.
I'll get on it.
And over here, too. Uh-oh. I just upgraded the wrong ones. My bad. All right, now I have to take those out before they dry. It happens. Sometimes you press the wrong button, you hit the wrong thing. I'll go take those out here in a minute. Let's get these spikes in first. Spiky spikes. Now, I say by day 35, you should have at least 5 rows of spikes. Now, the mobs are a lot smarter than they used to be. It used to be where you could just kind of like move, and then they would move and just keep running in the spikes. They don't do that anymore. They very, very smart. And this side over here, I'm not going to spike out as much as I'm going to spike this side. They're much smarter than they used to be. All right, come on, show me the preview. There we go. And they will really basically just go wherever there's path of least resistance. So they'll go along and... how many we got left? 23. They'll go along wherever they've already taken out.
Work on potatoes. Looks like we need a lot of those.
Yes, I'm using potatoes in just about everything right now.
Oh, God. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to take the thing out. All right, let's make some dirt. Now, one of the cool things about this game is you can actually take the world out. Put it right back in again. Isn't that cool? You can actually take out the dirt and all of that stuff. And have a fun time with it. All right, I'm just going to run this way. I'm not going to mess around. But those plants get in your way, so you can't put your spikes down. Which is a bummer. But you do what you can. Oh, now we're talking. Now, see, this part over here is just kind of an extension of this area, in which I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, we need to do some more spikes. A lot of them. A lot of them. Let's go ahead and really go to town on them. There we go. That whole side doesn't need spiked out as much as our primary base here. And this whole side over here hasn't gotten enough love. It definitely needs to be spiked out way better. We've also got some wood frames over here that can be taken out now. Take that out. Yeah, this whole side still needs to be spiked out pretty well. Okay, but let's go ahead and work on our underblocks right now of our kill box. Kill boxes here. Oops, someone took my frame out. Someone took my frame there. That's okay, we'll deal with it later. Okay, so now we got to go under the kill boxes here. Look, he already put them in. Nice. Go under the kill boxes and just clear these out. Make sure that they've got these doubled up. Now, of course, I'd love to go around the whole base and do it. But for right now, we're going to get it going. Look, he's got it going on. He's got it going. Look, he already got it done. See, now he's got upgrades where he can do that way faster than me. Because he's all the way up on there on his Miner 69er. Which is great. See, it's great when you have some help. Because without that, it's definitely not going to get done before Horde Night. And we'll get these out too. Now, the reason why I'm just focusing on this area and not doing it all the way around is just time. You just don't have enough time to do all of the wall in the amount of time that we have left. At least if I just did it by myself. If both of us did it, we could go around the whole perimeter of the base and fix the bottom ones. These ones cannot be upgraded for some reason. They're the type of block where I can't just upgrade it. And see, that's the kind of stuff you find when you take over different bases. Stuff you can upgrade and stuff you can't. There's always a block like that I can't upgrade, which is a bummer. Because it'd be so much easier if I could just go and upgrade it all to cement all the way around. But then again, easier is not always funner. And there we go. Got that in. Nice. And that one's already fixed there. Very nice. This is looking good. Maybe a little love for that block right there. Let's go ahead and take this one out. I can't upgrade it. I tried to right click on it. It won't let me upgrade it. So we're going to take this block out. Now, normally I don't like doors in my base. And when I add the drawbridge over there, I'll actually take this door out. I don't like doors for any reason. Because that's where they'll focus. They'll usually focus your doors. And then they'll overwhelm your door, and then you got a whole bunch of zombies in your base. That's how that's going to happen. Let's take out all of this structure here. I'll replace all of this stuff. I'll replace all of that with ladders. Ladders are much more efficient when it comes to getting up on the wall. I always get one entry when it gets this high. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it does happen. Last time, we were way not ready for Horde Night, and we actually had mobs breach our base, which is not good. But we came together. We started working together. We started using melee weapons. We didn't have any actual guns. We didn't have any ammo. Ran out of ammo early on in the Horde night. Not good. There we go. We'll upgrade those as well. We'll have to go outside to upgrade the rest of those. These are all upgraded. Upgraded those from the outside. These will need to be upgraded. Oh, I got to take these out while they're still wet. We'll do it. Now, the reason why I want to take these out while they're wet is they're actually worth less than the actual blocks that were there. They were 2,500, and when I upgrade it to concrete, it's actually worth it sometimes to upgrade it to concrete before you take it out because it'll go faster. And I probably should have been doing that all the way around the whole thing. Now that I think about it, it would have been faster to do it that way, but it would have cost us more cement, but at least it would have been faster. Now, oh, look at that, right when I was doing it. Sometimes I actually feel it's faster to have a base without a wall and to build the wall yourself. Now, a lot of times we build a separate kill box. We have an area where we do Horde Night, and then we have an area where we have our primary base, where we have all of our loot. And sometimes we combine them together, and we'd like to challenge ourselves. We take over a POI and say, okay, we're going to make this POI Horde Night ready. Right, and that's what we're doing. Right now on this one, I gotta do that whole entire thing again. It happens. And if I'm gonna do it, I might as well just do it now. Oh, out of gas. Oh, wow. We got some gas cooking.
We should have several tens of thousands last I looked.
Oh, you guys are Johnny on the spot. Nice. They are on top of it, everybody. Always like to check in every now and again, make sure. All right, well, while I'm taking this out, everybody, let's get back to battling. Let's do our battle time. Let's go. Fire up that battle. Heard that go off earlier. Do some battles while I'm taking out this block. Boom! All right. Oh, another one done. We just all sorts of winning up in here. Let's see. CJ getting some love. Minnie coming in getting some love. And Blackheart taking that coveted MVP slot with 6 kills there. All right. Time for some gold. All right. Let's get you guys some gold up in here. I think my Pally's back up again. He is. Feeling the low side. Yeah, low side. Actually, I'm going to go a little bit higher right here as we run in there. Take out those dragons. Trying to get my Paladin quest done for the day. Cool. All right, let's get to it. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to have some fun playing some Stream Raiders and battling it up. All right, let's take these ones out. Put my sound back on. Let's take these ones out over here. Much nicer with the larger gas tank. Much nicer with the auger that lasts longer. I'm doing a lot of augering here. Now, if you notice that this part of the kill box is actually lower than that upper part there, which I will try some kind of multi-level kill boxes. Rarely do we do that, though. Rarely do we do multi-level. That's 7,000. Do what I gotta do, everybody. Now, that's not bad of a defense. But see, what I'm going to do later on is I'm actually going to do 5,000, which is what these cement blocks are. And I'll come back with iron or steel, and I'll actually make them into steel, which will make them 5,000 plus 8,000, which is a lot. There's like 12,000. So instead of being 7,000, it'll be 12,000. We'll do that much later, though. Right now, we just got to do the basics. Bam. Oh, that was over cement already. Oh, I didn't know that. It was already over the cement, so that actually was 7,000 plus 5,000 already. Oh, man, it would have been better to leave that in there. I'm going to leave the rest of those in there now that I know that. We're going to go ahead and put a nice little block there, too. Do this block like that. And because that's using like a half block there, I actually can't do a full block there, but whatever, we'll go with it. We will go with it, and then the same thing here. We can upgrade this one and upgrade that one for now. We'll come back to it. Let's upgrade this to concrete just so we can take it out. Again, it'd be nice to have a large gas tank. That would be awesome. But we'll get around to it. All right, putting more of our kill box in. Right over here. And I usually try to work it as close as I can to Horde Night. That I feel like it's going to dry. It's going to dry in time. And right now, day 33. We got day 34, though. It's only going to go for 30 minutes. So we definitely need to prioritize this and get this done within the next day before we hit day 35. So day 34 is going to be our last kind of construction day. And so I'm going to focus first on this, right? This is what you want to focus on first so that you can go in, get your stuff in there, and then... Oh, I can get this one in the corner, too. Oh, I can't upgrade it, but I can dig it out. You want to go in and focus the stuff that needs to dry, that needs to work, right? That takes time first, and then the stuff that just like instantaneously. Like, great example, if you're upgrading your bars, you know, your bars you can run around the outside of your base. You want to do that last, because that's an instant thing that you can do. Where this takes time. It takes time for it to dry, and it takes time for us to upgrade certain stuff, and then take it out and do all of that. So that's AO number 1 right now. And I think we got enough to go around and take all these bottom blocks out now. We get that done. We get all the bottom blocks out all the way around the base. We style it. We style it. I really wanted to get to the top side of the base. Not sure if we're going to have enough time for that. But we're going to try. I'll ask the crew. We'll see. Maybe we'll go a little extra today. And then next time we can do a double Horde Night. We'll see. Jumping in to help out where I can. Bit new, but we'll help out best I can. Well, hey, Rob's game. I appreciate it, man. Come on in. Every bit is helps out, right? Everybody is a vital part of the team. Whether you're going out and you're collecting stuff or you're just learning the game or whatever, that's how we treat everybody. Everybody's a vital part. I don't care if you're level 1 or level 100. It does help out. It absolutely does. The more we work together, the more survivability chance we have. The more everybody benefits, right? The more everybody's getting better weapons and better items and better stuff. The more we work together. Let's do it. Oh, you know, I forgot about the boosting thing. Is that a thing, everybody? Look down in the chat. See if that's a thing. In the points. There was a new thing they've added in the Tycoon caps down there where you can actually boost the stream down there. Let's see if it's in there. We tried it out yesterday. It was pretty fun. When we unlocked it. I'm going to have my mods. I can't see it for me. Maybe I can't see it. Only you guys can see it. I'll have my mods go take a look. You guys let me know in the chat. Take a look at those channel points down there and see if there's a boost option in there. We did it yesterday, but I should have looked at it from your guys' point of view before we did it, so I would know how to find it next time. It just like popped up. Someone started it, and then I was like, oh, awesome. Yeah, let's try it out. And then, bam, we did it, and then now I don't know how to do it again. Standard Kismet stream. Standard Kismet stream. Doesn't know what's going on with the new features, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. We need some more cement. That's what I'm back for. Ooh, mama. It's really cranking it out over there. Cranking it out. Yeah, be sure to get in the party so you're getting the XP. Remember, we share XP no matter where you are in the whole entire thing. Where was I working? Over here. No matter where you are in the whole entire game, you will get bonus XP from all of us because we work together. That's how we roll. Oh. Is it Pete? No, it's him. It's M for map. The P is in the other game. That's in No Man's Sky. We were playing that yesterday. Then click on players. And then click on players and what are we doing? And ally. Click join party and ally with us. There we go. Click join party and ally. I hit M for map. I guess you could hit I too. That'll take you in there. And then I can go ahead and say allies with Romsel there. And do party and allies. There you go. All right, back to work. Back to work. He's on it. Got it going on. Kismet, boost is not listed for me. All right, hey, by the way, I saw earlier in my Twitch stats, they sent me by email, that you were the #1 person who uses their channel points. That's right. Top redeemer of channel points goes to Insfer, your #1. 389,940. So for being awesome, I'm going to give 5,000 caps, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps to the chat in your honor. You guys owe Insfer some love, everybody. Give some love in the chat. There you go. Oh, Rotisserie G coming in, getting a tip of the hat. Right over here.
Go scoop up Romsil.
There you go. So there you are, #1, Insfer. You took the thing in 2020.
Put that in the toolbox, or if it's still in one of the workbenches, just like to grab it and fuel it up.
All right. I think that's a good idea. I'll come back and upgrade these later, and then just take them out while they're upgraded. That's going to be way faster. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. I was too busy chatting. As happens, but that's okay. It's part of the fun. Part of the fun is chatting. Talking to the chat. My favorite thing. I actually find talking to chat more fun than playing the game and doing anything else here on Twitch. If they didn't have the chat where I can interact with you guys and talk to you guys in the chat, I would not do this at all. I totally wouldn't do it at all because it wouldn't be fun. It'd just be me playing a game, you guys watching me. The interactivity is the fun part. And of course, also play with my team. That's always fun as well. I don't know why, but I feel like taking out this block right here. Again, we could probably upgrade these. Oh, I can't upgrade those. That's right. I can't upgrade those particular ones. Those ones I can't upgrade for some reason. And sometimes you run into stuff you can't upgrade. Happens all the time. Now, if you need some help, Romzo, we can actually come to you.
Kids, we're already sending Fluttershy over with the Jeep.
Yeah, well, there we go. That's exactly what I just typed out in the chat. All right, see, look, they're already on top of it. See, I don't have to micromanage everybody. They got it. They got it rocking and rolling. See, that's when you're working in a great team, right? When you're all got sync thoughts going on. Whoa! Hey, look out! Speaking of love in the chat, someone's blowing it up. I can tell. My chat just scrolled. What's up? Oh, Answer coming in, giving you guys even more love here in the chat. That's some gifted subs, everybody. That's 7 gifted subs. Going to the morgue, going to Dean. Delightful Butterfly getting some love. At getting some love. Dr. Slug Love getting that gifted sub. Bones coming in. Freezing Cold Yeti. Hey, Freezing Cold Yeti. Good to see you. Showing you some love in the chat, everybody. Now you're getting 3 times the Kismet, 3 times the Kiss caps just by lurking in the channel. So be lurking all month long because you get those caps for free. Thanks to Insfer, you're going to get a boosted amount of caps as well as you have 3 times the chance to win the giveaways. I do giveaways all year long, especially at the end of the year. I literally gave away $10,000 worth of stuff in 2019. I gave away, I don't know how much stuff in 2020. I haven't totaled that yet. It's going to be a lot. My accountant's going to backhand slap me. He's like, you just, every bit of money you bring in, you just spend. I said, yeah, well, that's how being generous works. You just keep putting it back into it. You just keep putting it back into it and keep showing the love to peeps on the channel. That's what I do. This ain't, again, I've made lots of money in my day, everybody, and I spent it on all these doctors. That's not my focus. My focus is bringing love to the stream. Bringing love to all of you guys, bringing a little positivity in your day, giving you a little boost in your day. That's what I'm all about. And thank you to Eds for, that's one of my favorite things is the gifted subs. It's so awesome. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Make sure to say thank you to Eds for if you did get a gifted sub. He's showing you some love in today's stream. Yeah. Oh, Isfer coming in number 2 on gifted subs as well. Wombat is number 1 right now. Riverdog coming in at number 3. I just see it at the top of the chat there. Cool. I always forget about that. I always forget there's a feature there. It tells you who's leaderboard in that baby. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Rotate that around. Yeah, if I'm at it, I might as well just do what I gotta do, right? And I gotta take this one out maybe here. No, it's already there in the corner. Don't have to take that one out for now. This one. Can I upgrade that one? Oh, I can't upgrade that one. Easy mode. Easy mode. Upgrade it and then take it out. It's a little bit of a waste of concrete, but at least we got her done, right? Oh, this is an inside corner too. You got to watch out for inside corners. Sometimes they have a little bit of an easier time breaking that inside corner and then flooding your base. It may seem like it's more secure, but in my experience, what they do is they break this block right here. This one and that one because they're AoEing that whole corner and they're doing damage to all 3 blocks at the same time. So yeah, I'm going to use my newfound smarts to get this going on. Bam. There we go. And again, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Speaking of newfound smarts, we're going to go ahead and split these into 2 because you can do that, by the way. You can split them into 2 different ones in your inventory there. And then I don't have to keep switching back and forth. I can just switch between the 2. And you can keep on going like that. There we go. Oh, look at this. Fantastic job. He's taking all that out. Let's go ahead and do a bit of this here. Again, my goal is to take the whole bottom part out right now, upgrade the 3rd level, which we've done, and then find any kind of nooks and crannies that we might have missed, especially stuff behind other blocks. Now, of course, watch out when you're doing this because this is the type of game that actually does have physics to it. So if you take out too many blocks, the whole thing is going to fall down. Watch out for that. But you do have other blocks that are strengthening it, though. So it's okay if I take out a few. I'll be fine. It is an alpha game, so you never know. I could take down I've actually gone in and built a structure, and the structure was fine. And then I put in a frame to block an area, and then came back and took that frame out, and the whole thing fell down. It happens. You know, it's an alpha game. You roll with it, right? You roll with the what's going on. Oh, it's already done. Awesome. That one over there has already been done from the other side. Boom, boom, boom. And fill them in. Nice. That's going to be way harder for them to get in. Way, way harder. Now, again, while you're taking this bottom one out and you're at the corner, you should look at the corner one. Make sure the corner one is fixed. If it's not, you fix the corner one first, and then you come back to this one over here. Now, also, I'll dig down a little bit here later on. Oh, yeah. See, that one needs to be fixed. Boom. There we go. Fix that one up. I wonder if that one needs to be upgraded again. I'm going to leave that there and check it later. Oh, I need some food. All right. I'm notorious. That's why I have an emote, everybody. I'm notorious in forgetting to eat food. Big time. Eat food, eat water. I usually leave it for my peeps because they're out, exploring. I'm in the base. If I die, I just respawn in the base and I'm fine. But yeah, we need to get this going on. Eventually, I need to move all this out of here too. This needs to be moved into a more secure location for sure. Having it at the first level, I always feel like is a pretty bad idea. Usually it's tougher for them to get into your second level bases. Most of the time they breach your first level bases. And this is the outside wall right here. So they have a high chance of breaching right there and running right toward those forges, knocking out our forges. Now, if you notice my boxes are 3 up, the reason why they're up that high, and I'm glad I put them up that way too, because previous Horde nights, is they come in and they hit those boxes and they'll knock them out. So I never put them at the ground level because I've had that problem. I've had that problem where I put it too low and then boom, they've taken those out. which is not good. Oh, I leveled up again. All right, what do we got? Going heavy strength. Boom. All right, nice. Any more points? I think I'm out of points. Oh, no, I got 2 more points. Oh, hey, let's do it. All right, what do we need to do to get to the next one? We need 5 points. Oh, easy. Boom, boom. So I'm notorious in forgetting my points, too. All of a sudden, I'll have, like, 30 points. Because I'm busy doing the base and doing all of this stuff. And I realize, oh, God, I'm out of points. If you get a minute there, Alan, if you're all done helping out with the kill box part, if we can just do the whole bottom side of these kind of blocks that are kind of gray striped. Just take them out all the way along the bottom, and we'll just replace them all. And that'll really fortify the base up a lot.
Yep.
Oh, look out! More love coming in! What is this? Dr. Glove. That's like... Is that the same one again? I'm confused. I must have accidentally hit the button. I think that's the same one again. Oh, well, we'll let it run again. My bad. I think I bumped the mouse and it replayed the last alert. Unless those are new. Are those new subs? I think those were the subs from before. Yeah, those are the subs from before. I think I accidentally bumped it. By the way, if you notice, I don't have no baby alerts. I call them baby alerts, right? Somebody gifts like, you know, $100 to the stream. Tiny little alert in the bottom right corner. I don't do baby alerts. I do full screen, baby. I'm the first one on Twitch to do full screen alerts, by the way. To the dismay of my awesome buddies over at Stream Elements. I'm like, hey, could you get, you know, give me some more room on my alerts. Give me some more hard drive space so I can do some pretty advanced alerts. And they're like, okay. And then I'm like, boom, full screen. See, the great thing about Stream Elements, by the way, is that all these alerts and all the overlays and all that stuff, it's not sucking up your FPS. It's not draining your computer of its CPU cycles. You know what it's doing? It's using their CPU cycles, which is awesome, right? So you're, especially if you're just streaming on one PC and you're playing on that PC, that's why I love Stream Elements over there. You put all the stuff over on their CPU, you put everything on their server, and thus it makes your stream come out even better. You can do all sorts of special effects, full screen of alerts, all that kind of cool stuff as well. Instead of doing what I call baby alerts. And again, I see it on some of the top streamers. They got a little, hey, thanks for the donation of $500. Tiny little alert down in the bottom right corner. You guys are the reason why I'm here. You guys are the reason I'm still alive probably at this point, is because of all the love here in the channel. And so I like to show you off. I like full screen alerts. And if it covers up the game for a minute, well, too bad. I like to show off my peeps here in the channel. You don't like it? Too bad. Too bad, because these are my peeps. My peeps I like to show some love to. All right, what are we looking? Oh, we're looking good. Good, good, good. All right, we got to take out probably this one. Yeah, I wonder if I'm going to upgrade that one first. Nope. Cannot upgrade those first. Now, I know I upgraded it from the outside, but do I need to upgrade it again, is the question. So I'm just removing all the stuff along the bottom of the base, just to make sure. All right, that one's fine. I think all of these are fine. I think we upgraded them from the outside, but better safe than sorry, right, everybody? And again, if we do the top one in the middle, and the bottom one, the middle one, if they break the middle one, well, they still have to either break the top one or the bottom one. So that's why you'll see me kind of do it in a sandwich first. The top and the bottom ones are typically your most useful ones, because the bottom ones stop animals from getting in, and the top one stops them from jumping up on the spikes and breaking the top one and then getting into your base, which actually did happen. It did happen in our last week. They were breaking the top. Oh, look out. Now, is that around here? Oh, that's that one right there. So we're fine there. We're fine there. I have to fix that eventually. Yeah, fix that so it squares off right here. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to fix it right now. I'll make a hole there so I can see where the corner is. Boom. There we go. Nice. Looking good. He's on those. I feel like we just got a few more. We got all of these upgraded. Those are upgraded all the way down. Yeah, we just got a couple more over here. These ones are all upgraded. Right here. All right, I think we might get this done. We might get this done today. That'd be amazing. That'd be incredible. And then on day 35, on Horde Day, I'm going to go around again and try to add a whole bunch of bars along the outside so they can run from place to place. Eventually, I'll add a cover to the base, at least the first level of the base, either in bulletproof glass like we did last time, which was a lot of fun, or I will do it just in bars, and that'll keep the birds from flying down in here on Horde Night while we're standing down here in our little bunker, right? You definitely want to keep them birds off of you. And I also build the cage up above. And again, we kind of do the same thing each time, but we vary it. We go in, we build our kill box, we build up the... oh, this one we can upgrade, right? Or no, that's the one we can't upgrade. Yeah, that's the one we can't upgrade. Let's take that out. We go in and we just iterate on the designs we've done before, and we always learn new stuff every time. I really like the half wall idea. I think that's a cool idea. We could, this way it gives us a little bit more interior space, which is always good, and then but still blocks them off on the outside, which is definitely good. All right, let's fill that in. Now that one's going to go all the way to full, so I don't have to worry about that. And so we'll go ahead and fill those in, and those will go all the way up to a 5,000. They'll be fine. All right, so far so good. And let's look along here. Definitely looks like we need to... Where's that hitting? It's coming along and it's hitting right here. So another block. Another block that's got to come out. Now, the lower your auger gets, the less damage it typically does. Let me go ahead and just repair that, get this going a little faster. Let's go. Oh, yeah, get that bedroll down. Get that bedroll down, bro. Now, you want to come join us in voice chat as well, you're welcome to do so. Of course, keep your language PG-13 if you don't mind. I ain't no saint when it comes to cuss words, just so you know. I can fire off a lot of them. I can make a sailor blush with my kind of cuss words. But I don't do it on stream here. I try to keep it comfortable for everybody. You know, they might be chilling out with their kids, just watching TV or whatever while they're watching the stream. Doing whatever they're doing, working on their homework. So I try to keep it chill. I try to keep it chill. And some people look at, like, cussing as, like, a right. Well, it is a right. You have a right to be a jerk, but that doesn't mean you should. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, everybody. You have a right to do a lot of things, but it doesn't mean you should do those things.
You can put it in the tools box. That's where vehicles go.
Oh my gosh, we get this done on day 34. That would be amazing. Look at him doing his job. Kicking butt. Kicking butt.
We could do with splitting the medical supplies out from the raw food.
All right, I'll come back and do it here in a second. All right, we got to split out. Oh, wait, right here. Look at this one. Look at that block not filled in. Got a couple more along this edge. Got some here in this west corner, too, kind of between the doorway on the outside here. It's actually underneath these other blocks. But we don't want them digging under, so when you get a shot, come over here where I'm standing.
Okay.
All right. We got to switch out the medical box. Is it the finished medical box or the raw one?
Raw.
All right, we got to
Right
finish.
now, food and medical raw are in the same box, but it's getting real full.
All right, let's do it. Now, this is my job, everybody. This is my primary job, other than working on the base, is to micromanage the base. And all this stuff, I always think of everything as temporary, right? So everything that I'm doing is eventually going to be a temporary thing. And so we'll go ahead and make this, unlock that first. And then we'll call, oh, did I unlock that parts box? I don't know, I'm pretty notorious. Raw meds. We'll move that over there. Boom. Unlock that. And we didn't unlock the parts box. Well, nobody noticed, so that was good. All right, raw meds in there. So we'll pull the meds out. We'll rock them over to there. He said repair kits was meds. Now, I haven't done meds in forever. I can't tell you the last time I did it.
I've just picked up a large motor tool fuel tank schematic that I'll drop off in a bit when I come back to the base.
Oh, excellent.
Nice. Okay, I made a raw meds box. I put some of the meds over there. Should give you a little room. All right. The number one thing that fills up is this food box, too. Eventually, I'll make it a raw water and a raw food, and then I'll actually make more boxes for it. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it now. Let's just do it. Oh, see, I don't want to do the thing. This is blocking. He's got mushrooms up there. I can't do it. Let's just do it now. How can we do this? You know what? Too bad. I'm taking it out. I can't hit it.
Just punch the mushrooms and you'll get the seed back.
I know, I was going to try to auger it. Because it's fun. All right, here we go. Let's just do it now. Best time to do it is right away, everybody, while you're thinking about it. All right, let's do it. We're going to call this Raw Food 2. And then we're going to call this Raw Water. All right, awesome. Boom. Again, the only time I expand stuff is when it has trouble. So I'm going to take anything that is liquid-based. I'm going to pull it out of there. And then they can come back and rearrange it however they want. I'm going to put glasses in there too. And they'll come back and put it however they like. But I'll just get it started so we don't have the box completely full. Right, like that. Now, once I get it started, I can just double press. And it will put that stuff in there. Anything that's like the stuff that's in there. Which is great. We'll put the seeds back in the farming box. So we'll have his mushrooms back. And then those plant fibers. We got some meds there. Steroids, put those in there. And there we go. Boom. Lickety split. As you can tell, I've done that for literally thousands of hours in this game. I love doing the sorting. I love doing the sorting and micromanaging the base and all of that. It's my favorite thing in the game. And I appreciate my crew letting me, and letting me do my crazy stuff that I do. I appreciate them big time. All right, so how we looking? All right, so man, we just absolutely crushed that. We got way further than I thought we were going to get. All right, we got to check these outside blocks here, though. Take these out. Got to check the outside blocks. I'm going to go ahead and drill this out while you guys are battling it out. In some Stream Raiders here. Let's get them. Oh, there goes my Pally. Go get him, Pally. When you're done with that, Al, if you help me out just one more time and take out these angled blocks on the inside, just so we can make sure that the blocks are okay. I'm just taking them out the first 2 levels. Okay. All right, there we go. Open the cat's chest.
That I was filling it.
Sorry, what was that?
I was making sure that I was filling it in behind each of these on the first level.
Yeah, I'm going to take them out all the way up eventually and then put a stairwell there. So if you got the inclination, let's do it. Also, suddenly dawned on me about halfway doing this today that if you grab some cement and just upgrade these middle ones, we could just upgrade them and then take them out because they're 2,500. So if we upgrade them to cement, then they'll be 1,500, and we take them out right away, they'll only be 1,500, so it'll go out twice as fast. So if you want to help me with the middle ones too, feel free to go ahead. I'm going to try to get it done here in day 34. The second is day 35, then I'm going to stop, so it'll all be dry in time. All right, rotisserie G.
Cement you have, we're out.
Oh, really? I thought there was more going in there. I have 22 left on me. Let's go look.
I was grabbing stuff out of the mixer as we were going.
All right. Oh, we're all out. All right, let me queue some more up. Let's get it going. Bam, there's 2,000 there. All right. Rotisserie G, Crazy Subi getting some love, and Ryland getting some 13 kills there. Coming in MVP. Nice job. All right, we're trying to get down here. We're going to try some tough stuff now. Now's a great time to use your epics, your legendaries. Here we go, everybody. We're going to step it up. Now, I'm just going to go straight to Wasteland Tycoon, give you guys some love. Try to bring in the big W. There we go. Bringing in my big tank, who has an extra 999 scrolls. I have 2 max level tanks. On top of those 2 max level tanks, I have an additional 1,000 scrolls. I'm not kidding. What can I say? I use my tank a lot. He's very fun to run in there. It usually brings in the win because he's in there tanking. You guys are in there doing your thing, getting you guys crazy tons of loot. I don't mind because I don't get any more scrolls that I can use when I use those units. But I would rather bring you guys the win so you guys get the loot. And then I can always use my other ones another time. All right. Oh, we got a problem here. We got to get some wood in there. Get some wood in there. Turn the sound back on again. All right. Down here. So let's start what I call heavy stacking. When we have a lot of wood, I'll do what I call heavy stacking where we start doing around 750 or so. Stacking in there. We'll just let it run and run and run and run. Oh, actually, that clay is done. So let's get that in there. Let's go up here and see what we got. We got some lead. Let's get that queued up for after that. There we go. We got our cement there. Let's go up here, queue some more cement. We're going to use some of this. Oh, we're going to need more stone. We're going to have to take some of that stone out temporarily. Let's take this stone out of here. And then we're going to queue up a crazy ton of concrete. Boom, 3,000. And then we'll put the stone back in. Nope. We'll just throw it on the ground. How about that? How about that? Now I screwed myself up. All right, put that back. Cut that in half. Oh, actually, these are two separate stacks. There we go. That's close enough. Close enough. That'll run for a while. Got that running. Got that running. That's 700 minutes there. That's 560. Okay, that's going to run for a while. And this is going to run for like an hour and a half. All right, there we go. See, that's what you want. You want everything queued up and running for like an hour while you're doing something else. This way you don't have to come back every 5 minutes and do that. We're definitely low on concrete. Yeah, actually, since we're low on concrete, I would just remove those inner ones and not remove any of the middle ones for now because we can't replace it right now.
I kind of figured that.
Oh, wait. No, I do. Yeah, I would not remove... Oh, I do have the middle ones because I have 70 plus ones for the middle. I do have poles. I have wet cement. I just can't upgrade them. All right. I already have the poles, so I'm good. Yeah, if you want to start on this after you're done doing those angled ones, if you want to start on this east side, probably be a good idea.
Sure.
All right. And we just won't do the upgrade thing since we don't have enough cement. We'll just do the old take it out at 2,500. I'll just take it out at 2,500. So again, that's why typically I don't do it because it wastes cement. And right now we're hurting for cement, so I'm just going to take it out one at a time. We'll try to kill box this whole side. Let's go. How far away is a forge for bulletproof glass? That's way later game. You got to have a lot of excess resources because you got to have every resource except for brass to make bulletproof glass, and that's way too much resources to do on bulletproof glass. And bulletproof glass is not even as strong as cement, so that's a low priority right now. That's more like embellishment. You want it to look cool. That's when I feel like we've absolutely crushed it. Our defenses are rock solid. All of that stuff's looking good. Then that's when I go to doing embellishments, like usually after day 100. But since we're going at double speed, it might even be later than that. We'll see. Now, again, these I have to put down and I have to upgrade them. So, again, that might be an issue. That might be an issue on Horde Night. We'll find out. We'll just remove them without upgrading them to cement. We'll just spend the extra repair kits and extra gas. Keep it going. Now, again, my primary goal right now is to get the kill box in all the way around. I was just going to do those areas, but since we're crushing it so much, we'll go ahead and keep it going. And again, we'll probably get about halfway in day 35, and then we'll call it. Reminder, I'm going to restart the server halfway in on day 35. So about noon, I will actually restart the server. And also a reminder that don't jump back in the server until I come back in first. And so what we're going to do on Horde Night is we'll go half day. We'll jump out. Then when we jump back in, we'll get prepped for Horde Night. And then go from there. Now, see this one on the outside? I'll probably leave that there. And let them bash that for me. Use that as some extra defense. Just thought of something. One thing leads to another, everybody. Oh, you know how we did the half wall earlier? Right? Oh, a whole bunch of zombies out there. How you doing out there, zombies? Enjoy those spikes. Remember how we were talking about the half wall earlier, that we wanted to put all of these as a half wall on the inside? You know what I might do later on? Come back and take this all out again and make it half walls. But I just thought, wait a minute, I could put a half wall there instead of a full block, and then I could just jump up and it's not blocking as much. It's much smaller of a jump wall. Now, why do I have that there? Well, so I can go ahead and jump up on the ladder. I can turn around. I can pick that up. And the zombies have trouble climbing up there, right? Some of them, the leapers can leap up there, but the other ones won't. The other ones will run to a path of least resistance. They'll run over there to that thing. And I did that on the last night before the last Horde Night. As I ran over here, I got up on the thing, I picked it up, and they're like, ah! And then they ran over there instead. Instead of jumping up onto the ladder, which they typically don't do, they just run off to the other one because they know that's the path to get to me. Gotta know your zombies, everybody. Gotta use your smarts. So that's cool. I like the half block. We're trying some new stuff here. And I'd love to go around. I should have done that at the bottom. I don't know why I didn't tell them to take all those out and put half blocks around the bottom. That would have been smart to do from the beginning, but I didn't think of it till right now. That's okay. We'll fix it later. Or we'll fix it never.
Jumped out.
It'll be one or the other, everybody. I should have said, when he was taking out the bottom ones, I should have mentioned, hey, put in the half block. I didn't think about it. I was busy doing other things. Now watch how much faster he goes. Oh, I've got to read it. But he goes way faster than me. Way faster than me. I'll get there at some point, everybody. We'll get it unlocked. Now, of course, when I'm doing this, by the way, when I'm putting stuff in and upgrading and all that, we're getting XP while we're doing this, while we're building. In fact, I feel like the XP for building is incredibly OP. Because the person who's building is typically the one getting the most XP. Even the people who are out doing other stuff, right? It's going to boost my level tremendously versus the thing. And that's why I try to, share the love around, right? So I'll go in, like when I do this floor, I'll let everybody just come in, grab a thing, bunch of cement, and everybody work together to get XP.
I think there should be coal and nitrate.
Incoming. Incoming what?
I don't know who's best to queue up the gunpowder, though.
I think it'd be me or Ro. I do more for less resources, but he does it faster.
Yeah, I don't think gunpowder matters because it's 1-to-1. So probably faster would be better.
I saw Ro coming back in, so feel free to hit him up when he gets in.
He looks like he's on it.
Pillbox going in, everybody. Wow, we're making big strides today. There you go. Hey, Incognito, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate it. Now, again, if you have a comment question for me, my name is Kismet. Feel free to go ahead and put KSMET in the chat. You don't need the @ symbol. You can just go ahead and just say it normal. And I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Now, see, why we're doing this is making more cement in there, and I come in and I can upgrade all those later on. Oh, this one right here needs to be upgraded. I can see right there. Oh. Yeah, that one needs some love right there. Bada bing, bada boom. You can always tell when people are typing stuff. He was typing stuff, that's why he stopped. Look at that! Whoa! Killbox in position, everybody. Let's make sure that all these have been upgraded. See, that's why. See, that's why I went in and took all those out, is so I can see if those have been upgraded on the second level. Let's get this one. Oh, out of cement. No problem. We'll get some more. By the way, normally when we're just, non-horde night, you could probably just leave that door open. But I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch here. Keep this upgrade going. Second one. Right there. All right. Looking good. Looking good there. We need to go ahead and put in a couple more. Right there. Now, as we're doing this, they're going to start to dry, and I'm going to need to bring them up again. Now, because our days are going at double speed, it's very easy to get busy doing something like this. And then by horde night, those don't dry. And then they break through them really easy because they're only 1,500 unless they dry. And when they dry, they'll be 2,500, and then I'll upgrade them again. And then after they dry after that, then they'll be 5,000 like this. Now look at this. This is our jam right here. Ooh, I'm going to use my little half block over here. That's my new favorite thing, half blocks. I wish I had said something to him. That was my bad. That was my mistake. I wish I had said something to him. We could have replaced the bulk of this with half blocks. That would have been fun. Half block down below. But then we still would have had to take out the top blocks. But why is that important? Well, it actually gives you more physical space to be forward in the block. And thus the people behind you, as well as you can hit the mobs. If you want, you can get up nice and close to them. Hit the mobs and then back up. When they're running up at you, you can hit them before they get to you, which works great too. All right, let's take this one out. And again, I'd love to have enough extra cement to go in and upgrade them and then take them out faster. But at this point, it's better to save the cement because we want to do some upgrades to these side ones. Now, they actually came in this way. Last time, they came right along here and broke right into the base. There we go. Looking sharp, looking sharp. All right, again, we need to get over here, upgrade these as quick as we can. And that's probably about as much as I should do there. Probably get some more in over here. Like this. Take that one out.
How much more do you want to risk doing right now?
Let's go all the way to the door along this edge, and I think that's probably good. No more. And if you guys want to run longer, I got plenty of time tonight, so if you guys want to run longer, we can keep on working after horde night. It's up to you guys.
I'm okay.
All right, see, now we already got one there, so we can just copy rotation.
Bro, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me or who?
Bro.
Bro,
His mic is triggered, but he's not saying anything.
Yeah, I might have to log out of Discord and back in again.
The trader I'm at has got 450 concrete mix if you want me to buy that if you're running short.
I'm always sidetracked and I forget. I'm not listening.
Still can't hear Ro.
What was that about? Something about the trader or something?
Yeah, there's 450 concrete mix in the trader I'm at if you want me to buy it.
Nah, just save that. Me and Alan will go to town on rock at some point. We'll have more cement than we know what to do with. We'll build a cement pad on the inside of the base. Then I'll build a second level, and then we'll extend out the height of the base. And then the outside of the base is going to be lined with concrete, too. That's going to be awesome, too. Got a lot of work to do in only half the amount of time than we normally have to do it, and I think we're crushing it. I think we're absolutely crushing it right now. Remember that our days are only 30 minutes, so we have half the amount of time before we get to day 7, which is Horde Night to start, and then we have half the amount of time between every single Horde Night, right? So instead of having 7 hours of time, we have 3 hours of time, which is scary. So if I'm not Johnny on the spot and everybody else is not Johnny on the spot, we had what we had last time, where we didn't have enough. We didn't have enough guns and resources to keep it going. Oh, we gotta take. Let's take this one out. It's easier. We have about 26 poles left, so I think we could get this whole side done here. All right, so we're trying to get this side. Now, this is very ambitious to get this much done in this amount of time. Normally, I would not take this on, but me and Alan are crushing it right now. Now, here's the funny thing. Because we got this whole side done, they're going to attack from that side. That's how it always works, everybody. Thank you, Real Steel, for dropping the Dragon Hammer. Crushing that follow button. Becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here, the Kismet channel. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate each and every one of you. We're having a great time right now. Having really a lot of fun. Playing some 7 Days to Die. One of my favorite games. Absolutely incredibly great. We're just trying to get these poles in here so I can upgrade them before Horde Night. And we do have a bit of time. So we have a good 15 minutes or so to get these in. And then I got to be diligent about upgrading them. So they'll all be dry come Horde Night. Oh, this is awesome. We got all the bottom ones in. So it's going to help against animals trying to get under there. And you're like, Kismet, ain't nobody getting in this base. I can tell you, I've seen them breach this. I've seen them breach double. Because I'm going to actually do the outside ones next, too. I'll go along the outside. I'll line it all the way around the outside as well. I've seen them breach both of those. I've seen them breach steel before on both of those. That's when it's on steel on both sides. When you put one on the outside and one on the inside, that's basically 24,000 HP. I've seen them breach that before, especially the bombers. The bombers will come in, and then it's on. It's like Helm's Deep up in here, bro. They'll break through there, and they'll start swamping into the base. So we got to watch out for that, for sure. All right, that's looking awesome. Let's go back and double check over here that all of these have been upgraded. We don't necessarily need to take all these out for right now. We need to go ahead and just kind of finish up what we got, because we're literally at 11. A few minutes from now, we're going to restart the server. We got kind of an awkward corner there. Take this out. Kind of an awkward going around that corner. And again, I'll build our actual primary base up above. The first thing I'll build, though, is the drawbridge. And then I'll have it where people can come in and park their vehicles and whatnot. Ah, ha, ha! I found one! Aha! See? I'm glad I saw that. Let's check this upper one here. I found one I missed. That was one I should have upgraded earlier. Let's check all of these. Another one. Upgrade that one. Upgrade this one. I don't need that corner one. All right, we got that. Let's check this. Again, going around, removing these. 3 up. And if it's on the top one, that's fine. We'll leave that for now. But we're going to go in and get this going. I think we're going to have to take out these top blocks, too. Yeah, I don't think those are going to upgrade. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got to take out all those top blocks. We ain't doing that right now. We ain't doing that right now. That's another day.
Yep, there you are.
All right, now same thing here. Need that chainsaw. Now's a good time to use that chainsaw. Chainsaw, nothing but chainsaw. Da 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 da.
Put the large fuel tank mod schematic in Kismet's box in case anyone wants to learn it.
Oh, I'll learn it here in a minute. All right, now we're gonna get this done.
All I'm doing at the moment is basically running around 3 traders, seeing what they got every time it resets. because I mean, because we've got 30-minute days, I just camp out of one trader, do a quest, and then just run around between them.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes.
Man, you're doing a great job. Thanks, man. Doing a great job backing us up. See, that's what it takes, man.
Like I'm contributing a lot, but I am because I'm doing all the trading.
Everybody's a vital part of the team. Whether you're making food or running out scavenging or running the trader, all that stuff adds up for sure. It all adds up. That's how we play up in here. Vital part of the team, no matter what you're doing. As long as you're helping out, you're an important part of the team. Now, if you're standing around doing nothing, soaking up everybody's XP, well, then I might have a little talk with you. But if you're doing your thing, whatever you feel like doing in the game, you go ahead, come on in, relax, take it, have some fun. I need some more cement. Right there. All right. All right, we got to get these upgrades. All right, everybody find a safe location. I'm going to be restarting the server and prepare for Horde Night. Then everybody needs to get back to the base ASAP so that we can prep. And all right, let's get these last little upgrades in. All right, we got the bottom upgrades. We got the top upgrades. Oh, man, this is nice. Oh, just got a little bit more to go on all of this. We got our top ones upgraded. All right, we're going to have to go with that, everybody. That's GG right there. That is a real, you got to think, this is going at double speed. So we just did that at twice the speed that we've ever done it. All right, everybody log out. All right, logging out. Bam, I'm out. Let's restart the server.
I will be right back.
Restarting the
Now
server.
that my side issues are all done. Yay!
I'm logged out too and just having a quick wander around to get the legs working again.
All right, remember not to log in until I say. All right. Don't log in until I say, everybody. Now, what we do is we log out, and it stops the time from running. I restart the server, which goes ahead and clears all the memory and everything, makes it easier for us to play the game. Now, also, I'm going to bring up my backdrop temporarily while I actually quit out of the game, which is going to refuse to quit out of the game, because it usually does about this much time. Usually after about 3 hours of playing the alpha, it gets confused on my machine for some reason, and I usually end up force quitting. Oh, I actually quit that time. I stand corrected. Maybe that new update came through and fixed that. All right, let me go back, launch it again. Now, what I'm going to do while we are waiting here, we still got 7 minutes on that battle. What we're going to do is go ahead and take a break. I'm going to walk around, stretch my legs just like everybody else. Then we're going to do some Horde Night action, so settle in for that. It's going to be awesome. Hit that follow button while you're chilling out. Boom, there we go. Fun Pips. They the greatest. They the greatest. All right. And so I'll be right back. Going stealth point. Be right back.
5 minutes.
I'm back, everybody. Darn Sparkle Dog trying to log in. Had to kick her out of my chair. I saw you guys in the chat. All right. All right. Server back up. Jumping back in. Let's go. Sorry for coughing in your ear there. I was going to go for the mute, but I was too busy coughing. Darn allergies this time of year mess me up. Mess me up. I always when I'm coughing, everybody goes, "You should drink some water." Doesn't help. It makes me cough. Doesn't help at all. All right, let's get back in here. Let's get it going. Yeah, pretty nice base for 35. Yeah, it's because we took over a pre-existing space. And we kind of been upgrading it and whatnot. Now, the base, see, this is a very large base. You take over a base like this, you're making a commitment. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm over here. I'm like, uh-oh, did that just revert that wall? No, that wall's over there. So, yeah, there's a pretty beefy base, and that's because it's called Close Encounters, and it's actually a base that we took over and we've revamped. So we went in, here's my crew. We went in and we took out all the flooring so the mob stops spawning in our base. Let me get into group. Now I'm going to have a coughing attack. And And so we've been upgrading it. I know it has its pluses and minuses. One of the minuses, I can't upgrade the bottom part. So we had to take that out and redo that. We had to take out some of these because they're in our way. So we can upgrade all of these.
100 gunpowder is available for whoever wants to make their ammo.
Yeah, I think we'll wait till next time before we make AP. We'll just make regular.
I think we need to expand production a lot before we do AP.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We need a lot more forges and a lot more benches. But we have a lot of stuff in there for benches, so we really get to go on that. I'm going to actually, I'm going to move the base probably after this. I think, we still have to take out the 4th block up because that 4th block up is the same thing as that bottom block. I had this cool idea, though, of making it half blocks up there. We make it a half block all the way around, kind of like that block I have under the ladder. I sadly thought of it after you put all the blocks in. It's like, dope. I should have made that half blocks. Because I saw it on the other side. On the other side of the base, the west side of the base, there's a bunch of half blocks there in the corner, which actually looks pretty cool. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll do that later.
Yeah, maybe after we get level 5 or 6 augers.
Yeah, we'll come back and revamp it. I got to raise the base, though. And probably the next thing I'll do is take out all this wood up here and then put blocks along that top edge and go up one more. And then we'll fix all the frames. I like to be at least 6 high up because when the demos come in, they're going to blow up and we're all going to die. Oh, I should be prepping. Everybody should be back at the base. Everybody should beeline back to the base, prepping, getting ammo, healing yourself up, food, water, all that stuff. All right. I got to get going. I got to get prepping for Horde Night. I'm screwing around. Boom. Drop all that stuff in there. Put it all in there. Okay. Motorcycle. Need that. Don't need a chainsaw. Oh, there's that recipe. All right. Let's use that. We'll make some of those later. Extra shoddy ammo. Extra... What is that? My speakers were making noises. I was like, wait a minute, how are my speakers plugged in? It's because it was touching the side of the thing. Okay, let's do this battle. I don't know why the battle always comes up, like, right at the time Horde Night's up. I mean, it's almost to the minute every single time. Let's fix it. All right, we're going to use our nail gun. Gonna need this, gonna need that. Keep our stuff. I don't need to probably have the auger on me. I'll be fine. Go ahead and keep these blocks as a backup. Our frames. What else we got? Any more shoddy ammo in here? Oh yeah, we're gonna go to town, baby. What did I do with my spear? I need my spear. I'm just grabbing stuff out to get ready and putting stuff away that I don't need. Get everything prepped. Gonna need some food and water and meds. Come on, bro. Open the captain's chats. Let's see. Grant some rewards. Incognito, crazy. Batu USA getting some love. John and Subi all get some epic scrolls there. Nice. Subi coming in MVP, 28 kills. Subi is just on an absolute roll. Let's keep going. We're going to try to get those loyalty points down the bottom there. Ooh, tempting. Let's go Paladin. Try to get my Paladin thing done today. Boom. Oh, and there it is. Got it done. Got my quest done. All right. Collect my loots. 50 gold. Sweet. Trying to get my other one done here. We've got to win 20 campaigns. I think that's not going to be a problem in the next 6 days. I don't think that's going to be an issue. We're going to do a lot of battles. All right. I got to get out of that box. I got to get the food and water. Let's take out some of this. Let's take out some of that. Some med kits. There we go. Now, see, I get in the box and I try to get out of the box just as quick. Right? Grab the stuff out. Don't kind of what I call camp the box. If you're sitting in the box too long, you're camping it. No one else can get into it. That's one of the biggest drawbacks of this game is not two people can't be in the same box. mean, I'd settle just for 2 people, let alone everybody be in the same box. But only one person can be in the box at a time, and it's really heartbreaking most of the time because you're trying to do a bunch of stuff, right? And you're being blocked. All right. Oh, repair kits. I mean, I got 1. That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Let's grab that. Just go ahead and repair your weapons now. Reload all your weapons. Remember, we're going to be on our main, what we call our front wall, which is to the east at 20 time in game. All right. Just letting everybody know the deal. Let's get the med kits in here. So we'll have those. We got the repair action. We got this. Let's get some more concrete instead in case stuff really goes down. Let's go ahead and get all of our stuff running for Horde Night. Now, some people, they turn their stuff off for Horde Night. I don't blame them. Do what you got to do. But me, I typically don't. I try to keep it running.
Okay.
I try to keep it going. Ooh, that's maxed out. That's maxed out. Nice. All right.
I've got a few points in the explosives thing at the moment as well, so they're quite handy for me.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
The northern workbench has 7.62 cooking in it, and the eastern one has 9mm cooking.
Oh, that's another 2,000 right there. That's off and running. Off and running. Oh, let's keep a little thing on the little wood too. Get ourselves some more wood. Oh man, I'm burning up this wood today, but for good cause. We got to get our wood. We got to get our tree farm going too. We could put our tree farm in here, but I find the tree farm gets in the way. And we also learned that any kind of dirt in the base, they will spawn on the dirt. Even if it's on top of the base, they'll still spawn on the dirt. So we no longer put our, because I had it up on the top of the base, right? It was like 3 stories. It was up on the top, and it was, they started spawning up there. So we no longer put the tree farm in the base. We'll probably put it across the street over here. We'll make a big old massive one running.
I've got 4 on me, but obviously there's only 4 left in the box.
I have 20.
I put 2 more in there.
Is any ammo in the benches up for grabs?
I put 12 more in there.
I just build it, cook that up for whoever needs it. Since
Yeah, just grab it.
we were low.
Yeah, don't save your ammo for a rainy day. Pull all the ammo out of here. I see a bunch of mags too. Wish we had a 9mm. I mean, 44 mil. That'd be nice. And again, pull these pistols out of here, shotguns, whatever you got to do. There's tons of shotgun ammo in there. Also, have yourself a weapon in your bar. So if I call jump down or run away, that's what we're going to do. We're going to jump down outside the base, get in our vehicles, and run away. Make sure it's fueled up, too. There we go. How we looking? A few of these still got to dry. But looking solid. Oh, God. I got to dry all these over here. Oh, boy. Let's just hope that happens. Oh, wait. We got to do our contest. Hold on. You guys got to choose which way the mobs are going to spawn. I almost always forget this every time. Let's do it, everybody. Which way will the mob spawn? Let's do it. Right here. And go. There you go. If you guys want to be part of that contest, it tells you right there in the chat how to be part of it. You can win yourself some Kiz Caps toward future giveaways here in the stream. And go. You got about 2 minutes or so until they actually spawn. You choose north, south, east, or west. You can watch other people, how they're betting in the chat to bet which direction you think they're going to spawn. Whoever is most correct, where the most mobs come from that particular direction, those are the peeps who are going to win. Oh, I didn't even get to my bars on the outside, but man, we were cranking so well on the inside there.
Over on the east side, and then do bet east, we'll win all of the caps.
Okay, everybody up on the east wall? Right here next to me. Everybody together? Oh, you know what I don't have in this playthrough? I don't have my cigar, because I love it when a plan comes together. We're going to make some cigars after this.
I got 20. Can drop it for you somewhere.
Do it after. Do it after. All right, let's do this, everybody. Our base is like so sweet now. The massive upgrades. Massive upgrades. We might do third round, jump down, so we'll see how it goes. All right, here we go. Oh, oh yeah, looking. Oh, we got some ferals coming in. Look out! Get wrecked.
Wrong sill. Join the party to maximize your experience.
And now you know why I love the kill box. Time to die, suckers! Die, feral. See, that feral, what they do is they respawn. They come back. So you got to have that radiation thing that keeps them from respawning. And so I'm going to move over a little bit. Try to keep these ferals from getting too far. Whoa! Oh, this is going to be, it's on like Donkey Kong up in there. And so when you move over a little bit, they're a little bit more dumb. They run into the thing. Well, you got to watch out for Big Mama here. Big Mama got wrecked. Stop touching my base! Sit down, Fred. Whoa, 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 oh, dude crawled through there. Yeah, you lost a head. Oh, we don't need a rocket launcher next time. We're going to have to get our rocket launcher fired up. Got a crawler coming in. My job is just to move along here and make sure that mobs are being taken out as best they can. Now, I've got a shotgun, but I added some mods to it, which allows me to shoot further away. Or a mod to it. Whoa, look out! And see, sometimes they sneak through. Be right with you. I'm going to take forever to load my shotgun. And sometimes they sneak through the bars. That's one of the drawbacks of the crawlers. Sometimes they'll jump over, too. They'll jump up on top. And then come down. Like that. And here's the thing about zombies. You shoot them till they're dead, and then shoot them a couple extra times. Just to make sure, especially the feral ones. I don't know why we have these other ones here. Whoa, look out! No, these guys are all over me today. Man, we got to put the cage in. The cage keeps them from coming up over the top. The auto shotty is my favorite weapon in the game. It's a really fun weapon. Holy mackerel, still coming in. He ain't coming back. Now, spikes are nice, but they don't always do the job. As you can see, they're just breaking right through those spikes like nobody's business. Ah, it's always when I gotta reload. Have a seat, Fred. All right, there's round one. All right, let's look for round two. Coming in south side. All right, so yeah, they're coming in where we upgraded it. That's nice. Peeps at the door. Peeps at the door. Prioritize the door. Oh, see, that's why I don't have doors, everybody. Look at them prioritizing the door. They're coming right in for that door, bro. That's the weakest spot in the thing. Nice job. Clear. They went straight for that door. Look at them wiping everybody out. Yeah, come on down in there. Get wrecked. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Need my med kit. I don't know where that guy went. Oh, they're just going to line up for me again.
Southwest.
Now see how easy it is to see mobs? Hey, don't kill that one. That one's still dried. It's so easy to see the mobs. That's why the Kismet kill box is the best, bro. That's why it's the best. See how much easier it is? It's so awesome. Come on in here. Die. Yeah, that's why I don't do doors. I always run toward the door. Look at him, just annihilating them. Oh, see now one zombie over here by himself will make it through that thing and then all of a sudden run behind my peeps. Oh, yeah, a lot of them out here on the southwest. Got you back. Sit down. I don't know if they're dead or not. Oh boy, on the low side. Sure glad I added this kill box today. Of course, this is a team effort right here. You got all the peeps who went out and spent all the time collecting the resources. You got the peeps who were helping me taking out the walls. You got the peeps... Whoa, bird! Ah! That's always when I have to reload. Got him. Oh, they're coming in heavy now, northwest side. Northwest. Hey, look at this. I just did this today. Woo, mama. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. Oh, my God. We got ferals already. Bird coming in north side. Die, suckers. Now I got a close-up weapon. There's a cop somewhere, a bird shooting at me. Go look around the corner. Now we're looking okay there. Now see, what I really need right here is the ability to get up above. We'll do that with ladders later on. Whoa, coming in close to the corner. Darn birds. A lot of birds in the corner. What are these frames doing out there? I think that was from last time. Last time I think he fell down and he was using those frames. Oh my gosh, it's mayhem! It's craziness! Just like I love it! Get on in here! Come and get some! Yeah, don't lose your head. In fact, never mind, take that back. Lose your head. Oh, look, she made it all the way up here. And then she died. The great thing about the shotgun also is it does like an AoE. So if I miss one, I hit the one behind him. You can also use the shotgun to do breaching, where you can shoot through a wall to hit whatever's behind it. Very, very fun to do that breaching. Whoa, Pharaoh coming in. Again, we all share XP. So everybody's getting the XP. So everybody needs to be in party to get that XP. We don't just, everybody to their own thing. That sucks. We all work together. Because we want everybody to level up together, right, as we go along. And if you're in group, you actually end up getting more XP than if you did solo. We find. And we played this game for lots of hours. We would know. That's for sure. Now, the only problem is this circle one in the corner makes it a little tough. But it helps them from not breaching that corner. So I've had them breach that corner before. If I don't put a round in there. Yeah, get right up here where I can shoot you in the face. I'm like they're too close to the edge of our base guy. If they get too close, look at it, they just run on the spikes. Are you dead yet? Be dead. You be dead. Holy mackerel, there's a lot of zombies. Still going, by the way. Our horde night's over at 10 o'clock. It's only 4 o'clock. Oh, I forgot to hit the thing. Let's see, it was east. Let's say east is the winner. Bam! There you go. All right, now that was a serious horde night right there.
I had to run back for more ammo multiple times.
All right, let's go check the perimeter. I think that was round 3. Wait for everybody. We'll go around. If you got the lucky looter, loot away. All right. All right, see now look how handy that came in, right? You could run around to different sides of the base. They attack from all the different sides. That was a good one. I really enjoyed that one. Man, that was worth that. See, I spent all that time doing that, and it worked out perfectly. Perfectly. Awesome. All right, let's get to it. Yep, or not. Try that again. Get up there. There we go. All right, jumping down off the north side. I'm going to check the outside perimeter where it's clear for right now. All right, so I go outside and I check the perimeter of the whole entire base. Make sure there's no more zombies. And usually there's 3 rounds of zombies. And it looks like we cleared them. Man, look at them. They wiped out all of our spikes up there in the front. That's okay. I think I'm going to tear that whole building down. Yeah, all clear around the base. Feel free to go ahead and loot. All right, we got to put some spikes back in. We got to work on our cement pads. We got to work on all of that. Now, see, I don't go around and collect all the loot usually. Very rarely do I do Lucky Looter. I'd say 1 out of every 20 playthroughs that I'll do Lucky Looter. But sometimes I do it just so you guys can see the loot. Oh, look, they broke in right there, too. I'll get my crew over here when everybody gets an auger, and we'll tear this whole entire thing down, bro. But they've added new stuff to the game, by the way. Look at this cool gun racks. Really cool stuff in here. This is like a little gun area. This is the close encounters. And all it says left is close. That's for the mobs. They got close, but they didn't make it into our base. And eventually we'll call that Tycoon HQ. We'll put that right up there. It'll be fun. Yeah, they were going straight for the door, too. That's why I hate doors. I'm taking this door out. Not right now, though. We'll leave it in for now. But I had already put a vault door in there because I know they love to just go straight for the door. All right. I'm calling that a win, man. That was a good one. That was a lot of mobs, though. That was definitely a win. All right. But then I just go straight back to work, everybody. That's how it goes. All right. I'm going to keep on going if you guys are up for it. Go for a few more hours here.
I got nothing.
All right.
I'm gonna get bullet making stuff now.
Oh, yeah. We should definitely, like, go heavy on making them bullets. Probably a split between 7.62 and 9mm with a little bit of shotgun in there. All right, we'll get it going. What are we doing? We're getting our stuff out. We're getting our auger back in there. Don't need my melee weapon. That's melee weapon. Always want to have a melee weapon as a backup. For sure, for sure. Don't need 2 of those. Fill that up. Put the extra in here. Don't need my water right now. My food and water's looking good. Take that out. Glass out. And I like to keep my inventory slimmed down because I do pick up and drop stuff and pick up stuff. Let's go ahead and take a look at the drop boxes. How we looking? Again, every now and again, I'll go ahead and just glance at the drop box, make sure they're not full. It's really interesting that we're getting away with 3 drop boxes this time. Normally I do 4 to 6 drop boxes, but literally we're rocking 3 drop boxes. But then again, we're working a lot on the base. Because when you take over a giant base like this is going to consume a lot of your time. For sure, for sure. All right, let's get to it. We just got it. Actually, the kill box is almost done. Now, Alan's going to go work on some ammo. He's been over here helping me with the base, which, of course, you got to have a trade-off, everybody. You got to have a trade-off. You're going to trade off. You're going to work more on the base. You're going to work on ammo. You're going to work on food. You're going to work on collecting better items for everybody. All right, you got to make them trade-offs. But I think I got the rest of this. I would rather him prioritize that ammo so we could be running tons of ammo. Lots of lead. Lots of stuff. Yeah, Robzo forgot to party up. It's okay. It happens. Oh, look at that. 2 spots there I didn't fill in. I'm glad they didn't attack right there. Or maybe they did. Maybe they did attack there and they broke it. I don't know. Let's go ahead and copy rotation. Boom, boom, boom. Let that start to dry. Over here, copy rotation. Nice. All right, that part done. And so what I'm going to do is going to work on this a bit. And then I think I might work on that top level. Depends on how much concrete I have. But we'll take out those wood blocks and we'll start putting in cement blocks. We'll start going up one more. We'll have to take out all of the bars, put the bars back in again. And so now I'm already thinking to the next Horde Night. Now I'm feeling the next Horde Night we're going to start getting demos. And those are demolition guys that come in and blow up. They'll start to go beep, 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 and then they'll go boom, and then boom, they're in their base, along with all their buddies who have decided to get inside your base. Rotate it around. Doesn't matter really which, as long as it's going straight up and down, even if you rotate it around that way. As long as it's straight up and down, you're good. Again, I should probably make 2 of these, but I'm not making that many rounds for right now. Let's just Pick that up. Copy rotation. Boom. Again, we're trying to get it 3 levels up. And then we're going to be pretty rock solid right here. 3 levels up, all the way around, all of it upgraded to cement. The lower kill box is finished. That's what we got to do. And of course, we got to go through and actually go to the outside and dig under the wall all the way around to put an extra block down there, because if a demo blows up next to the base, it will actually blow up underneath the base too, taking out all the dirt underneath the wall, which could cause a potential collapse. Actually, when I first saw demos, the first time we battled them, we took over a military area, and then we realized that the military area could no longer be upgraded. That sucks. And so we took over the military area, and right away those demos came in. They hit the wall. The wall got knocked out from under the wall. He blew up the structure, and the wall came down. And Helm's Deep, bro. They just come flowing into our base. We're like, ah! That's how it happens. That's how it happens right there. It was a lot of fun, though. Again, win or lose, you still have a lot of fun. And really, the real win in this game is if your loot survives, because that's the stuff that, you know, costs you the most, because you spent all that time and effort doing it. If your loot survives, then you won. That's how I look at it. I always click one too many. There we go. Oh, no problem, Crazy. You have a great night. Everybody say night to Crazy, please. My awesome mod who always has my back every single time. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. Just use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. You don't have to use the ad or anything like that. There you go. Have a great night, Crazy. Appreciate you backing me up, bro. All right. Oh, kill box is looking good. Let's do it. Oh, we should get some more stuff going. Now, here's the thing. You want to be doing multiple things at the same time. So what we should be doing right here is I should be running some more poles, because I'm going to need more poles. So I want to go in here, grab some of this concrete, queue up some wet concrete blocks, let's say 50. Start those mixing, put those as the priority, then put the concrete mix behind that, and then keep myself some concrete mix so I can make some more poles, because I'm about to run out. I got 7 left. So as I go around the perimeter, I'm going to need more of those as I'm kind of clearing this out. Now, I do have a good amount right now, about 500, so we might utilize a bit of this concrete to speed this up. We're definitely going to need... How are we looking on level ups? I think we probably leveled up a few times. We did! Oh, look out! All right, now we're getting there, baby. Now, we can take these out like lickety-split. Now, if I just had a level 5 auger, I'll be set. We need that auger schematic. Big time. All right, right now I'd say the #1 priority for the trader is the auger schematic.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. It changes tomorrow as well, so...
All right, great.
Alan, you already have steel tools recipe?
Was that directed at me?
Yes.
No.
Ah!
Well, you do now.
Dang it! I meant to rotate it, not put it down. No, I just wasted one. Glad I'm making more. I told it to go in copy rotation. There we go. I screwed it up. My bad. All right, we're going to go ahead and upgrade all of these. That's because they're just... Oh, wait a minute. Let's hit them first. Yeah, these are all 2,500. What's this one? 2,500. All right. We're going to upgrade these. Waste a little bit of concrete here since we are in non-battle mode. And that's going to allow me to take them out faster. Because they're going to be 1,500 instead of 2,500. I'll be able to do them at double speed. Almost. Now, you'll find that I never play creative modes. The reason why is I like to earn it. I like to earn the resources. I like to earn the thing. It's a challenge. Can we get enough resources? Can we do enough of it in time to survive? And that horde night went pretty well. It could go off the rails very, very easily. I'm hoping to get this done and then start to put the outside perimeter around the base. That would be awesome as well. Basically like a cement pad out there. The problem with, doing the cement pad in here is we would basically waste our resources right now. We don't want to do that. We want to put the cement pad on the outside, and that's protect against the bombers. Now, the bombers are going to start hitting us about 80. Right now, I'm 76. So, like Fallout 76. So, I'm at 76 thing. Let me queue up so a lot more forged steel over here. Oh, there we go. I'm at 76 there. Oh, putting iron in there. All right, I guess we can do that too. Get that going on. Do we have another, where are other... Do we have a second one? I don't think we have a second one. All right, well, we'll use that one for forged iron. Unless they're trying to use it for something. I don't know. Could be running out brass, though. Let's go ahead and get that going. Bullet casings going. Bullet tips going. There we go. It's a good idea to put stuff in here like clay. And the reason why they're putting iron in there is most likely we ran out of brass and stuff. Right? And so what do? Well, that's when you start putting iron in there. Now, why would you put iron in there? Well, you can put iron in there so you can go ahead and do forged iron out of there. Or what you could do is eventually just let it build up, and then eventually you could do bulletproof glass. Another thing that I would do is I would actually go and put some sand in. Right? You want to put some sand in there. And then this way, it's also melting down sand, so you can make more stuff like glasses, right? So you can use glasses, or you can make bulletproof glass from that as well. Because you got to have every resource except for brass in the thing. And eventually we'll go ahead and start to scale up now. Our forges and stuff. Oh, we got lots of stone in there. Keep that cement running. Whoa, that's going to run for 30 minutes. Sweet. Keep that running. Let's go ahead and get these out of here. That's got 10 more to go. And now we'll go ahead and... See, when I have a lot of them, I'll go ahead and just split them. Like this. And then one I will go ahead and put as rounds. And then the other one we'll put as bars. See? Very easy. And I love the fact that you can go in and do that. It's very, very cool. All right, back over here. Look how quickly we took those out, too. Sweet. Copy rotation. We're going to get this going on. Now, see, this is the type of game. When I first played this game, by the way, the first night playing this game, I literally played it for 20 hours straight. It's so incredibly good because you're just like, hey, I want to do one more thing. I want to do one more thing. I want to do one more thing to my base, right? And then you're exploring and you're looking for stuff and you're building stuff up. It's just so incredibly fun. All the fun elements are there for you to do. Oh, wait, I could just probably upgrade these too. There we go. Down to 1,500 they go. All right, we got a battle going on. Let's try to get as many battles as we can in today. Let's go. Force goal. We're off and running. Oh, another win! Oh, look at that. Crushing it. Open captain's chest. Grant some rewards. What was that other one? It was like 4 or 5 something. There we go. Paul. Batu USA, get some love. Subi, Rotisserie G, all getting some extra gold or scrolls. And Blackheart, again MVP. Nice job, Blackheart. You're crushing it today. All right, now this is the big boy right here. This is the big boy. I'm not messing around. I'm calling in the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right. We're calling in the big heavy tank. Put those epics down. Put those legendaries. Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Remember, it is free to play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. Follow that link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. We're going to crush it. This is, if you play one, this is the one. Because you're going to get some extra loyalty rewards for that one. Loyalty tokens. Anytime we do these, by the way, they also sometimes give a bunch of loot. Like they'll give like 30, 60 scrolls, something like that. Sometimes they do. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, back to taking out blocks. This is pretty much my primary job. Taking out blocks. Reworking it. And again, I always wonder if it would be easier if I just started from scratch, which I have done many times. That we just start, just like literally, okay, we're building our base right here. And we literally from scratch start to do that. Oh, somebody dropped a backpack there. Is we just start from scratch and build it from nothing. By day 7, by the way. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade a couple of these. I don't upgrade too many of them because I might run out of gas or run out of repair kits or whatever. And then by the time I get back, it'll be upgraded. I got to do it again. The waste of my resources. I can see my auger's getting low there. You know what we should do? We should just go ahead and say, screw it. Let's just repair it now. And then fully load it with gas. Oh, we can make the big gas tanks now, too. Oh, we'll make some of those in a bit. Let's go ahead and just finish what we're doing. Oh, see, I'm tempted to go out and do that. I should probably do that. Other than, instead of doing the top of the base, I should be working on the entrance. It's always a tough decision, everybody. What to prioritize. Now, at this point, now that we got the kill box in, we're pretty secure on nighttime. The only thing is birds. And then mobs jumping over. So we got to put our cage in. So when the mobs try to jump, they hit the bars and they fall down. So we'll get that going eventually. But again, we're going at double speed here, so it's hard to keep up. And that's part of the fun, is trying to keep up with the progression of the game. For sure. And that's why I kind of cranked it up. Also, so we get more Horde nights in on the stream. Because sometimes, you know, it's like 7 hours from now before we have a Horde night, right? Well, if you have it at double speed, it's like every 3 or so hours. Much better. And so my people don't get burned out either. So they're not, you know, they're not going for 7 hours straight every Saturday. Though that is fun. But we don't want to burn them out too much. So we'll probably go about another hour. See what we can do. See how much we can get done in that time. Alright, notice I didn't upgrade this one. And let's double check this one here in the corner. Oh, no, we got to get that corner one too. Upgrade that. Alright, let's put these in. Oh, we're out. Alright, let's cut these in half. Back to this. Yeah, this can come out too. Let's take it out. Definitely want to make that larger gas tank. I'll make about 3 of them here in a minute. Now, it's also my job, since I'm the one that's always on the server, to learn these kind of mod updates. So I'll learn like gas tanks. I'll learn things like that so that I can make them when people need them. And then also to watch the box and keep like 2 or 3 of them in the box at any given time. So if anybody needs those upgrades, they'll be there. And so that's another thing I have to look through. Now, of course, we have peeps that always help out with mods as well and making weapons and making armor and all of that stuff as well. So we kind of balance that between everybody. And of course, if I've already learned it, then someone else can learn it and then help out with that. It's always a kind of a good balance. Good morning, JC Hunter. Hope you're having a good morning, man. Hey, Flex. Thanks for hanging out. Wishing everybody chilling out. We're finishing up the kill box here. We really made some big strides on the kill box today. Holy mackerel. I think we almost got this squared away here. Look at this. Nice. And then right over here in this corner. Now, I'm actually going to probably extend this corner out to have it squared off on this particular corner. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I might leave it in. Oh, wait. Forgot to upgrade it first. That's way faster. But it does come at a cost of some of your resources. Alright, now I'm actually going to upgrade this one because this is our current base. I'm not going to go ahead and do it around the our primary base. We want to keep that as secure as possible until we move. Let's make sure we got under there. We got that. All of these are done. Oh, under here. There we go. Alright, I think we got this whole side done. Nice. Alright, all we got to do is just upgrade all these other ones again. As we go along here, and we'll come back and get all the rest of these. Those are double upgraded. And then I still got to line the outside. But I'll go ahead and probably wait till next time on that.
Yeah.
How many levels into Demo Expert are you?
Only a couple at the moment.
As in 2?
Yeah, 2.
How much further, many more levels would you need to get to 3?
Oh, right here.
At least another 6 points, or 6 levels, I guess.
Oh, wow. Because at level 3, then you can make the stacks of gunpowder, which is a 20% reduction of what you need resource-wise to make this gunpowder.
Okay, I'll concentrate on that now. Then I was doing a bit of archery, but I'll go into demolitions now.
Oh, man, I forgot about that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Get crazy tons of gunpowder. Probably want to take this out. I'm totally doing that later. We get some level 5 augers. We're going to go around and we're going to shrink the width of the base. We're going to make it a half wall. I mean, it's still as strong as if it's a full block. But we're going to make it a half wall all the way around with the kill box, with the thing there. Oh, yeah, we're doing that. I can tell already. So you can go in, you can make a half block like this. And then you can just get closer to the mobs. Let's copy rotation there. You can get closer to the mobs if you want to hit them. And then you can back up if you don't. Right? So very cool. Cool iteration. Cool iteration on our kill box there. Cool. Let's go to this. Again, copy rotation. Never trust it. It always loves to rotate back to default. Oh my gosh, it's awesome. Gives me a kill box on the loose. Alright, so we got one that's up and then one that's down. So this one's an up one. And it kind of sucks to have to take out these full blocks again. But it's better than them breaching our base in previous Horde nights. So it's okay. I'm getting my points up there anyway. How am I looking? Oh, I do have another point. And what I do is I first go heavy intellect and then I go heavy strength. Why? Because I want minor 69er. I want to get Tyrannosaurus, boomstick. I want to get all of that. And then also over here, I want to go very heavy in robots. Robotics inventor, because that's going to help me with my turrets. Also Charismatic nature, because it helps my crew and it boosts them. All of that stuff I want to get. Those are my faves. Because I love the combat shotgun, and that's what I've got. Now wait till I get geared up, bro. It's going to be on like Donkey Kong over there. All right, there we go. Now this one over here, we're going to leave the top one up there, and then we're going to put it down here.
South of that, I don't know what Trigger 5 is, if that's burnt biome.
Yeah, 3 to 5 is burned biome. I'll head that way and look south.
Now here's the thing. If I stop working on the base after this, and I go work on the entrance, then I can take that door out. And I definitely want to do that, and then I can square this off right here. And then this part of the base won't be so insecure. I typically don't like having any doors at the bottom level. I've tried it 100 different times, and I can tell you, they're going to focus that door. Now, you can use that to your advantage. You can put a whole bunch of campfires out there and start the campfires up and let them run through the fire and do crazy stuff like that. But you know what I want to do? I want to bring that wall straight across there. In fact, I can go ahead and just preemptively say, you know what? I'm taking out this. Right here. Ah, I'm out of concrete. Darn it. Always something. Always something in that moment when you're trying to fix stuff. That's okay. We got plenty running in here. And I'm just going to keep the door open when we are in non-horde night now.
I'm bringing back a bunch of coal and nitrate for more gunpowder.
Yeah, can you make another chem station, bro? Also, I'll make these doors automatically eventually. All right.
There's some more potato salad.
Oh, see, look, we got one on the outside right there. We're going to do that all the way around. We'll come back to it. Let's make sure we got all these upgraded.
I planted half and give you half.
Under here. Upgraded. Oh, yeah, it's all good. Again, looking at the unders. Oh, there's one I missed right there. That's why we double check. Under here, yep, right there in these corners. Missed those. That's an upgrade there. Gotta kind of have to come back and upgrade that one again. Check under, check under. These ones. These are only 1,200, so these come out. I can use, don't have to upgrade them to take them out. They'll come out pretty quick. Now the goal is to be able to run around the entire base and shoot in any direction and kill any mobs that come up to the edge of the base. That's the goal of the Kismet kill box. And believe me, it does it really, really well. Tried and tested, true to form. Works fantastic. Hey, Mr. Pokey says, hey, guys, cool channel. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Do you know that I'm a 50-year-old partially disabled partner streamer? How many of those people you see on Twitch? Not too many. I think I'm one of the few. So, yeah, having all of that stuff happen in conjunction alone is a miracle. Now, actually, we're going to leave this for right now because that's actually 7,000 over the top of cement. So we're going to leave that. We already got that one upgraded behind there. Those are already upgraded. Now, my name is Kismet. If you are new to the stream, feel free to come on in, hit that follow button, relax, take it easy. Thank you so much, Pokey, also for the follow. becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. I actually have another friend of mine who's a longtime watcher of my stream who also goes by the name Pokey. Plays a bunch of first-person shooters and is actually one of the greatest decorators and builders I've ever seen in 7 Days to Die. I credit some of his training to help me learn to build in this game. So big love to you and big love to Pokey as well. His name is Pokey's Luck. He's also a streamer here on Twitch. Feel free to show him some love over here on his channel as well. All right. Get this filled in. Right over here. Upgrades. Now again, I'm just going to go around, make sure I've upgraded everything. It's the one thing you forget to upgrade. That's the where they start come flooding in on Horde Night. But I think that's a done, everybody. That is a pretty rock solid done. Upgrade that one. See, this is just not... This ain't strong enough. Eventually, they're going to break through there. They actually did break through right here. Came in our door. Got into our main primary base one Horde Night. It was a scary thing. You don't want that to happen. This wasn't upgraded. It was just this 1,200 stone. They started firing in there. We're like, oh, God. It happens. But then again, we're going at double speed. Now, decisions, everybody. I got it pretty rock solid. A few other places I probably have to go back and upgrade. But the base is rock solid. The actual kill box is in place. Gonna help us until we start doing demolition. When demolition start coming in, we're going to be in trouble, which could be on our next Horde Night. Oh, let's go see when our next Horde Night is. I put it up on the wall so I don't remember. After day 21, I stopped doing it. Day 42. We're day 37. Looking pretty solid. Let's go ahead and scout out what we want to do next. Either we can work on the edges of the base, or we can work on our entry ramp. Now, my goal is... Whoa! I almost fell off. My goal is to make an entry ramp. Now, the actual entry ramp is going to be wider. It's actually going to be 4 wide instead of 3 wide, and that's so vehicles can get up it. Now, also, our entry ramp is going to be more at an angle, so it's going to be longer. It's going to be a wedges and not steep ramps, and so it's going to be a longer. It's going to go way out there to the road, and I'm also going to offset it because we're going to basically put in some bars. Then we'll have some concrete. Then we'll have some more bars. And then we'll have what we call the bomb wall. The bomb wall protects mobs, protects bombers from getting too close to our base and blowing up on our base. They blow up on the bomb wall instead, one of my more genius ideas, and it works pretty effectively. So now we need to decide what we're going to do. Now, one of the things I could do is I could go ahead and extend this out to square it off a little bit better before I add this in. Or I can say, you know what? I'm going to move that from over there to over here and then just go ahead and make this part the part where you park your vehicles. And I could just flatten this all out here and make this into a nice little parking garage. Now, we've already got a landing here. So this would make a pretty good parking garage here. I'd take out some of this stuff. But this is a already pre-existing parking garage. Everybody could park outside. I could also have the drop boxes out here. And then in here, I can continue the construction that they've already kind of started and make this whole inside here the actual part of the base. And that's probably what I'll do. But I haven't set my stone, hadn't set it in stone yet. I'll set it in stone the second I start to make that. When I choose what that's going to be, then that's what it's going to be. Now, do I want to leave the base? Well, here comes the peeps. Run into them spikes. Let's go get them. Get over here.
You might want to sort out which of the recipes and schematics and stuff you get from...
I can't get them. They're too far away. Okay, die on the spikes. So, yeah, I got to decide here.
Food-wise...
Now, again, we can make a nice square base, or do we want to leave it kind of a zigzag base like this? That's probably my next biggest decision. I kind of feel like we should just leave it. And then we'll go ahead around the outer perimeter and just have it kind of zigzaggy the way it is. Normally we make a nice pretty square base. We'll take over a POI that has a square fence around it. Very rare do we have like a zigzag fence. So I'm kind of feeling like, you know what? Let's challenge ourselves. Let's do it like this. It's going to be much harder than a square base. And I feel like this is my jam right here. This is going to be my jam. This will be the entry and exit point right here. So let's first go look over here and let's experiment around. Can we upgrade this? Oh, we need some steel. All right, let's get some steel. And you want to experiment around before you do too much. Always do a little bit of tinkering before you get too far. We got that going there. Oh, let's grab some of that metal out of there before it runs out. How are we looking down here? Steel is just cranking. That's cranking away. Let's queue up some more.
Alone, because I took out some of the things like the AK-47 books in the baseball bat books, because I know you get them from level 1 skills.
All right.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
The easiest thing is just to stick them all in the trade box if you know that you don't need them.
Yeah, next time I'm at base, I'll try and remember to do that.
Die, sucker. All right. So yeah, I'm feeling that. Oh, we went to go get our metal so we can try to upgrade this. All right, let's do it.
A lot of them, so
Okay, that worked. So that does upgrade to steel. So we're looking good there. I feel like the rest of this has got to go. We'll see if I got any points. See, I'm really notorious about forgetting my points, and then all of a sudden I'm sitting here and I'm like, duh, I could have upgraded my guy. Level 7, so 2 more to go. That's going to take 2 points to go there. 2 more points. So I need 3 more levels just to get there, and then 2 more levels after that. 5 levels to get to maximum, but that's okay. We're going to get tons of XP from taking all this out. Now I'm going to flatten this out here, just so I can take this out and eventually run that around the edge. Square that all off. And I feel like this is going to be my nice parking spot. And I'm going to move that entrance over toward the, over to the kind of apex of the road over here. Over here. On this kind of side where the 2 roads are coming together. Over here. So maybe, probably should inset it a little bit so people can walk around. Let's say right here where I have my ladder, of course. Right about there, and we'll do that. I think maybe we'll leave it as half blocks too. Maybe we'll have this come out as half blocks all the way across. We'll fill that in. Oh, we got a little level problem. Oh, we'll have it where we'll have a launch level. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Have a little launch, what I call a launch level. A launch level is where you put an angled block there, and then when you're taking off in your plane, it just shoots you up over and you're out. Just like that. And so this is where we'll build it on this side. Let's go to it. Now, best time to get something done? Right away. Let's go. Thanks for the follow as well, Morgana. I think that is. Thank you very much for coming in, dropping that love on the stream, dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. We've been having fun all night long. Not many. There you go. What's up, Mega Grubby? He's like, aw. Aw. All right. Now again, see, when I decide that I'm going to do that, then I'm not putting the stuff around the outside, and I'm not upgrading that, and I'm not, you know, building stuff inside. Oh, we should do the gas cans. Speaking of building stuff, let's go do some gas cans. By the way, guys, you can just keep the door open to the base during non-horde nights for now. I think we'll be fine. All right, let's do some crafting.
that's famous last words there.
I know, right? I'm about to move the base. I'm going to start working on our main entrance now. We got the kill box all the way around the base. We absolutely crushed it. I thought it was going to at least be a couple more streams, but we absolutely destroyed it today. Thanks, everybody, for your help. Again, Alan, do you have a large tank for your thing?
No, right now, though, I have an Iron Breaker mod.
All right. Well, I'm going to make a few of these tanks for us to use.
Yeah, once we get the higher level augers, those will be great.
All right. Tank. I'm going to go ahead and favorite that sucker. Oh, I can't do it in here. Forged steel, scrap polymers, duct tape. Duct tape, scrap polymers. Forged steel. Bam. All right. He's got that going with another chemistry bench. That's going to help us. This way we can run gas in thing in there. I'm going to take all these out of here. This whole entire base will be dismantled and put up above. That's what we're going to work on. We're going to work on our entrance, and then we're going to start working on our upper base now that we have that lower kill box going. But we can't slack too much. Let's make 4 of those babies. Let them run. It's going to about to run for a minute. You know what? Now it's making me paranoid. I'm going to close that.
Bits and pieces in the drop boxes, Kiz, because they're getting full up now.
Yeah, I'm going to make about 12 of them here in a bit up here on this top part. I'll go ahead and consolidate them real quick. One of the things that you can do, by the way, to keep your drop boxes from getting too full, you know, an easy way to do it. So if you go in here and you're like, oh, God, they're all full, right, all the way across. What I do is I just go in. Go ahead and sort my inventory first so it ends up at the bottom. And I'll just hit R, R, and then R again. Now they're all like consolidated. And then I'll just put it in the last box. Another thing you can do, by the way, that makes this even easier, let's put all this in here, is to go and put all your stuff down. Like I'll do right here. I'll go ahead and say put all that in there temporarily. And then I'll go over here and I'll do the same thing. R, grab all of that. R, grab all of that, and then put it all in there. Right now, if there's something already in there, I don't have to hit R again because it's already consolidated. And then put that in there, like that. And then now Dropbox 1 is completely empty. Dropbox 2, it doesn't matter because all the rest of the stuff's going to go into Dropbox 2. You just drop it in there. There you go. We got a full box and a quarter now. I just consolidated it down. I'll sort it again next time. I'm working on the exterior of the base. All right, easy peasy, see? Anybody can do that. Anybody can go in there and just very easily consolidate that stuff down like that. And that's a nice thing about knowing that technique, is it works pretty well. All right, let's get all this stuff out of here. How are we looking on water? Fine. Maybe need some spikes later. I think we're good on everything else. All right, let's go ahead and put our crafting stuff back. We're not carrying that around everywhere. There we go. Again, my job, fortify the base. Fortify so we don't get rickrolled on Horde Night. Make it better on my peeps, right? My job, the quartermaster. My job is to make it easier for them to come in, find what they need, and then head back out again. All right, did this one upgrade it? It did. All right, this is going to be nice. We can use the pre-existing deal here. Now, of course, we got to keep that cement rocking and rolling. Let's check it out. Woo, mama. All right, nice big stack of cement in there. We're also going to want to start making more of each and everything, like more forges and more all of that. But you don't want to do that. You don't want to do it now. If you're going to move everything later on, you don't want to be doing a whole bunch of structure in there only to take it out later. You want to get your where you want to move your stuff to situated first, and then move your stuff in there. Now, another thing I'm going to need to do is go down here and make sure I've got lots of really nice supports, which I do right here, so that the mobs don't come in, knock this down, because look, they're right there. And they come in here and knock my inner supports and the whole entire base coming down. So I'll go in here, this whole entire understructure here too. I'll go ahead and basically cement that up later on. But right now, it's pretty rock solid, pretty good. And we want to get this going. All right, so now we've got these blocks right here, and these are half blocks too. I'm filling the half blocks today. But the problem with half blocks, and you can see it's a half block up. How can you see that? Well, if you go ahead, hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Come over here. Do I go to your house and start breaking your stuff? I don't think so. Come on over here. We need some more XP. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, good doggy. I got all day. Now, here's another thing I can do, by the way, everybody. One of my favorite things. I call it the turret pedestal. One of my more genius ideas. Again, oh, well, it helps if I put it the right way. Hold on, be right with you. I get this thing to rotate the right way. There we go. And I just put it right there, and I stick my turret on it. Again, and you'll see me go around, and I'll add these to everywhere around the outside so people can literally just run up and do it. Now, usually I put it 2 back, and I'll actually go around and cement the interior 2 all the way around. And then I'll, on the third one, is where I will actually put the turret pedestal. Now, it's a little dangerous putting your turret on the top of a thing because it could fall and break, so I'm going to take it back out of there. But you get the idea. It works pretty fantastic. We'll get into that later. Right now, we're building. Okay, so we're doing half blocks up here. How can we see it's a half block? This is how. We put a full block in. We can see that that one right there is a half block. Now, do I want to leave that support there? Maybe. So maybe I'll go ahead and put that as a full block. And then we'll just put half blocks around it. How about that? Now, if you're attaching stuff to the underside, you don't want to do half blocks because then it's just not going to look right. It's going to be floating. But let's go ahead and give it a try with half blocks. See how we like it. If we don't like it, we can always take it out. All right, I feel like we're just going to go full on cement here. Now, normally, if I have the resources, I will go bulletproof glass. But I feel like we're just going to go ahead and make a nice entrance right there. Now, the entrance needs to be 5 wide. Now, why does it need to be 5 wide? And that's because of the drawbridge. So we need to be thinking, okay, this is going to be 5 wide. And it's going to go all the way across here. And again, one of the problems also is that it goes up at an angle right there because it goes up one more level. So I'll have to adjust for that as well.
Have we got an auger schematic at the moment, or do we still need one?
We absolutely still need one.
Oh, yeah. In fact, if you can find 2, that would be great. Auger schematic is number 1.
Yes.
Did you just find one?
I just bought an auger schematic from one of the traders.
Awesome.
If you can bring that back immediately, we can start getting some level 5 options.
Yeah, I drop whatever you're doing, come straight back. All right. We got the auger schematic. It's on now, baby. It is on. All right, there we go. All right, this is looking good. Now, again, where we want to center this. We don't want to run into this building. Though I might tear this whole building down. I love this upper area of the building, though. It is kind of cool. Except for it's not up high enough. It needs to be up one more. But I'll probably use the edge of that and take the roof of it off.
Mining Volume 5, which is the stacks one for the
Probably.
stuff. Do we need some of those?
Let's see. I have Art of Mining 3 and 5 right now. So
Battling going on.
7.
I have 2. The book for you.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
All right, boom, there we go, another win, everybody. All right, open the captain's chest.
6,000 things into little stuff.
Locked up. Grad Super Award, let's see, Dean coming in, John, Subi, Batu coming in again, or Bato getting some love, and Brimble. Hey, welcome, Brimble, look at you, MVP, 26 kills, what a boss, man. What a way to go. Let's see, we're getting the Diamond Badge. Ooh, Retrolandia Diamond Badge. We're not even trying, everybody. We're not even trying that hard. Look at this stuff. Look at this. We're already up into tier 38. Normally, we run battles all the time. We get up into tier 44, 45. We're already in the bonus levels, everybody. We're in the bonus levels without even trying. We still got 9 days left. I think we're going to get up there. I think we're going to get up there pretty high. Now, the thing we got to do now is just go ahead and try to get another battle in. I think we get one more battle in, and then we're going to head out for tonight. I don't want to stay up too late. I got a bunch of videos and stuff to work on tomorrow. Now, we're also going to get back to it here. Bam! Kiss number 1. Oh, thank you, Major Matta. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Let's get it, kids. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to get it going on. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Again, we got a little launch area here. We're going to go ahead and say, you know what? We're committing to this. We're committing to it. Let's do it. Take that rebar frame out. Screw that rebar frame. Get out of there. And then we're going to go ahead back to square. That's it. We're committing to it. Boom. This whole side over here. What do we got down here? I feel like I'm going to take that out. I don't know what that's all about, so it's got to go out. I probably could have maybe upgraded. I find when it has the metal top to it, you typically can't upgrade those. Oh, look at that whole corner needs to be upgraded. Oh, that needs to be upgraded down there too. All right, let's upgrade that baby while we're at it. All right, nice. Nose is itching. Someone's talking about me. That's how you know people are talking about you, when your nose itches. All right. So again, we're committing to this wall here. We can take all this out now. We're going to probably take out... What did I do with that chainsaw? Right there. Take this out. And we're going to commit to this wall over here. We're also going to commit to the half rebar frames. Going to grab this, copy rotation. And so we'll say 1, 2, 3. Again, we don't want to run into that. And then over there, we're going to need to take that one out. And we'll say this is our 5 right here. If I get this pretty well on the way, this is going to make it so much easier for my peeps. So they can leave, drive around, and then just literally drive right into the base. And it's also going to detect. I'm going to make it auto-detect when they roll up on the ramp. So when they roll up with their motorcycle or their vehicle or whatever, it's going to see them there, that they're an ally of mine. Obviously not going to open for zombies. And then it's going to let them in. Let's go ahead and split our frames here. So we don't have to keep flipping back and forth. And then go back to square. There we go. All right, nice. This up to here. Like this. Oops, forgot to fill that in first. There we go. Now we're up here. And again, we're making a commitment to making that happen. Okay, so we're going to say right there, we're going to say 3 this way. We'll put the rest of these in. Now, when you're doing stuff like this, remember, you're going to have supports for this. Otherwise, this stuff going to fall down on your head. And that's not going to be good. Now, I got some supports because it's coming off the wall right there. And you go a certain distance before that starts to fail. Oh, out of concrete again. Look, I had 500 down the drain just that fast. Well, not really down the drain, but it's gone just that fast. Now, again, we need to speed this up because we got a good amount going. So instead of that taking 60 minutes, if I had 6 of those, it would take 10 minutes to do the same amount. And usually I get to it at some point. But right now, not gonna work anymore right there. Duh, Kismet. You just took that out. And then the ladder. Over here. Oh, wait. While we're making our ladders, I just thought of something. Go over here and upgrade both of these things. Right over here. Not that one. This one. Put some mods in here. And then I can go ahead and mod this. Oh, it's got a double. Oh, we can put the wood cutting one in there. Oh, we should make some wood cutting mods. See, it's always something. Modify this. Put the big one in. Take the small one. Now we put that in the trade box. Why do I put it in the trade box? Because now I can make the big ones. We don't need the small ones. All right. What else? Why is the auger in there? Auger doesn't belong in the mods. Auger's a tool. It belongs in the toolbox. All right. Sometimes I find stuff in weird places. I don't know how they get there. I don't ask. I just keep rolling on. I wish that your blade traps worked. Because the problem with blade traps, they're great if you're not on Horde Night. But the second your demolition guys come in, they literally blow them up all in one shot. Which is really scary. Why is Art of Mining in there? No Art of Mining in there. Art of Mining over here. Like that. I try to keep a nice bookstore full of stuff. Alright. Everything looking good? What are we looking in here? Can we get rid of some of this stuff? We got a level 6 axe in there. Dang, why am I not using that axe? Oh, because I got the chainsaw. That's why I'm not using it. I forgot. I forgot already. Everything's looking good. We got to move the gas and the cars to another box. See, that's why right now we're starting to outgrow our base. And so, I mean, as in our base there, not our total base. Our base is huge. But we're starting to outgrow that little base in there, and we need more room for workbenches. We need more room for all those kind of things. And so we got to, you know, get busy. And so we'll put this right here next to this. We'll put our block here. And there we go. All right, now we can get up and down off of there. All right, we got to put another ladder in. Back down we go. Oh, yeah, nice. Get up here on the top. I still have to go around and take out all these bars. I can add a bomb wall. Not sure I'm going to get that done in time. That's what's really scary. Not sure if I'm going to get it done. Maybe I should do another cement mixer while I'm at it too. That's what I probably should do. We'll get to that in a minute. Put our ramps in. Now, normally you want wedges for here, but in this case you want a ramp, so it's going to give them a boost. So I'm going to have an area here where it's like a airport runway. So you get on your thing, boom, and so when you get to your flying vehicles, it just literally launches you up in the air. So you don't have that awkward takeoff thing. You just literally hit the thing, and then you're up and running. Just like that. And that's what's great about a ramp. Now, normally I would put bulletproof glass, but probably not going to go very heavy bulletproof glass this round because it is pretty expensive. All right, now let's go around and do some easy stuff real quick here. Let's start with a little bit of dish. Bam. Take out all this extra junk. Like, Kismet's going to respawn. And they never respawn. I don't know whose bedroll that is. But if they come back in, they're going to definitely need to put another one down. All right, how are we looking here? We got a ladder there. All of this needs to be upgraded. We need to square that off. We've got that lower support there. So let's go ahead and do this. We'll say you come straight in. And if you want to go left, you go into the main base here. We'll go ahead and run this all the way over to this base now. We'll have this nice little area here. Now, you got to have it wide enough to where it's going to be not awkward for them to turn. Now, I'm going to make this nice and wide. Let's make it really wide all the way across here. Oh, God, look how perfect that is. Wow, that's so perfect. Just got to take one bar out. This is why I haven't upgraded these bars either. Is I know that I'm going to change them. When I know that, if you know what I mean. All right, let's start over here. Oh, not enough concrete. Go through a lot of concrete. Let's go ahead and start with another mixer. Let's see if we got a engine for it. We do. In fact, let's do 2 mixers. Let's get started doing our mixers. And then we'll also get started with some of our forges as well. We got all of that stuff. We got lots of that. Okay. So we're going to really get serious. I'm going to actually grab all of the resources out and get serious here. Engines, forge irons, the other thing. We got a nice stack of forge iron. And so let's screw it. Let's do 4 more. Oh, we try. Somebody needs something. Oh, I got you guys muted. Oh, sorry, I had you guys muted. My bad.
Schematic. Should I learn it, or do you want to learn it?
No, you go ahead and learn it.
Okay.
You're usually here every time, so you go ahead and learn it, and then make us some 5 augers. If you need to take my auger and scrap it, let me know. Now, what we're going to do, he's got the auger schematic.
For 1 level 5.
After you make that level 5, take all the other augers and just scrap them. Is that enough to make another one?
I don't know how much they'll each give me.
I think they give you like 3 each or 5. I can't remember. Watch this, everybody.
Let's see, how many augers we got?
Oh, well, let me scrap it. Oh, it's because I got the thing in there. If I take it out, I could hit scrap and then cancel it real quick to see. Too scary.
It's like a level 4 or a level 1 gives 4 motor tool parts.
Yeah, that's what it is, 4. It doesn't matter what level it is. It gives you 4 tool parts. Gives you all the same. All right. Let's get busy. What are we doing? Mixer.
You have an auger. Does anyone else have an auger?
I have one level 1.
Okay, let me think.
Yeah, if it's not enough to make another one, then we'll just wait. It's okay. I don't need a level 5. I would rather you just have the level 5 for now. But if we have an extra one, just see what you can do. I mean, if we're 8 away from the next one, then we can use that level 1 and then use my level 2 and then make that level 5. But if not, we'll be fine.
If we scrapped all of the augers, we would have enough for 2 level 5s.
All right, we'll wait. We'll wait for now. This way, Anon can still have one, and I still got a level 2. You just have the level 5, so you can just be cranking out the resources.
Okay.
See, I don't want to take Anon's away, and then me and him have one, and Anon don't got one. It's better to have one than to not have one. You know what I mean? Even a level 1 auger is better than anything else.
I can check the traders and see if I can pick up some cheap level 1 things just in case.
Oh yeah, always be on the lookout for 1s and 2s in there. All right, so there we go. We'll get those fired up. Now we're also going to do some forges.
Chainsaws and augers all give motor tool parts.
Leather, duct tape, short iron. Oops, somebody's in my box. I have all the parts right now because I'm making a bunch of upgrades for the base. What was it? Forge. I got distracted.
Just need a little steel out of the chest, which I got.
Leather, duct tape. Leather and duct tape. All right. Trying to use that workbench there, Rotisserie G, for a minute. I'm gonna queue up a bunch of forges. I'm gonna make some more workbenches too while I'm at it. All right, that's gonna take a while. Let's go ahead and do some forges. Oh, I can just do forges on me. Oh, never mind. I'll do the forges on me. Duh. All right, I can just do them on me. What do I need? More soil. Sometimes I forget I got my own crafting thing on me. There we go. Make 4 of those. Okay. What else? Workbenches. That's what we're on next. So again, we're making some upgrades now for our base. All of these are going out. Let's go ahead and get any excess of these. Can we make some better wrenches? Who's making wrenches?
I think Ro has the ability to make level 2 wrenches.
All right. Well, that's where we're at now. So I'll leave the level 2s because I'm going to make some workbenches. I'll take all the level 1s for now. All right, I'll leave the level 2s. And I'll take the level 1s. I got a couple hammers. I got some hammers in here. Let's use all of those. Because no one needs any hammers anymore. We got the nail guns now. What do we got over here? Nail gun out of there, just in case someone needs to use it. Man, I gotta split a lot of these boxes. See, I'm also getting to the point too where all these boxes are getting full and they need to be split now. But if I split them and spend all the time fixing this base up, I know I'm just gonna move it, so it's a waste of time. So I got to get all this stuff rocking and rolling. All right, so this will do workbenches over here after his. All right, how many can we do? Boom, boom, boom. 3 more workbenches. All right. All right, we got a crazy ton of workbenches. I got 3 more workbenches queued. And I've got 4 more mixers going. And then 4 more forges. All right, so now we can go ahead and put another mixer in.
Could I get some springs and mechanical parts so I can make a gravedigger bond?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to put it all back here in just a second. I'm going to fix the concrete for a sec. All right, let's say 1780. Hey, sorry. What's 1780? Hey, sorry. What's 1,780 divided by 2? I'll make her do all my math.
1,780 divided by 2 is 890.
890. So there, that's going to take 25 minutes. And that's going to take 25 minutes. Instead of it taking 50 minutes, it's going to take 25 minutes, and I'll have 2,000 cement. Nice. Okay, let's put all the stuff back in the thing. Boom, 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 boom. This back in here. There. So this is why I normally don't take it all out, but when I'm doing a lot of crafting, I'll take it all out just to get it going. All right, put it all back in the box. All right, because I got to get it fired up, got to get it going. How are we looking on our cement? Let's grab from here. Okay, let's keep it going. We're making some big strides now. Big strides. All right, now we also want to kind of tie this across right here so we're getting some support before we get too crazy. There we go. Get these upgraded. All right, nice. Let's get the rest of these in here, as many as we can do before we run out of cement. Out of cement. All right, now while I'm waiting for cement, now's a good time for drawbridge. Drawbridges take forever, so I'm going to actually use another workbench for the drawbridge, so it's not taking up our main drawbridge. We need 100 forged iron, so we'll take out some of that. It'd be nice if you could just make this over here so I could know what the heck it is. I could just tag it. We need 20 of those, so we can just take half of those. And mechanical parts. Man, we need to wrench some cars. We're getting low. Usually we have like 3 stacks of mechanical parts. All right, how are we looking over here? It's 1 minute on the workbench.
Could I get use of the workbench for a minute?
I would go ahead and use this probably. This one. You can go ahead and stop. Here, I'll stop the concrete mixers here.
Okay, it'll just take 1 minute for that gravedigger mod, and then I can get back to mining.
Cement mixer. I know where's our queued up cement mixer after that. All right. We got that going. We got our cement mixers firing away on some serious cement now. We got all that fired up. All right, let's stay focused. We're getting this going across here. We need more cement. And now we're scaling it up, everybody. This is when you really start to scale, right? So instead of doing something, you know, for 50 minutes, you're doing the same thing, but it only takes you 20 minutes or 10 minutes. And so you're increasing the speed, and you got to do that at some point. You got to do that at some point. Otherwise, the mobs are going to outpace you, and then you're going to die. You're going to die, and all your friends are going to die. All right, look at this cool platform. So, yeah, they'll come in. I'll extend this way out. But right now, I just want to run it this way. And this is going to be... should I just tear this down? I feel like I should just tear that down and extend this out and put in some supports. Yeah, that's definitely what I should do. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then number 6 right there. That's going to be our support. Let's go ahead and cut this again, like this. Make this into a square. Do you want to do square, or do you want to do round supports? Good question. Let's do some round supports just for fun. Let's do some 100 rounds. All right, 100 round there. And again, now we'll go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one. And now we need a square one. All right, we'll take the half one out for a minute while we're doing this. I always do a square support at the bottom, and then round supports. And that top one I might do as a square, just to make it look nice. Missed it. This one. Yeah, let's do the top one as a square. And then the other ones I'll do as like halves. And so how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 up. 4 and then square. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's called nerd polling, by the way, when you do that, and then we'll do a square support. Now, this game has real physics, so if I don't do it right, this is going to fall down. You want to see? Watch this. See it fall down when you get to a certain point if you don't have supports. That actually supported that really well. It'll fall down if you get too far, and eventually the whole entire thing will fall down. So make sure to be doing your stuff. Now, what I'm doing is I'm setting some floor supports here. Usually you can go pretty far, but I like a good state of 5, and then the 6th one is my support. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is my primary base. So your primary base, you don't want to be putting your supports too far apart, because what can happen is all your buddies and your pals, aka zombies, come along and they want to go ahead and eat your face, number 1. And number 2, they want to undermine your base and say bye-bye to your base. Now, here's what we don't want to do. We don't want to have this dirt here. This dirt's got to go. So we're going to take all this out first. And we learned our lesson because the mob started spawning in our base, both in our last base and in this base. Large bases like this are really difficult to keep the mobs from spawning in your base. And so the best way to do it is to take out all the dirt. Take out all the dirt or all the blocks and replace them with your own blocks. Do not put dirt in your base, as we've learned, unless it's a farming plot. If it's a farming plot, then you'll be okay. But if it's actual soil, even if it's the soil that you put in, they still spawn. So watch out for that. We're going to take this out, and we'll frame this all out. And we'll get our supports in here. Now, previously, in some of my bases, in previous versions of 7 Days to Die, I've gone in and I've made a way all the way down to bedrock under our base, and we went down there and we took out a bunch of ore. I highly recommend not doing that anymore because it has undermined our base before, and then we lost our complete base, which is not good. Now, we got some sort of platform or something up here. This is all going bye-bye. It's cool, but too bad, too sad. Whose is this? Unknown player. Sorry, bro. I suggest if you joined us before and you're coming back into the game, make sure you put your bedroll down. Make sure your bedroll's secure. How do you know? You look up there on the radar. If you see a little bed, then you know you got a bedroll down somewhere. If you don't see that bed, then you ain't got one down. You're gonna, if you die, you'll end up in the middle of the boonies. I love these stairwells, by the way. They're really cool. See how they shrink down depending on how many blocks you have? Very, very cool. We'll get into that later. Right now, we need to be diligently working away here. Oh, we got to repair. I thought it was... See, I don't always look at it. I just assume it's gas. But in this case, no. Oh, did I even put my gas tanks on there? I did. All right. Yay, me. All right.
Another level 1 auger that you can scrap the parts.
Oh. Well, then between that one, you found a level 1?
Yeah, I just bought one from the trader.
All right. Between that one and the one I got, can you do another one, Alan?
I think I need to scrap 3 more tools, 3 more motor tools. So there was the one I just stopped using. There's yours, Ahanion's, and now the one Rotisserie just found.
All right, well, let's leave one for Anion so he can use his while he's running around. But I think between the one you stopped using, the one I got, and the new one, if you could make me level 5, that'd be awesome.
I just found 3 motor tool parts. I'll bring those back.
Oh, okay. So with 3 motor tool parts, I think I only need to scrap 2.
Well, cool. Then we'll scrap all the level 1s, and I'll give my level 2 to Anon, so he'll have a level 2, and then make me a level 5. That sounds like a plan. See, I was always thinking what the best upgrade is. Right? What's the best upgrade so everybody gets an upgrade, not just me. Right? I don't have to have all the best stuff, everybody. I feel like that's an ego-driven thing when you just like, hey, you give me all the best stuff, and everybody else, you get second dibs, right? No, you give it to the person who could use it the most first. That's the person you give to. Like me, I'm doing a lot of augering, so augering would be great right now. Nice level 5 auger, putting a whole bunch of mods in there so I can do iron and steel and stone and all of that. Going to be real helpful. As well. But I could just as easily do it with a level 2 auger. I could do it that way too. I'll do what needs to be done. Alright. Get that out of there. Let's get all this dirt out of here. Because right now I could be using also one that takes out sand faster. That too. Speaking of, how are we doing on our level ups? Oh, we got our 2 points. Awesome. Level 6 strong now. All right. What do we need? We need level 7. So we need 2 more points and 2 more points again. And then we'll be max. And we'll be taking this stuff out lickety-split. Okay, put the blocks in. Don't forget to put your blocks in for sure. Otherwise, it won't block them spawning on this dirt. Put all our frames down. I'll go around here and we'll figure out what's frames and what's farms and whatnot. Because really,
Box.
this whole interior of our base
Once the Hanyon comes back with the parts.
is going to be that. Most of it. Usually what I do is he knows best not to do, oh, he's 3, to do about 2 or 3 back because that's where I'm going to put the turret stands. And then I also cement the whole outside of the base edge so that if it blows up, they breach, they don't break the inside of the base too. Really important. That's called experience right there. You know how I know all this stuff is because it's happened to me at some point, one or another. Yeah, that's how I know. That's how I like to learn. I like to, you know, try stuff out, see what happens, see what works best. That's part of the fun. That's part of the fun of playing games, learning those game mechanics. Right there. I have to make some more of these frames too. Man, I'm crushing these frames today. We'll come out and take out the rest of this debris here later on. But right now we want to stay going. All right, there we go. And what I'm trying to do is build the outside of the base. This will be the interior. That'll be the outside wall. I'll probably actually just knock that whole wall down and then rebuild my own wall, rebuild my own frames. So while I'm thinking about that, I should probably firing up a bunch of frames in here. Let's get frames fired up. I mean, like serious amount of frames. Not like 2 frames.
Also 8 motor tool parts in
Up here.
box too, if you didn't know about.
There we go.
Oh, well, shoot. Then I'll come back right now and make it.
Get that in there. How are we looking down here? Good. Keep that cement rolling out. How are we looking down here? Oh, man, that's crushing it. We should put a lot of clay in there because that's about to run out. Let's heavy stack that clay because we're out of iron, I think, right now. But I'll look in the box here in a second and see. So when all else fails, heavy stack clay. Because all of this clay is always useful for a whole bunch of stuff. No, we do have some. We have some up here in the box. So let's put some. Wow, we got 4,000 lead too. Let's see. Let's go ahead and swap out the lead for the sand. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of water jars. Queue those up. Let's take some of this stuff out of here. Have it do that.
Getting gold nuggets, silver nuggets.
Get those in there.
So
all that back in there.
box for sale.
Now, I don't need these forges right now, but I'm going to put them up here.
I think you keep those, don't you? Aren't they used?
I don't need all of this. I don't need all of that.
Yeah, I'll keep.
I don't need these right this second,
crafting box,
but I'm going to use them in a minute
you know, they're
when I get this up and running.
tip mod, which I don't know.
This.
But even once we do, we only need to keep a few diamonds on hand to make those.
Okay.
Found 2 level 1 chainsaws.
Okay, here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah, I
right
guess
there.
The next thing to get is the chainsaw.
Ah.
Chainsaw schematic.
Traders change again on day 40, so I might be able to get a chance to check and check.
I need this, and I need this. Oh, look out. Look at that. Look at that rocking. Oh, that stopped. That stopped. Let's get it fired up. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this. See, this is what happens when you scale, bro. This is what happens when your peeps are Johnny on the spot. They're crushing it. You start scaling up. All right, how much we got left in here? Let's just take it out. How much we got? Across here. Now, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Let's see how many we got. 3,000. So, we'll go ahead and just say 1,000 in here.
A handy are you still in?
1,000 in that one.
Yeah, I'm 1.5 kilometers away.
Okay.
And then there we go, 1,400 in that one. All right, that's nice.
Get one more motor tool part. I can make another auger.
And there we go. And we got 1,000 concrete on us. So, yeah, looking sharp. Looking sharp. Let's go ahead and get these supports in. Now, always start with your supports in this game. Unlike other games like Minecraft and things like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. This game is not forgiving. In fact, sometimes Even though you do it right, it still doesn't come out right. So, 1, 2, 3. Nope, something blocking me. Out the way, bro. I'm building here. All right. 3. I think that was 4. What was it? I can't remember. Go try it again. Okay, we'll do that battle here in a second. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, and then square. All right, there we go. I like these kind of half things. They're cool. I do the supports in these and do the half things and all the rest of these. All right, looking good. Let's take all these frames out now. Yep. Took that one out a little too much. Okay. Now, we'll go ahead and square these out. And I think we got our main supports in. I think we're looking good. We can use this bottom wall as a main support as well. Let's take out this top one. Drop those ladders down. And then we're going to get some food because my thing is flashing for food. And then we're going to do a battle. All right. Let's have a blueberry pie. Boom. All right. I'll take care of that. All right, everybody. It's time for a battle. Just heads up, everybody. We're going to be heading out here in just a few minutes. So let's say about 5 more minutes.
Okay.
All right, everybody. 5 more minutes. We're going to head out. I got a big day tomorrow. Lots of stuff to get done. I'd love to sit and play this game all night long, which I have done many times before. But we're going to go ahead, try to finish up. We'll be back next Saturday, getting it going on. We're still going to play for a little bit here. Open the cap chats, grats and rewards. Riverdog, Bo, and John all getting some love. Bo coming in overall MVP. Walking away with that thing there. Maybe we should go another half hour. Oh, God. Oh, God. Decisions. Nah, I got too much stuff to do. Too tempting. Thank you, Juicy Boy, for the follow as well. Too tempting. No, we're going to stop. Oh, see, that's another thing, too. Played Stream Raiders all night long, too. That's also really fun. All right, we'll stop there for right now. We'll try to err on the side of caution, try to be smart. This way we're not too burnt out for Monday and the rest of the week. We got to get some stuff done. Got to take care of the family as well. Bunch of fam stuff to do tomorrow.
Do it in Kismet's box.
If that's your auger, Hania, you can actually take, there's a level 2 auger in Jules box, which was the one I had been using.
Oh, thank you.
What's that?
There's stuff for you in your box.
Let's go see. What do we got? Oh, we got a couple chainsaws in here. Oh, hello. Merry Christmas to me. Thank you, man. See, there's one thing that I asked for in the game. And that is the, oh, I put it in my Dropbox. Is the combat shotgun. That's my jam. That's my favorite weapon in the game. And Anon is always looking out for me. So he got me a level 5 combat shotgun. It's on, bro. It's on like Donkey Kong. Now, I'm not going to keep 2 shotguns. So I'm going to take the other shotgun. I'm going to show someone else some love. There's a level 3 combat shotgun in the box if someone wants to use it. Thank you very much, Anon. I appreciate that. All right.
Actually, it was the cigar that was mentioned.
Oh, well, someone put a level 5 combat shotgun in there. Who put that in there?
That was me also, but...
Oh, thank you for the cigar as well. There we go. Perfect. It used to say, I love it when a plan comes together, like the A-Team. I absolutely love that. What else we got? We got, yeah, we got a couple chainsaws and augers in here. Did you want to switch out, oh, we got a bunch of augers in here. Wow. You want to switch out this level 2 auger?
The level 5 auger is actually already going. We managed to scrounge up enough tool parts without scrapping anything.
Really? Wow. All right. Well, dang, everybody gets an auger. Everybody gets an auger. You get an auger, and you get an auger, and you get an auger. All right. Well, I'm putting this back in the toolbox then. All right, everybody. Start grabbing some of these augers. I'm going to put the level 2s in here. And the level 1s and some chainsaws and all that. I'm going to start taking out all these stone axes and lower level stuff. I'm going to start emptying these boxes, by the way. I'm also going to take out all the blunderbusses. Blunderbusses automatically go in the trade box now. Boom. So we're going to put the chainsaws in. And we're good to go. All right, now everybody can have a chainsaw. Everybody can have an auger to get them going. I need to get me a mod. I got
another sniper, number 6.
Oh, nice. Yeah, whoever's working on snipers, that'd be good. By the way, these small tool tanks, you can go ahead and just throw that in the trade box from now on.
Because your auger is in your drop box.
Oh, come to Papa! Hey, man, we are crushing it. You guys are just absolutely crushing it today. Oh, amazing. We're crushing it on the kill box. We're crushing it on the upgrades. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. All right, awesome.
One day on this restart.
Now imagine if we just had the chainsaw schematic next. All right, let's prioritize that next. And also motor tool parts. So again, if you find any level 1 tools, motor tools, just keep buying them. Keep buying augers, keep buying chainsaws, and we'll just keep scrapping them. And keep looking for them while you're out and about scavenging as well, peeps. All right, awesome. I'm going to put this up in there.
Art of Mining 4, 6, and 7.
Yeah, we need our request wall up there, too. We'll get that going. Oh, God, too many things. Auger in there.
I've put my motorbike back in the bike boxes. I'm not sure what time I'm going to be on next week.
Oh, no problem. I'm thinking about going a little earlier, about 8 o'clock. What do you guys think of that?
Fine with me.
I mean, in theory that should be fine, but I could be delayed.
All right. Is it better, 9 o'clock better for you?
Generally, yeah. But, like, it would just be, maybe I'd be a half hour late, maybe.
Well, maybe we'll make it 8:30. How about that? Well, make it whatever I want. That's the great thing about being me. We'll just leave it at 9 for now. We'll think about it. Leave it at 9 for now. All right, now that I got a level 5 auger.
Up on the stairs next to Anon's one. I've put my guns and stuff in there just in case I don't get on as well, so if anyone needs to use them.
Oh, that's always a good idea, too. If you don't think you'll be around for a while to do that. All right, we got digging mods. All right, we got to go to town. Oh, we got bandolier, too. Let's get our bandolier going on our chest piece. I didn't even got my pocket mods in there yet. I haven't even worked anything on my armor. But we got to get a bunch of stuff going here. We got to get
next Saturday night, but with a bit of luck, I'll finish a bit earlier, so I might be able to get on for like the second hold night or something.
Sounds good. Another one we need is the rad mod. Yeah, for ferals. We're gonna have to make a list. We're gonna have to make a list and check it twice.
One in the Dropbox number 1.
Schematic or just one mod?
One mod.
Well, whoever our sniper is, put it on yours. All right. Now remember, everybody, there's room, there's chainsaws for everybody, there's augers for everybody, but always remember, if you don't think you're going to be on next time, put those augers, put the chainsaws, put the weapons or vehicles back in there, so everybody can use them next time. And even if you think you are going to be here next time, throw the augers and chainsaws in there anyway, and vehicles just in case. All right, we got weighted, and then
a rad mod in it as well. It's a level 6 one, so someone can use that if I'm not about.
All right, awesome. Hey, Alan, did you see anything for the stone mod? For the chain or for the auger?
Let's see. No, I do not have the Bunker Buster mod. I have the Iron Breaker mod and the Gravedigger mod.
Did you learn the book to make them, or just the actual item?
I think there might be
I-
a bunker mod in the trader near the base, which I can check quick if you wanted to hang on.
I can make them. I'll queue some up.
Yeah, we can make them. We might as well make them. I also did the Gravedigger mod, too. I got the Wood Splitter mod. Did you get those yet, or no? Me and Alan are like the mod makers.
I do not have the Wood Splitter, but I do have Gravedigger.
All right, let's make a couple of all the ones that you can make, and then I'll make a couple of these wood splitters too for the chainsaws. All right, wood splitters, forge iron. Let's go. Oof, man, this box is getting full now. Forge iron, glue. Again, don't want to take it all out. Just take a little bit of it out. Oh, we got no glue. Ooh, we got no glue.
Glue.
Yeah, don't take it all out. Just take a half stack. All right. And mechanical parts, half stack. Or mechanical parts are getting in there. What else we got? Springs and glue. Springs, half stack, half stack. So you hold down the right mouse button, you can take a half stack out. So other people who are making stuff, you're not in their way. Oh, workbench. That's what I was going to do. 2 workbenches. Over in the corner temporarily. Over here. Whose thing is this? Anons. I think we can get those in there. Try to sneak it in that corner. Bam. I turned that one the wrong way. Oh well, it still works even backwards. And then wood something, wood mod, wood splitter mod. That's what it was. Just make a bunch of them. Bam. I just added 2 more workbenches on the other side here for mods. All right. What else can we make? Grave diggers. Motor tool parts. Yeah. I mean, tanks. Steel, scrap polymers, and duct tape. Steel. Scrap polymers. Some duct tape. Again, just half stack it. God, we got a crazy ton. Man, we did a crazy ton of steel there. It's like 700 steel. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, we got that. More of these mods over here. Gas tank. No, tank. Tank, there we go. Oh, missing something. Oh, I need more forged. Oh, I put the forged steel away. That was dumb. I took it out and then I put it right back. Over here. Tank. Bam, bam, bam. All right, now we're looking good. Now put all the stuff back. Now, see, if you take a half stack out, you can just double click it and it puts it right back in again. That's a great thing about using a half stack. Oh, double click. Forged steel back in. Oh, someone took all the forged steel out. I just did 500 and it just vanished. There we go. I think we got enough of everything else. Can you do gyros? If you do gyros, just go to it. I think that's going to be great for our traders. That'd be awesome. Day 40 and we're already got flying vehicles at double speed. That's pretty amazing. Juicy Boy says, keep up the good content. I have to go, but it was great seeing you. Thank you, Juicy Boy. Appreciate it. Oh my God, this base is huge, right? Well, actually, it's actually a pre-existing POI. Of course, we've done lots of modifications, lots of upgrades to it. It's called Close Encounters. It's the very first time we've done this, though we've built hundreds of bases. You can see it says Close. It used to say Encounters. It's actually a target range. Up here, you've got kind of like the gun store and all of that in the front part up here. And then this part in the back is the actual, like, it's partially constructed. It's like a gun range. And we've gone in and we've basically revamped it and made it into a giant Kismet kill box, which is one of my signature things that I do here on the stream. Looks pretty awesome. Worked fantastically on the last Horde Night. And right now I'm kind of finishing in their construction and making it into my construction. It's my base now. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take our little tiny base over there and we're going to massively expand it over here. Oh, I got to take this top one out. And massively expand it over here, and I might just leave these supports in. Probably not. Let's just take it out. Because we already got some supports. And so what we're doing right now is we're just going in and putting in our supports, filling in our concrete to just try to create an area to expand. Now, what happens all the time while, if you're the quartermaster like me, is my team is just so Johnny on the spot. Now, remember, our stuff does not respawn for 5,000 days. We're also at 30-minute days instead of an hour. So instead of having 7 hours to get ready for Horde Night, we have like 3.5 hours. So yeah, very scary. And very fun, though. Really challenges my peeps to work together. And we know when we go a little bit too slow, that's when we in trouble. We got in a little trouble last time, but this time we absolutely crushed it. And my peeps have been out collecting weapons, collecting stuff. And right now we're just kind of expanding the base. And I'm out of concrete, but no worries. We're now scaled up. Now, again, I don't want to work too much on the base down here because I know that next time I'm probably going to build this top area because I've got the cement rocking and rolling. That's the main thing I need to get rolling here so I can extend our base. And so I'm going to run that to there. We've put our nice solid foundation down here. We've taken out all of this, by the way. We took out all this and we put blocks down so the sand wouldn't cause them to spawn. We got a little bit more sand down here. Eventually we'll take all this down and whatnot. But right now we're going to use this corner here for the base. And I'm going to need some ladders just to make it so I can go up and down here. Now I'm going to probably leave that that flag and all of that, and we're going to tear down all those buildings in the front, and this will be our primary base. Or maybe we'll leave those in the front. I don't know. We haven't totally decided yet, but that's part of the fun. That's good enough. Good enough. All right, there we go. Now, again, we're going to utilize what is already existing, the floor anyway, and all the rest of this is going bye-bye. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you taking that out? Well, I'm taking it out because it's actually faster for me to take it out and then come back and put blocks in instead. So I could go ahead and take it out one block at a time, which is great. You get the resources. But you know what's even faster? Just undercutting it. So you undercut the walls. Like this. We'll just cut this out just a little bit. I'm not going to go all the way around this time. And the same thing over here. Now, the first thing I do is actually wrench that. Look for any other lights or anything like that that we can wrench. No, let's go get a wrench. Oh God, we gotta head out too. See, look, 15 minutes went by like that, everybody. It was like it was nothing. Let me get a wrench back. Wrenchy wrench. And I'm also working on my entrance. Now, see, the second I start working on my entrance, I have to also start working on the base. So we've already decided where our entrance is going to be. I'm hungry again, really? I thought I just had that thing. Well, I guess it was only worth 45. Again, so you can see the targets there. Now, again, it's easier for me to tear the entire thing down and faster to do that than it is to actually rebuild it. So that's what we're going to do. You got to watch out when you're tearing stuff down, because what it can do is cause a cascade failure where it pulls everything else down along with it. I've actually had that happen before. Got 5 retweets? Oh, way to crush it, everybody. Way to crush it. There's 1,000 kids caps. Now, again, you want to help out the stream? For the last few minutes, you're welcome to retweet. But we're going to go ahead and head out here in a minute. I feel, oh, there we go. I love to watch stuff fall down. All right, so it'll fall down. It'll leave some debris. Debris is going to be real easy. It's like 200. You got a level 5 auger like me, believe me. This stuff going bye-bye, easy peasy. Now, the funny irony is that I'm going to actually use that as a wall right there. But I don't want to sit here and waste all my time upgrading and then upgrading again when I just want to upgrade once. All right, upgrade once and then it puts it in. Sometimes you get these little tiny little dots that are in your way. There we go. We're trying to get rid of that. I want to take out these bottom supports. Now you can already see, look how much room we've got now, right? Now I'm going to have this where it comes over, and then my peeps can pull their vehicle in here, and then literally jump off the end if they want. So they can just go ahead and jump right here, take off on their plane, or they can just take their motorcycle and angle it like this, right off the side. And now, of course, I'll be extending the outside edge too, but it'll be right about the same level. Let's go ahead and use our chainsaw now. Where'd my chainsaw go? Right there. Swap these around. There we go. And again, let's go ahead and take this out. And then when we come back next time, we'll go ahead and work a bit on our actual new facility. We'll feel like we got something done.
Well, I think I'm gonna head out.
All right, take it easy. I'm just trying to take out this wall, and I'm heading out too. All right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Take it out this wall.
Next week.
Now, once it gets to a point where it's not structurally sound anymore, it'll come tumbling down. Now, you're like, yes, but it's floating. True. What's making it float right now is this sign. Right? So you take that out. Anything that's linked to the ground. Again, it's faster for me to take it out than it is to go ahead and upgrade it, and upgrade it, and then upgrade it, and come back, upgrade it again. I can also work on my foundations first, which is going to be the under part of my base. Now see that, how it's doing that? That's just saying that it's painted on this side. That's actually not wood. That's actually stone. Because it's 1200. Alright, what the heck? What the heck, right? It's floating. That's probably because of this block right here. Why? Because it actually still treats it as a full block, even though it looks like a half one. Alright, how we looking? So now we're just looking for anything that it's attached to. Why is it still up in the air? What's it attached to? It's not attached to anything. I don't know. Sometimes this game's a little funky. Sometimes you just take out a block, and then it falls down like that. See how I knew that? And there we go. Again, I've done a lot of building in this game. Thousands of hours. Hundreds of builds. A lot of fun. I highly recommend it. In fact, I like it so much, I've given away 100 copies. Not lying. Right out of my pocket. Going out to you guys. Sorry if you missed it. But don't worry. I give a lot of stuff away here in the stream.
I'm going to head out as well. So we're just finishing off. So have a good night, everyone, and see you next week.
See ya. Okay, we did our job. We took out the wall. Good to go. Still need to go out here and take out that outer part. But again, now it's going to be this. And then we got this. And then we're going to do a whole nother one. Right? Because we're going to need lots of room in that base. We're going to need lots of room to put our workbenches and stuff in. Now, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll do sunken workbenches where I'll actually put the workbenches in the floor. So I might actually raise the floor up a little bit more to actually have the workbenches underground, but still have underneath that a support so they can't shoot. If in case they're hitting from underneath, they can't actually hit our workbenches. And so that will be something we'll work on next time. Hopefully I remember. Maybe I should put a couple blocks down just to remind myself. Maybe like a 1, 2, 3 deal. Or 1, 2, 3 deal there. I probably won't remember that at all. That's the height of a chemistry station. So if I wanted it to be up higher, I would then go up higher, put all my workbenches in the floor, fill in the floor, And then what you could do is actually use the workbenches as a floor. You could go ahead and just do workbench, workbench, workbench. Just do a stream of workbenches. I thought of it last time, is that since you have a floor, the workbenches don't act as the floor, right? So they're sitting on the floor. So you could just basically make it nothing but workbenches on the floor because they already has a support. And then the walls will already have a support, and the ceiling will have a support, and so on, and so forth, and so on. So that's kind of a cool thing. Can't wait to try that. And so this part is actually you come in, and then you're going to go up into the base. Which is kind of cool. And this will be our entrance. And then right here, we got this 5 wide. We'll go ahead and do our drawbridge out here. So much to do. But I got to get out of the game, so I'm not running the time the whole time. And then my peeps come in. They're like, hey, surprise, Fortnite. Because it's going to be day 42, which is not very long from now. So next time, we'll have 2 Horde Nights. Let's go. Let's exit. That's going to be fun. All right, everybody. Let's go up and show you guys some love. Go up to the office, and we're going to head out. All right, everybody, right there in the chat, you're going to find my schedule. That's right, I stream Monday through Friday, about 9 a.m. to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, but actually going to be shifting it a little bit earlier next week. We're going to be going until 9 to 3. It gives me time to rest after the stream, which then gets me motivated to do more videos and all sorts of stuff. So we're going to cut that a little bit shorter. But usually I don't have a set in time because I just, whenever I feel like stopping, I stop. There you go. As well as I go ahead and stream on Saturdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until we feel like stopping, like right now. So we can rest up and come back and do some more fun next time. Now, if you did enjoy the stream, make sure to hit that follow button, as well as you go ahead and check out those social medias. You can see them right here. You can see we got the Discord, we got the Twitter. Go over there, hit that follow. It does help a lot. Go on to the YouTube channel, hit that subscribe. Tons of videos every single day, all the way till June, already queued up, including some guides. I think my first guide for Goddess is coming out tomorrow. It's a full playthrough of the game. If you're familiar with that game or you're interested in that game, it is an old school game. Very, very fun. I'm actually playing it with my iPad with the Apple Pencil. Very, very cool. I worked very hard on those videos. I spent about 20 hours on the first one, and about another 20 hours on the second one. So a lot of time and effort put into those. So feel free to check those out. They should be rolling out all month long, as well as a whole bunch of other videos be rolling out as well. Now, you can also check out the website, kismet.gg, unboxings, mega builds up there. You want to see some past 7 Days to Die streams, things that we've built, all that stuff in there. You can also take your builds. If you got some awesome builds, you got some funny memes, you got a pet you want to show off, you can brighten someone's day by going on the Discord, reading those rules, hitting that green check mark, and then you have access to the other parts of the stream where you can brighten someone's day. I always love to look at other people's builds, things they've built in 7 Days to Die. Their awesome pet pics, like we got Sparkle Dog in there as well. You guys can check out. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming in. I'm going to head out, get some rest, and get up in the morning and do some more work. See y'all then. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.